3 days ago, the gates of Prague opened, and only the strongest dared to enter the battlefield. Since then, we witnessed impossible clutches, cursed eco-rounds, and enough highlights to make the CS gods proud. This is the final day of Tipsport Conquest of Prague, and before we begin, let us pray. Our Counter-Strike, who art on the server, hallowed by the aim, thy headshots come, thy rounds be won. Dear Lord, give us this day our daily frag, and forgive us missed praise, as we forgive those who baited us on B-side rush. In the name of Clutch or Kick, HLTV MVPs, and the Holy AVP, Amen.
Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary hits technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme letat.
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napije.
Aha, a jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je? Nebo jsi smyslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ.
Welcome, dear subjects, to the day 3, the last day of Tipsport Conquest of Prague. 3 teams still remain, ready to battle it out against their adversaries and take this year's trophy back home. This time there were no defenestrations, no famine, no executions out of spite. I'm talking to you, Luba, for yesterday's grand offense against the crown. Therefore, Nobility Crew remains still the same. I welcome the Kote and Shady.
Hello, Thomas.
Hello, hello.
So guys, how are you doing today? Ready? Feeling it out for the final day?
Ready? I was kind of surprised that you called our followers subjects.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
I'm the king.
Okay.
It's very hard here in the studio, but yeah, hello Thomas. Yeah, I'm very excited for today because we have very interesting rosters and kind of different spot we are expected before.
Yeah, we have some repeat of what happened in the first day at the beginning of today. But first, let's look at what happened yesterday, as that's what's most important at the beginning to actually see what led us to today's matches. And it was Sashi, Walczaki, Alliance, Eyeballers. Two really surprising results, guys.
Yeah, and really quick ones. We saw actually twice the result 2-0. Once for Walczaki, second time for Eyeballer. So that was a huge surprise. Well, in last 2 days we saw 2-0 results, only one on 3 maps. So hopefully today we all see something more competitive.
Actually, this is the most unexpected result we can even imagine, I think, before this day. So for me, it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, especially the first one. When we put it on paper, we were even talking about the odds, about the quality of teams. Walczaki, of course, perfect form on the line. We have been saying that a lot. It's true. 18-4, right, before this tournament, Cody. And they seem to have found their stride on LAN as well.
Yeah, they definitely improved. Yesterday, they're showing from the first one. So hopefully they will be a better opponent for Alliance that they were in the first head-to-head match, because there was only 11 rounds across 2 maps for Walczaki there. And here we can take a look at the highlights of the day 2 in our schedules. So that was how the win against Sashi was born.
Yeah, I must say, like, Walczaki, even though they didn't play that well against Alliance at the start on Nuke, they show us very strong Dust 2, and it doesn't look that unplayable. So I'm looking forward what they will bring today for this match. So I'm a huge believer of these upsets. So.
Okay, believer. That's the name of one song, I guess.
Well, fans of Polish guys definitely believed, at least from what we have seen from yesterday's energetic atmosphere, as we are used to them.
Yeah.
But Sashi, they arrived to this tournament with a clean slate. It was 3-0 as well as Alliance. And now they're going home. So, I mean, they were battling it out really hard yesterday, but it still didn't matter.
That one, clean double kill with Nate from Olymp, sick one, and of course helped a bit to reach the final result for Walczaki on this map. We were talking about Anubis, whether it will be a good map for them or not. Definitely better one than Nuke. Who knows if we will see Cheddar Creek today in a map pool or not. But on Inferno they were able to deal with not really good looking result. Here we can see the scoreboard at 1-6 from Walczaki's point of view, but they were able to come back after the round or side switch. They got what they wanted and finally managed to win on LAN as well.
And actually Sashi won both pistols on Inferno.
Yeah.
That's huge, and still didn't manage to close this one out, and it was the closest result it could have been. It was 13-11, as we're gonna see in a moment, but Walczaki were losing 6-0. They're trailing by a huge margin. And after that, they were able to, you know, defend the B side very well and get it to 5-7 out of the next remaining rounds. So, I mean, for Walczaki to actually get from behind on 2 different maps against such a quality of position, that's gotta mean something for today, right?
Yeah, and definitely we need to give them thumbs up for yesterday's showing on Anubis, where they were losing a lot. And then in 10 rounds they lost only 1, so it's good that they are still focused in game despite being down so many points.
Yeah, they are playing pretty well in stress situations, which is something that need to be done in these matches. So I'm looking forward what they will bring today with their fans, and basically they have huge support here. So it's another thing that we need to count down.
So definitely it's gonna be some fans earthquake even today. We're gonna see how long that will fare. Of course, this today's first match is gonna definitely tell us the whole story. Anyways, let's go to the second match of yesterday. It was supposed to be the highlight of the evening, the Swedish duo, probably something that most fans would put as a preliminary final, let's say. And Eyeballers simply crushed it. I think this was even more surprising than the first one.
Definitely, they were playing really well across Nuke and Dust 2. We were maybe a little bit blinded by the showing of Alliance from the first day on Cheddar Creek, so we were expecting that they will crush it, but they didn't. At the end of the day, Eyeballers won 13-8, so that was for someone maybe a surprise. For us, definitely. We thought that Alliance maybe will take that map, but on the second map, Shady on Dust 2, it was even closer, and well, everyone from Eyeballers did show up.
They just show what's in them, and I think that's something they will bring today as well. This team needs to perform well individually, not only at the team level, because they have the potential for it. And you know, you are playing for the final spot. You want to win on this tournament, so I think they are experienced enough to show it and prove it today.
And especially on Cheddar Creek, it was against, again, Maxter, I think, who managed to pull out some clutch, some crucial clutch. Not the last, not the first. We are kind of used to it out of him. From what I've actually seen statistically, he's the best player right now on the event. So it's actually bonkers. Anyways, from that point on, they actually managed to win Cheddar Creek, now Dust 2, and this is the round that was so awesome. Again, JW was not spotted by some sheer luck, and that was, I think, something that really tell us what was going on this map night, the whole match.
Yeah, it was kind of sad to see Ira struggle. He was the best rated player from Alliance side on Dust 2, but still it wasn't simply enough. His 11 kills didn't stand a chance against 21 from JW, so the dual sniper is definitely an important one for today's matches as well. And as we've seen against Walczaki, Alliance are definitely the team that can play really well, but who knows how will it end today.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see. It's up to the teams, of course, how they're gonna perform today, third day, the most important day. As we have said, Sashi have left us, clean slate team no longer with us, but what's most important is, of course, today. So let's start a bit with the discussion about what's going on, what will be going on today. The bracket itself, you can right now see all the results clear. And the first match today, of course, will be the lower bracket one. The Eyeballers still need to wait for their final opponent. Alliance against Walczaki, the repeat of Friday's first game. A game that, to be honest, was one-sided pretty much. The second map, the Dust 2, okay, Walczaki did put up a fight, but honestly, it was still not enough.
I think it will be hard even today, because still this opponent is very strong and they get the performance maybe bad day yesterday, and Walczaki, even they can bring the vibe into the game, still the experiences are on the side of Alliance, so it will be a very, very tough first match.
Yeah, definitely. I agree that Walczaki showed themselves that they are able to compete against Alliance on Dust 2. And if they will be able to avoid Nuke, I believe that can be a lot closer. BO3 actually maybe going into the 3 maps, because that's the result that Mail was predicting before the first head-to-head. And actually that's their second head-to-head. this year, so we can't talk a lot about what maps they used to play and so on. We have only one match across the whole 2026 between these two teams and organizations, so it's hard to judge. We can of course look back into 2025, but there is a possibility that during the winter break some changes happened across the strats, maps, and so on. So this can be really different apart from the last year's matches.
It will be proven on servers, that's for sure. But I must say it's very interesting how it happens, because we didn't expect this matchup right now. So I think even Walczaki can be a little bit confused who they are facing again. But yeah, it will be harsh match.
This is the beauty of CS, and of course the finals. It's a huge stake waiting for each of those, because they're gonna take home the medal. But the mace is still up for the grabs, and that's the most important thing, to appear here on this shield next to Fnatic, last year's winners. And Eyeballs are gonna have to wait, but the final will start at 6, and before that, the first match of today. Let's get into it. It's gonna be Alliance against Walczaki, Polish against Swedish team. And of course, Alliance simply have to win. That's what's in store for them.
Walczaki as well.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, when it comes to their reputation, their viewers points, and all the nice things, Walczaki are definitely not the favorites here. But that didn't stop them yesterday. I don't think it should stop them today.
Yeah, according to the VRS forecast, there are 10 positions between those two teams, so it will be better to win for Walczaki. Of course. The plus points will be larger there.
That's not a huge gap, so you know
everything can happen.
Yeah, everything can happen. I think Walczaki have the motivation. They are on the spot where you are close to the final, and Alliance are used to it a little bit more, but they are a little bit crushed from yesterday. So everything can matter in this match, and you know you will have one bad map, and there is a problem. Walczaki can take it.
Yeah,
so.
the veto can decide a lot.
Oh, definitely. But before we can see the video itself, well, we're gonna start with interviews, and first is Walczaki.
From Team Walczaki, I'll be talking to Saimi. Saimi, yesterday, amazing win. I hope you did not celebrate it too hard, because there is a tough matchup for you today.
No, of course we didn't celebrate too much, because, you know, we have probably 2 matches today, so we need to be prepared for this.
You say probably 2 matches, that's a very good statement, because first you have to beat the Alliance. What will you do to beat them?
Just don't play like last time, and it will be better, for sure.
It's a high-quality opponent, but yesterday we saw that they can lose. Did you take anything from the loss they earned?
Not much. We will focus just on our games. If we will play with our momentum, should be not easy, but it will be a competitive match, I would say.
I think you will have a lot of fans in here in the arena. Do you have any message for them before the match?
Let's keep cheering, and it's giving a lot for us. So yeah, thanks for cheering again.
Perfect. Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
And of course, yesterday we were talking about him a bit because he had some highlight plays. Anyhow, he's definitely going to be one of those points that we need to focus on, and Alliance definitely will have to focus on if they want to win today's match. But Walczaki, Cody, definitely, as we have said, the underdogs, but still, what's in store for them? What about their players?
Well, just a quick confirmation that Sammy head-to-head to Era is still underperforming. Let's say his stats are way worse, and that was maybe the difference in the first matchup, but yesterday it was kind of team play from them actually, pretty close across the stats, skills, and so on. I'm surprised that Olymp is able still, let's say, follow the path from the first day, where he was maybe the only player from Walczaki's side who was able to be a opponent for Alliance, and today he will definitely be once more in a difficult spot to call and shoot, because Walczaki can't afford to lose one sharpshooter.
It was pretty much him and Reiko in the first match that were, I would not say in green numbers, but close to them.
And, well, Sammy, good guy on interview, but I hope that we'll see something more from him on server. Op is really important, as we've seen across the whole all matches, so today it will be important once again, and against Ira, who was struggling a little bit yesterday.
Which is funny to say, because he still statistically was really doing well, but from what we have seen from him, you would expect more, right?
Yeah, like the first day was, I don't know how to call it, a cookie maybe from him to us, just a little gift, and we got too sweet addicted.
Yeah, Sammy against Dara, definitely shady, something we need to keep an eye out on.
Yeah, definitely. He's one of the players who can do a lot for his team, and he's the calmer here, as you can see from the preview on stage. So I believe in Sammy.
Well, we're gonna see how both of these players are gonna perform, but right now we have the second interview ready, and that's of course Alliance.
Before their consolidation final, I'm joining up with Twists to catch up on what happened. So Twists, was this the wake-up call you needed? I mean, the loss yesterday?
I think so. It was a rough loss yesterday. Eyeballers played great, but we can do better than that for sure.
Did you check the demo, or did you, like, you know, try to look on where were the main mistakes in the previous match?
Yeah, we had a talk after and kind of came to a conclusion what went wrong in that game, and we're trying to fix the mistake for this game.
You obviously played Walczaki before. Are you going to aim for the same veto?
Maybe not. A secret.
Oh, it's a secret. Alrighty then. Is there anything that can surprise us in this duel?
No.
Nothing at all?
We know how they play, so...
Do you think there is a chance that you will not make it to the finals?
No, I wouldn't say so. Maybe. They're a good team, so maybe.
I love the confidence. Thank you and good luck.
Going out of Twist right now, but of course experience speaking out of him, and he definitely knows what's in stake, and they're definitely going to go for it. I think the whole team shares the same vibe. The same, I would say, brain cell when it comes to this, because they are not egoistical, but they are really straightforward with their answers and their gameplay. They are aware of their strengths, and they want to use them today, right?
Well, Mail was kind of humble in the first interview we've heard with him on the first day that it will be close. Twist is definitely more confident.
Yeah, I must say this team is just overall confident because they know what they are bringing to the server, and I think they will show us today. It will be pretty hard for the Poland side, just because of Twist, just because of this type of players who can bring something special. We know this team have very strong map pool. They are not afraid of anything, even though they didn't play that badly yesterday. They just didn't find the correct rounds they have to win, and that bring them down. It happens sometimes. It doesn't matter how good team you are, but you will have some matches that will not end up well, and you need to fight with it. I think I saw a lot of matches from Alliance. I'm glad they did the qualification 3-0.
3-0 clean slate, yeah.
Which just show us how strong team they are. And I also I'll see them yesterday against the Vodafone PLAYzone Arena, talking about nothing happens, just play your game, you will be fine, and I think that's the vibe they are bringing us.
Yeah, and Alliance, Cody, won actually 4 out of 4 pistols in the first matchup. That's definitely an important statistics to mention, because today, if Walczaki hope to make different headlines after this match, they're gonna have to win some pistols.
Yeah, they definitely have to. This helps out a lot. We have Ira here and his individual statistics almost on 60 kills across the LAN phase of the tournament. Good impact, but we've talked about him
In
few minutes back. So we can dance around the whole team. Alliance definitely were good in the pistols, but Walczaki showed us yesterday that they can win a map despite losing both pistol rounds.
Yeah, well, let's not run around pick and ban, because that's what's right now waiting us.
Oh, so. And Dynamo Accolade against Enterprise.
Similar
show match here.
It's a show match, yeah.
Let's go.
But
now we're just messing around.
Okay. So before we actually get to that point, we can have some more time to get your predictions. Do you think we will see at least one of the same maps that we have seen on Friday?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe it will be Nuke. Who knows? But it definitely won't be Overpass, and it won't be Mirage.
Anubis Ancient is possible, of course.
Nuke from Walczaki. They are going for it. They are confident. And it's a little bit of surprise for me, honestly. Lions went for Inferno, so it's getting kind of close to the veto back into 2025. This either will be Anubis, so interesting choice. I'm a little bit surprised because in the 2025 Walczaki, or ESC at that time, they won Ancient twice actually, and they just didn't pick it. Now they just went for a Nuke. Interesting choice after the result of the first match.
It looked like more dynamic map pool they will bring out, because Nuke is different than Inferno, and Inferno is absolutely different from Anubis. I like this picks overall.
So it's basically about all of them winning their mech picks and battling it out on Anubis, as we are used to as a decider. We're gonna see anyway, so let's go to the odds and then straight to the stage, because that's where the juice is.
And that's for sure. Alliance is the first one.
And Walczaki 224.5. Of course, Alliance the biggest ones, the favorites here, and Walczaki to win the first map. 222. I guess it depends. When it comes to Friday, they definitely didn't really do well in that map, so that makes sense. Maybe for you to decide what to actually bet on. Anyways, we are moving our word to the stage. Enjoy the first match.
Gentlemen, lords and fair maidens, welcome to the arena. This is the last day of the Tipsport of Conquest of Prague, and there is only one thing to do. Welcome our challengers. First of all, I would like to thank you all for coming to us to see your champions battle it out on the server. And as a thank you, you are able to welcome our first contenders coming out from Poland, the Hussars. Come and welcome Walczaki! Bye, hello, how are you feeling before this match?
We are feeling good because of the fans mostly, and yeah, we hope to get good emotions for them, and we'll do our best to win.
What's going on with the veto? We saw the Nuke pick from you. What's happening with that?
We said to each other that cannot happen again like the previous time, so we will smash them this time.
All right, perfect. Any last message for the fans?
Thank you guys, thank you for being here. Thank you, Walczaki!
Perfect, thank you. You can go to your stations and get ready. So the Polish guys are ready, and right now we only have one more thing to do. Welcome their challengers, team that arrived all the way from Sweden to battle it out against the Poles. Please welcome Team Alliance. Hello, Era. First of all, amazing jacket. I love it. Thank you. Amazing piece of equipment. How are you feeling before the match?
Feeling very good. Feels good.
What's up with the veto? What happened with that?
I don't know. Nothing special. We have all good maps on our side, so it's good.
Do you think the Poles will be able to beat you today?
No.
Good answer. I wasn't expecting anything else. Please go back to your stations and get ready for the battle. Thank you so much. And as the players are getting for the battle, I would like to extend again my gratitude to all of you to coming here. And as you will be able to see, today will be the day of great battles. So for now, I would like to send the word back to the casters.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's time to repeat history for the second time this weekend. We already seen Walczaki versus Alliance once. The question is, will it be the same outcome this time as it was in previous affairs? Dwight, it was a very one-sided battle. That nuke especially went 13-1. Kind of the reason why they are so surprised on the desk to see it come back in from the Walczaki side. But we know that this is their best map in the pool in general. For the Polish side, we can understand why they've gone towards it as a favourite in this one. And knowing that last time it probably isn't going to happen in the same sort of one-sided fashion, Walczaki want to try and bounce back in the LAN environment.
I think this is a ridiculous veto, if I'm going to be honest. I think it looks really good for Alliance. They punish-picked Dust 2 in both of their meetings on LAN when it's not really a map pick from them regularly. They then tend to go in towards Inferno every single time. So they've gone safe this time. And I think for Walczaki, look, it tells you that you're confident in your map pick. But boys, I mean, 13-1 on a loss and picking it only a couple of days later, they're going to have to do some serious preparation looking back at that game.
It's very true, but Blake, you and I have commentated a lot of matches in the time that we've been casters, and we've seen a lot of those results where a couple of days later, after a one-sided affair or a losing effort, the opposing team were able to find something to at least make it look somewhat decent. So I'm kind of a little bit skeptical of the idea that this would end up being a similarly one-sided affair towards that opening game and that opening day. I think the Walczaki have started to warm up a little bit into the competition. They obviously took down Sashi during the lower bracket opening round when they probably shouldn't have been able to beat Sashi at all. We talked a lot about the experience in the LAN environment for a lot of the players contrasting to the Polish side. So for them to get that win, even if it was a laboured effort, there's always got to be a victory in their eyes.
Yeah, of course it is, but you have to remember, look at what Alliance did at the very last LAN they played. What was it, back in April in Romania when they went to Drakland? They got knocked into the lower brackets quite early, and then they eliminated Inner Circle, eliminated Fnatic, beat a tier 1 side in Aurora, beat Passion UA, who was on track to go make the major. There's a lot of tournaments, especially in the offline, where Alliance always do better when they take an opening loss, when they get sent down, when they get humbled, and I think that's what would have happened after losing to Eyeballers.
Well, certainly in their perspective, the Swedish rivalry is going to be something in the back of the minds of the Alliance side, and that perspective is just knowing, you know, this is the opponent that you're probably expecting to have to face in the grand finals. You're facing the upper bracket, and so you've already got that little taste in their minds. Alliance are going to have to go back-to-back today in order to maintain that confidence and to maintain something against what should be their, I guess you could say, primary focus. So there's another aspect in which, obviously I have no insights into the mindset of the players, but that's something that you could speculate on into where Walczaki could try and find some mistakes in the back line.
And this has got to be, for the Poles, a great opportunity to go on further than what they've ever done before, because their best ever placement is 3rd on LAN, which is this exact same matchup that we have today. So that was back in December at one of the Drakland events, and unfortunately, when they went into the consolidation final, they went up against the Argentinians of Bestia, and they got 9 rounds in an entire best of 3. They got absolutely smoked. They'll reflect on that being 6 odd months ago and saying, right, we're one best of 3 away from getting into a grand final and having our best placement on LAN. Let's come here and perform. Let's at least make sure that we're taking our map pick, go 1-0 up in the series, and send that game towards the decider of Anubis.
And for this squad, like, the placement is going to be of utmost importance towards them. I know that just sort of tracking their rankings over the last handful of days, we've seen a significant rise from the start of the month to what we're going to look to end off on this month for Walczaki. And for a team like this who don't have an organization, who don't have salaries, the prize money is going to be important. The VRS offering is going to be important to try and get those salaries and organization offers in the near future. So a good performance at this LAN will go quite far, not only in terms of their just general place of Counter-Strike, but potentially for their future careers as a 5-man unit.
And perhaps we have to look at Bajmi when it comes to this one matchup, because he performed very well against Sashi. 43 kills, 74 ADR, 1.29 rating, I should say, from the Poles to be able to get that upset win. Now, that was really pushed, though, wasn't it? Overtime in map 1, all rounds in regulation. If that's what it's going to take to beat Sashi, then you're going to need an even better performance to take down Alliance.
It's time to kick off the final day of the Conquest of Prague, our 3rd place decider matchup. The winner will move on to take on the Eyeballers in the grand final. Alliance versus Walczaki. It's Nuke to kick things off, and Alliance on the CT side starts.
A Julie upgrade for both Era and for BLO9. We saw a lot of domination from the outside from Alliance, always getting opening picks, struggling to get opening attempts even from the T side. Very slow with the lurk smoke, but it seems like it's going to be heavy on the outside rather than dropping in from the van.
We've got 3 players total on this defensive line. Walczaki are taking a very, very slow approach to this. We'll get Moonwalk out to the first port of call. Being heard by Avid, 2 men will be heard dropping off. Up, he's going to strike back from heaven instead. Draw out first blood. Ryko to fall. Moonwalk to trade that twist. He's looking for that double up, but Up, he's going to get 2 of his own. Those get taken back by Sammy, but Era struck elsewhere in the meantime. Badgeby can indeed strike back from the top mini, but he will be traded by Mail. Sammy's alone. Bombs on his back, half HP, can't plant the B sites.
Get that bomb down and look to try and fight straight away. Those rotations are going to come in quickly via the vent, and you'd expect just play together.
Open up that double door. They would have heard that on the CT side. Not wary of if Sammy's going to take a passive or aggressive stance. They'll move on to position, start checking around these corners, look to the bomb site, Shadow seen, Glock takes the fight, but doesn't hit the shot. Can't get out the window either, has to force the fight. He does get one of them, but not the second. It's Mail 09 to step up and deliver a clutch that holds the pistol win for Alliance.
And the desk has been talking about the pistol rounds, how important they are to both of these squads in this great matchup. We've now got Alliance going 7 wins and 2 losses in pistol rounds versus the Poles at 1 win and 8. If they get off to slow starts in first halves, second halves, map 1, map 2, it's always so difficult to come back into a matchup.
Alliance starting as they mean to go on. We saw 10 rounds in a row, I should say, of that CT side in the last meeting on Nuke between these 2 teams. Walczaki would really like to not let that happen because it would be a very hollow way to start the day here. We're going to force the issue into the second round. We've got a couple of rifles, mostly SMGs though.
Avid and Era just a spot on the outside. Now you'd expect crossmokes to come in if there's going to be any pathway in from Secret, but this looks to be an A-split. They're going to go main instead.
Challenge on the bomb carrier seen of Olim. Now that mini presence can start to make the strike happen. Up, he's going to get taken down, but Mail gets 2 on the lineup. Backstab's coming in from outside. Avid's going to get caught off with that. Ryko can trade. Mail 09 has some support. The bomb will go down, but not to the upper bomb site. I think that's the case, but all the attention's been drawn upper. 1 player dived lower, and now Ryko has to support Olim from the outskirts.
Gonna have to make noise eventually. Oh, this is very difficult for Olymp in the lower portion.
Challenging 1, Era puts him down. It's all on Olymp now. Yet to frag, only man yet to frag right now. Opening up the doorway, takes his spray. Era's going to get caught. They're on the defuse real quick, though, and covered off by the other side of the site. 2 kills found. Third man's a little bit too late. Olymp cannot quite reach him in time. Alliance take 2.
Well, it's very similar to the 1v3 that he had with the MAC-10 in the same position, wasn't it? When we saw him on day 1, when they took on Alliance on Nuke, he was cutting the rotation out from the vent. He was able to get a couple of kills, set himself up for the clutch, but the defuse still came in, and I think that's when it went from 6-0 to 7-0 versus Era. That's frustrating and tilting knowing the exact same things happened again. But if you are the T-side line, you're thinking, right, we're getting more loss bonus, we're getting a bomb plant as well, we've got everyone to drop, let's buy it, let's reset them.
Frustration on the part of the Poles. A couple of smiles on their faces though, so they're not too worried about the current state of affairs. There's only 2 rounds deep, and like you mentioned, the damage being done to Alliance justifies the force buy from Walczaki, so that's what they're going to do here. 3 AKs, 1 Galil, 1 MAC-10 still in play for Moonwalk. You know, Moonwalk is way into the outside access. Ryko providing support from the top of mini. Era is searching, but so far not seeing anything.
We've seen a lot of access on the outside and not many aggressive moves coming from the CTs. Not getting behind T-Red, not getting to Africa, not even playing in garage for the majority of these rounds. No lower player means that the ramp player has to drop from Twist. Try and get that rotation over, have a defense out on B. Walczaki being very silent.
Taking a lot of space already. Twist, of course, giving up the position, means they have to mark out that window. Ryko's going to start moving. Flash is sent, but not to his active position. M4 does find the fight and wins it out. Second man's the bomb carrier. Badgeby can trade back Avid elsewhere. Samey's going to strike back. Now the M4 of Era up to task. Badgeby's ready to hold up towards the upper lurk. Awkward fights from Olim. Don't quite find the man he's looking for here. Bomb needs to cross into his position. They haven't got any utility left on the T side. Badgeby gets another kill. That's Uppy down. Olim finally is for a decent fight, but damage done to Era is no more than that. Moonwalk's backstab closes in on Mail, and will close out Era the same. Walczaki are on the board.
We're already starting to see that this is a lot more competitive than last time. All of that lower distraction just allowed lurkers. Moonwalk to come out late, allow that Mach 10 to catch CT's nap, and both of their eyes just train towards the lower bomb site rather than the flank. And for Alliance, well, the force spy is going to look awful. No money for them to work with.
Broken investment state thanks to Walczaki's forces. Exactly what they planned for here, given the circumstances. Couldn't hold the counter defuse in the second round, so third one. Just break their backs. Alliance probably not partial to a steal round unless Walczaki makes some serious blunders, but they're being careful about this approach.
Well, Alliance are going to have to start making info play at some point. You can only gamble for so long with this kind of buy. Might have to see an insertion into lobby for a walk forward at door, out in hut, maybe one of the ramp players. Now there is a two-man stack on B, and not a lot of util to follow. Twist is trying to hold on to that smoke at lower for as long as he can, and then so for the door one on A.
And they know now the mini's compromised. Flashbangs come in, Uppy unaffected. Olim can catch that kill. Mail 09, one pick round towards the closed vent corner, trying to isolate that second, but the automatic of Ryko is way too powerful. Bomb plant will be secured. No real chance for Alliance to get back in here. These last three players want to save and provide this harsher eco in the next round with a little bit of bonus support.
Just didn't have enough players at the right bomb site, and when Uppy falls on the off angle, you just know that Mail 09's probably going to have to get 2 or 3 if they even want to attempt the retake. 2-2, and about to be a third round for the Poles, because this will be a limited upgrade. They probably won't invest anything. They'll just hold on to the 3 save.
Walczaki responded to Alliance's openings much earlier, much more efficiently, and much better than that previous meeting, which can only be a positive sign. Walczaki in their map pick, showing off some of that talent that we had hoped to see in the first outing. Attempting to turn it into a counter win. Alliance will certainly be put on the back foot with the next round bye, not looking all that positive for them, so this should be a 3-2 advantage for the Poles in a moment's time. Not many casualties sustained in that previous, so no damage that can really be worked on by the CT forces, so this will be formalities here.
Well, this is where you just hope for a little bit of X factor. Get a kill in early, try and upgrade one of those pistols into a rifle. Let's see if they can get the stack correct this time.
And for a fast pop-up. Oh, those HGs, that's quite a lot of nades. Doesn't catch anybody though. Alliance are not holding that closed vent corner. So no one goes down, no one tanks damage. Alliance will have a little bit of information to work with against that lobby control, but there's just no equipment to do anything with it. The 2 men on the bomb site are the ones holding the worst of the pistols. Mail 09 might catch a cheeky kill with the Zeus in hand. Let's find out. Point blank, missed the mark. Ryko and Moonwalk quickly overwhelmed, and that is round done already.
Well, Lions might as well look for exits. You've got a bit of armor, you've got some upgrades, so get yourself in exit positions, look to see if you can get 1 or 2. Badgemy is trying to hold as much of this lobby control as possible, but he's focusing about 2 different angles at the same time.
Jubilations in the Walczaki camp, a third on their board. Avid tries out a 1 exit, doesn't get away with anything on Olymp. Twist and Era probably don't get anything more else out of this one either. There's a kill from Ryko, Twist down, Era. Need some Kevlar at least for the full buy-up, but first true gun round available for both sides. No expenses will be spared now.
And this for Alliance has got to be a little bit of a wake-up call, because it's a slow start, right? You won pistol, won the anti-force, but then have now been reset. You come into the first gun round, you've got an AWP up for Era, but he doesn't have a huge amount of cash, so he's not going to be able to invest in you till your A-site anchor, who is going to be towards the top of hut and the back of default of Male 09. He's only got an MP9, so don't quite convert this next gun round. You could be down not getting many CT rounds in the first half at all.
Era is hoping to provide some support with the AWP now. He was getting some stellar shots back on that last meeting. Outside heaven control. This time he's playing towards outside. The Walczaki camper, well, looking to walk that way, but in the head of the smokes. No one can cover it on the CT side. No man is secret to detect this core of 3, so they'll cross safely and cleanly.
Well, it's surprising that Alliance haven't had anyone starting Secret in round 6. There's been a lot of outside access and into Secret in almost all of these rounds. Been what the Poles have been dominating. Avid is rotated down and Twist is with him. Now, last time we saw these two play, we did see a lot of double leans where there always was 2 players on B on a defense, but more passively.
Now, haven't had much time to get started in this matchup. Both players on low frag counts. Avid cannot get his first. Instead, it's Twist actually to line up the 2. Avid doesn't escape with one of them, but Twist drops the double. And Sammy and Raiko, both victims, 4-on-2 now established for Alliance. Era nearly core repositioning, but will find Olympus looks back towards the open space. And Bajmi now at 1 versus 4. Walczaki have been shut down in round 6.
Well, this has got to be a tell for Olympus, the caller, to think, okay, we went outside, we didn't make noise, we had cross smoke, so they didn't have info that we were down on B. It was just, it could have been the case. And they had both Twist and Avid. So that means A is going to be weak. If they're playing 1 on the outside, they're playing 2 for A. That's maybe where we need to do the outside smokes, try and target ramp, try and target A. Try and beat a lot of those rotations. Bajmi might get a timing against the AWP just to try and make the round a little bit more expensive.
Try to swing on the open space though. Era can shut him down. Couldn't quite find the headshot angle. Nagalil. Time was running off short on him, so Alliance will take their 3rd round, equalizing very quickly to Walczaki's early advantage. Good defensive holds from Twist and Co. And now we're doing great work there on that B play. Main port of threat there for Walczaki in the previous. Now they take towards more guns. They've got plenty in the savings. Even now they've got some cash to spare. AK is on the CT side to work against them though. The AWP AK combination on the outside. Moonwalker's gonna try and walk in. The AWP's position sees him. Era starts things off. He's going to dip back in for more. He'll look around. It's instead Male 09 forced to strike back at Africa. Meanwhile, the walk-ups towards the red box do not see that player on top of Garage. Avid can strike the return. Olim's trying to trade him, but Avid's having none of it. Bajmi 1 versus 5 with all players on 100 HP for Alliance. This is about to turn out to be the perfect round. Nearly 1 player does take a tag. But no more than that. All 5 alive for the CT side.
Well, that's just mustard. That's proper disrespect coming through from Alliance. If you do have aggro outside setups, you normally do have 1 Africa, 1 T-Red. You don't have a 3rd player on the top of Garage as well. They sent everyone towards outside, and the round was over in, what, the first 15, 20 seconds. There's just no recovery when you're fighting against that many players. And I think that's something that Twist can do as an experienced caller, is allow gimmicks to flow. And it puts into question now, if you are the Poles, do we need to play more for inner? Do we need to slow the rounds down? We don't want to be caught off by a trap like that again.
One more buyback from the T side. Plenty of AKs to spare on Alliance, however. They've got 3. Walczaki have 4. Twist with 1 of them, and he's holding for contact. The first port of call for the CT side. Matt tends to have to be revealed with a smoke clearing. He sees too many though. Raiko strikes with Moonwalk's follow-up kill. Avid will drop elsewhere. The Orb of Era can't hit the shots beyond the fire. And just like that, it should be locked out of this round here. RP's going to try and rotate to catch 1 player on the outskirts. Maybe Extremities could provide something, but very little's coming his way. He's seen the likes of Raiko put a nade to his position, but just try and back over the damage because this round is a loss.
You always know when you play those kind of headshot angles out on ramp, it's going to be a 50-50. Twist just gets domed, and once Avid falls, you know there's nothing left. Now this outside player in Africa can be able to get 1, and Bajmi might even be able to get 1 as well.
Closing in on RP, takes his head clean off his shoulders, perfect. And they get Era and Mail. That could do a number on the CT economy. You can see that they are facing 4 players over this direction. The op shot rings out. Era will connect on 1. Counter flashes are there against the flashes of the T side line. They're just waiting for contact. They're just trying to stall it out. Eventually, Walczaki do scatter and keep those 4 weapons in as a line save 2 back out of the round. Nice response from the Poles, trying to keep this at even markers, 4 apiece now.
Well, Lions had a pretty good first half versus Eyeballs on Nuke yesterday in the upper bracket final. They went 6-6 in the first half, showed quite a lot of dominance in the gun rounds, but it's once they got to the second half, and it wasn't just Nuke, it was Dust 2 as well, they just didn't drop many rounds. They got outclassed. So once the game went on, that's when Eyeballers were just able to show who was the better team, and that could be a little bit worrying right now for the favorites. If the scoreline's only 4-4, you're going to get an 8-4 at most. It might only be a 7-5. Yeah, this is a much better showing from the Poles. Happy with what I've seen.
100%. Far more superiority and the kind of matchup I think we were both expecting more so, or at least some of us were expecting out of that Nuke in terms of the level of closeness. Walczaki, their best map in the pool, and it does look like it this time. Especially in the online environment, have taken a number of teams the distance, maybe in losing efforts in some occasions, but there's certainly a lot of victories. Can this be another one to add to that tally? As you mentioned, 8-4 is the best case score for both sides at the turn of the half. Alliance may well need it to go well for their CT bases and get that far. Nuke records aren't really all that special by comparison. It's why that 13-1 was such a shock, and well, part of the reason why it was such a shock. Still got weapons available, money in reserve, investing into this round, and a little bit of cash to spare. Halo 9's ready for the first contact, and completely whiffs the spray on Moonwalk, who just styles his way into the bomb site with 2 opening frags. Badgeby gets another, and just like that, Walczaki snap their fingers and end the round.
Absolutely superb. Great entries coming through from Moonwalk, and he's been a player that struggled quite a lot in that opening best of 3. Didn't even have the best of showings versus Sashi. But just the best board exploding out. Even though Malo 9 looked as if he was going to be in the right position, had the good pre-aim, Moonwalk just outclasses him.
Neutralize one of those top frags of the Alliance side is always a good sign. Here is the other one, but he's been looking into exit frags for a number of rounds now. Kill secured, M4 could line up a couple, Twist gets none of them though, and now Era's going to get pressured. If the first man don't take him down and the second man doesn't, oh, he can hit a collateral. But the group up still means that the trades are available, and just like that, it ends. No man stays alive for Alliance this time. Reserve cash is very lopsided. Some players high, others low. You are seeing rifles and shotguns coming in from the CT buy-up, so it looks like there will be some sort of investment here from Alliance, but you can already tell it won't be perfect.
What we're noticing is that if they go outside, they slow it down. If they go A, they speed it up. You just have a change of pace for Moonwalk to explode out from door with that upper split. And these T rounds are just growing, putting more pressure on the favorites of Alliance. And this is some confident calling coming out of Olymp, who is an in-game leader that's never even played in a LAN Grand Final on HLTV. So he knows how critical this match is for his career, to be able to prove that he's got the capabilities to send a team to a Grand Final.
We obviously mentioned the whole context of where Walczaki sit in the wider space of the Counter-Strike landscape. So as a captain, not only are you managing your own career goals and your own career milestones, but also the milestones of your teammates too. A lot of pressure to manage, and well, in this game at least, he's managing it well. Managed it well enough to get past Sashi yesterday. Managing it all the way into a trophy is another question entirely, but well, one step at a time. Advantage for his side right now. Alliance of 1 pistol, Alpha uppy, but rifles for everybody else. Utility is extremely limited though.
Just trying to block any of those aggressive moves that can come out from door in the early round. Avid, who's been the rotator between outside and A, I mean, he's just not been able to warrant a lot of impact. He's played a lot of off angles, been getting caught quite a bit. Moonwalk into garage, no outside player.
Probably about to be the first point of contact for 2 men, perhaps, maybe even 3. Or fight from Male 09, instead gets towards Credit Card, drops Olymp and the bomb. Got back up there as well. Era's expecting more presence to face his way. Male 09 going to continue and engage, this time towards the locker room's window. Era hits a leg shot on Sammy. This one starts to get more dicey for the Walczaki side. They're expecting players to be close and they're right about it, but just not the right angles and a pick up of the tags.
Well, Male 09 knows that they're coming up from heaven. He's got a good pre-aim.
Not being found by Moonwalk, maybe found by Raiko though. M4 to fight, sees him, forcing him off the railing. And still holding the position as Era connects a kill out towards Mini. Drop off attempted, and Mel just fakes the information to drop that bomb a second time. Turn it into a triple in the round as Moonwalk and Raiko go down. Samy's alone on the light play. Can't get the exit on Era, but now it's the exit from the round himself. Save the gun, because this will be 5-all. Alliance continue to go to blows.
Lovely micro mechanics coming through from the youngster of Male 09 to abuse the angle, fall off, not commit to a fight, and draw them in even further. And then as soon as you jump to fate that you've dropped down to the lower portion, they swing in instantly. The young man goes up towards 11 kills, 3 in the round, and gets himself an AK. Now that was not a good buy for Alliance. That was a struggling looking force buy.
Getting away with 3 AKs though, Alliance certainly have reason to be happy with keeping as many alive. Male 09 did great work. It's Era and Male, the 2 guys that are standing out to me right now for the Alliance camp. Almost feels like they're the only 2 players standing out for Alliance, which might be another wider concern for the team, but at least they are keeping this match competitive. The AWP, doesn't quite spot Raiko in time. Caught in the open to the first casualty.
Well, Era wanted to go fast in towards Secret, but because he got spotted by the outside player, he has to cancel and move back in. Then the problem there is you get caught on the timing by Silo. Uppy tries to get on front of the util, looks straight into that flash, they pass one another, and it's an easy entry.
Have a trace back one of Raiko, but the A side's completely opened up, and Moonwalk's going to see that now. Smokes go in and try and cut off any rotation room from Mini. Twist thinking about whether he wants to even go for this search to get some exit frags. It looks like they're going to back away and start to set in saves. Yeah, slowly but surely they'll slink out. Walczaki, this will be number 6. Minimum half scoreline taken by the Polish squad, a lead regained. Can they turn that into a half advantage too?
You'd certainly think so. They have looked as if they're the better team in the gun v gun rounds. And Alliance have had some struggles to keep the economy going, at least going into the last round. You've got an AWP, you've got double AKs, so rebuy is not going to be an issue at all. But this is what you're hoping for. I mean, back-to-back nuke games for Alliance. They won the first one 13-1, lost the next one 8-13. For Walczaki, they didn't even get to play nuke against Sashi. It's a map in the pool that both teams like quite heavily. Anubis was the one that got picked instead.
Tactical pause for Alliance's part. And we'll need to have to do so because well, first of all, the fans are getting in their heads, and I would imagine, and second of all, they're on to lose the half on CT side, and they can only equalize from this perspective, which might not be good enough, honestly. They've got the buy state to at least give this round a go. 2 AKs AWP saved, M4s on the 2 other players that fell. There's an appropriate way to end off the half of round 12 looming. Alliance, let's see if they can make it a successful one.
Avid catching quite a bit of util. Mele 09 also trying to turn from a lot of that. Even though they've gone for the outside smokes, they are playing heavy for inner.
Establishing damage, back beginning first man in, sprays awkward up, he can get 2 kills out of it this time. Player on the after the twist can also strike the bomb, has made his way downstairs though. The CT's in no position to deny it. One player will try the rotation back towards ramp, the AWP leans up and Olymp goes down. Samy's AWP alone, once again another shutout round coming in from the Alliance side. It's Uppy this time with the main central defensive. It feels like it's either competitive wins for Walczaki or one-sided stomps for Alliance. The one-sided stomps, however, haven't come in fast enough and frequently enough for the CT side. So even with this confidence, it will still end up an even state half.
Just a pure crushing round. Zami's not even giving a chance. I mean, the CTs aren't over-aggressing. They're not pushing into door. They're not pushing into lobby. So it's only going to be a matter of time.
And there he is. He scoped in. That was heard. Kept the right hands. Utility. Oh, that one player off position, a little bit more breathing room, but not enough to go for anything in the round. Uppy will put him down, and indeed confirmed 6-all at the turn of the half.
As the Half-Life scoreline is even, I ventured to the arena and I found out this very lovely gentleman in this beautiful white tunic. Brian, how are you doing and how are you feeling today?
Hello, it's good to be here. I am doing very great. The atmosphere here is like really energetic. The Polish team in the background is making very good work, with cheering and everything. So cheers to them. And yeah, it's very good to be here.
Perfect, Brian. What's your CS rank?
I used to play CS like 6-7 years ago. So I used to be Supreme and face it level 7, maybe 8, but it was like 6 years ago, and now I am living real life.
Amazing. So give me a prediction. Who's going to win the match?
I think it's gonna be the Polish team.
Let's see it. Let's go for the second half.
It certainly feels good for Walczaki at present. They do have a fundamentally great T-side basis to work from Alliance. Feels like there's only 2 players charging ahead to provide the impact, and now as they move over the attacking onus, gonna have to bring some serious heat if they want to try and contest here on Nuke.
Alliance will have a wake-up call in front of them. This is a much different performance from the opposition than what they faced on day one. And I think that's always what you can expect, is that when you go deeper in the competition, everyone should be stronger, right? Everyone should be able to play up to the level, get a bit more experience, get a bit more familiar with the environment, especially being opening game of the day. You now come into day 3, and it is 6-6, but it's the pistol rounds. I mean, 1 out of 9 being won in the competition for the Poles. They're desperate for a pistol, and this would help them massively.
One of those must-win kind of rounds, or at least preferable to win. USPs, Glocks, P250 on Era's part. Alliance venture to the T side. Oh, look at this boost from Male09, liking this. As means wary of the position, will try and take the first shot back. Has spotted the youngster. Smokers will come in from the T side to support his position. Badger's got to get out of dodge. Male09 will take that space tech challenge on the second man, but he isn't aware that Olymp is the second point of contact. Badgerby can take that first kill. It's Male to full. Moonwalk getting aggressive into the opening, gets sandwiched between 2 players. Avid getting extra on that play with his back being turned. No, it's Era with the double up. USP looks to drop that bomb again. Olymp cannot quite contend with Era in support. A triple in the round. Looks for the quad, but Sami can take him back. He's in another clutch though, and he can't make it happen. It's 1-on-3. Put down by the player flanking in heaven, and it's Alliance on the board first in the second half.
Well, caught like a deer in headlights right there for the CTs to get an opening kill, and rather than sitting back, holding crossfires, being defensive, everyone just starts over-peaking. They start flying through that main smoke. They try and fight garage, credit card outside unnecessarily, and the Ts are just so well set up for it. Oh, that's disappointing. Don't often see pistol round 5v4s not being converted on the CT side of Nuke.
Basics out for the Poles now. At 10 here on Uppy, run in set for a payday. 1 frag found, $600. $1,200 with Olymp falling. And does get picked up by Raiko in the end, but he's gained his money back, so that's more than enough. And the rifles will stay in for the other players of the Alliance side, so easy pickings. Walczaki. Yeah, to the first gun round of the half here. Money has stabilized. Let's see if they can stabilize the streak.
This is where Twist knows we need to start demonstrating some very good protocols on the T side. We need to be trading very well. We need to be finding and exploiting gaps in their defense. Now, I expect not a lot of quicker moves from them. We're probably not going to see many pops, many rushes. It's going to be slow. It's going to be careful. It's going to be heavy for outside of the majority of the rounds. And even Olymp, as the caller, is going down to an MP9 in round 15.
SMG a weakened part. Rifles leaning around. The SMG will get HE'd, but not revealed by that one. Seen instead as Male. As Olymp's extension can still make good work with that MP9. AK's on the outside. The Galils get caught instead. Riker can take that upbeat. Avid can return the favor from range. They're still playing this as a bonus weapon now. It's only the Galils in play. Sammy and Moonwalk can make light work of them, as can Olymp. Twist only takes one more down out of the round. It's an excellent return from Walczaki. Alliance still have cash in the bank, though. They're going to try a buy up with an AK in on Avid. And everybody else will follow suit.
Well, we just see a bit of a gimmick. We know that the Poles like to be quite aggressive, catch players off guard. I mean, look at that from Olymp. The breakage of the smoke doesn't really reveal much, and he still goes through it anyway. Most players would sit there and say, no, absolutely no chance am I going through that. And Melo 9 was still pre-aiming, but Olymp catches him, and Alliance go back in with the rebuy. Chance for the Poles to make it 8-8 now.
Again, Olymp wants to try and go aggressive here. Seen or turned away from Twist as Olymp lines up two. The timing couldn't be worse for Alliance as they all just go crumbling like wet biscuits. Avid, a 1 versus 5. This one is over. Walczaki are going to even the board again.
Well, well, well. The hyper-aggression pays out 2 rounds in a row. This is pure entertainment now for Olymp, who's even going to fight in further. It does get stolen away by Moonwalk, but then they can start upgrading some of those weaker weapons into rifles. 2 rounds in a row, both pistols being won, both anti-force buy rounds being won from Alliance, but instant resets.
Second tactical for Alliance. First one didn't have much effect. Walczaki have indeed turned up to play today. Confidence to go for those swings, perfection in terms of his execution, and decimation for the Swedish side. Seeing very little coming into the bank accounts now of Alliance, and loss bonus is supremely low, so it's a harsh eco that Walczaki can take the lead off the back of. Alliance will need to do something with the guns in the next round by.
Olymp, surely not 3 in a row. Nah. Protects himself, and it's going to be a pop through the smoke anyway.
Spray is a little bit awkward. He does get 1 kill out of it. Avid will return the favor. Grab a rifle. Try to see what Twist can do with that one now. And no player has any Kevlar available to them on the T side. Just slow with the uptake. Trying to prod in initially, fall back eventually. And move up, actually. Moonwalk not looking the right place at the right time. His team is going to get caught back over the vent. Moonwalk can still deal with 2 players, get domed in by Avid. Era will now open the squeaky door, and Avid should get caught on the back of the side. Might get a bomb plant in. HG is going to force him off for it, though. Now the CTs have closed in the pincers around him. Avid hears them come in, can't get the fight, and will lose his life in the end. No bomb plant bonuses for the T side, but at least the loss bonus will stack up, and they can start a buy again.
They would have loved to have plant there, but you're worried about the util, how quick the rotate is going to come up from vent and out from heaven. So a bit of hesitation, get ready for a fight. It just doesn't quite come as instantly as you thought. All things considered, it's a low upgrade, and you still were able to manage a couple of kills. So it's an okay round, but it's closing time very quickly now. 9-8, 4 more to go.
The last tactical is called in by Alliance. Last chance to give them something to play with, something to work with, something that will change the complexion of this matchup. It's going to come down to those individuals for me. Era and Male have been the two key impact players for Alliance. It might come down to having to build around them. See what they can do here.
Well, we saw Male 09 being the door player, and then Era being a little bit more activated on the outside. Twist is trying to generate pace. Haven't seen this previously.
And the smoke, but the HE opens it. Sammy can land. The captain's dead. Uppy has players on the outside presence with him as he tries to take some presence on top of Mini. Raiko is involved in that context, revealing his position. Would have had the drop off as well. Haven's got to be careful with that bomb on his back. Era's caught a kill on Olymp elsewhere. I think the Stormhouse with secret runs right into the hands of Badgeme. Accelerating too fast, too loose. And too much into the hands of the CT forces. Male 09 couldn't get a player in the open there on the Bay bomb site. Sees Raiko peeking. Sees a second man lined up right behind him. Moonwalk challenged by Uppy. And they're turning this round around here. Uppy and Male attacked half HP. They've got to challenge that player over the vent. And they will cut off Badgeme in the rotations. It's Sammy alone with an AWP in a 1 versus 3. Alliance have found the basis of a round here. All they've got to do is shut this last player down.
I tell you, even though that timing wasn't ideal for Male 09, he still doesn't overpeak the line. He still doesn't commit to the fight too greedily, because that's when you end up losing it, and that's where you don't get the trade back from your teammate. Really good work. Amy is hoping that he can look for an exit while also requiring that AWP to be saved up.
Take one exit to make it expensive for Alliance. Walczaki can be at least content with that. Plenty of cash available in reserve for the Poles and all. So for Alliance, there's a way back into the matchup for Walczaki. It's definitely not disaster. On 3-all in this half, 9 apiece on the overarching board. And 6 more rounds to go in the second half, the final quarter of the opening map, the opening best of 3 on the final day of the Conquest of Prague. What a start this was, what a round it was. It was back and forth from the word go. Alliance definitely feeling like it's a laboured effort for themselves, and you can see that they're feeling it.
And this game has given us everything right now. HE to reveal the smoke, look to try and see if there was anyone going to aggro play their way into vent. Now this looks to be a top site lean. Twist is lining up Util just like his teammate of Era is.
Moonwalk. Ready with execution, here they come. Engage, found Avid starts things off. Moonwalk with 1 pick, back up, he can trade. Moonwalk doubles up, but Era takes control. Only for a moment's respite though. Swinging in with the bomb to make it a double kill. And Samy's AWP now, creeping up. They have no idea of his position. They'll check it now. The flick shot misses. Era's lead stopped him off. No script to land. AK turns him up. Era's triple has brought a lead back for Alliance. 10 to the board. And he's not only leading them by example, he's leading just in every metric.
Wow, what a round. There was 3A there. You don't see that very often. For a top site rush to come in, for an upper execute and 3 defenders to already be, you would give the advantage to the CTs every single day of the week. Avid, Uppy and Era all get kills in quickly. And Era just knows, I have to swing this player close towards the door. Didn't quite have the info of Sammy out towards heaven, but it works out in the end. Rebuy back in, but this looks weak. This is not a good investment.
Walczaki have been in control for the majority of this game. But the very last hurdle, it might be Era's efforts that turns it all in their favor. 20th kill just found against Raiko. Man down. Olin's waiting for more. Sees the swing, almost lines him up, but just takes down the 1 casualty. Uppy have to rest on 38 HP.
They are not backing off. They are not cancelling. They're going to continue to commit, and Olimp goes wide and doesn't get anything.
SMD starting to extend and try to take some space back. The AWP of Sammy looking for Lucky. Warband's got damn close. Moonwalk can get the extension of Twist back towards the squeaky corridor. The bomb will start making its way down. Badgeme's already in position, as is Moonwalk. They know that they're out of ramp. They know that there's only one option available to Alliance here. Utility is going to confirm it. Incendiary is to clear out space. Open up the decon door. Moonwalk will get caught, but Badgeme caught one in the interim. Era's fallen. It's all on Uppy and Avid. 11 kills and 9. Fight on Uppy. Doesn't quite take him, but he doesn't get the kill either. Badgeme's tagged. Main locked in stalemate. Walczaki have to find a way to break it. Flashes coming in against them. Alliance trying to find a fight. There's a kill in from Avid in the back. It's Sammy alone. His AWP Looks up to sight, seeing the player first, made some noise, expecting a swing from ramp. It's not coming through for him though. Alliance know that time is on their side. Same he can land that kill, but he hasn't got enough for the defuse. He knows it, up he knows it. He's out of there. It's 11-9 for Alliance.
And I think this has to be another force buy. I just don't think you can play for overtime here. You've got to try and allow yourself to get the reinvest going, especially with the AWP being in. You just don't want to. Oh, it's a tough position to be in. I tell ya, that was a critical textbook 2v2. They flash, I mean, they don't really have a lot of util, do they? They flash, what, once in towards the double door, allow Avid to get the kill, and then from there, they're just both playing time, and Olymp is furious with that one.
So close yet so far, and like I said, like they've been in control this entire game, but in the dying stages, Alliance have surged ahead. Gonna go fast into the bomb site right here. Matt in a twist starts to lean up. He's caught flash blinded. Moonwalk goes down. Right, with one twist, just jump headshots him. Avid takes another, and it just gets capitulated. SMG of Olymp can get one kill back. No more than that. Avid returns. Same, he's gonna save again. But how do you even justify a save when you're in this context? About to lose down the map point. Alliance certainly have faced a better Walczaki compared to day one, but it feels like the effort still is not quite enough to tip past one of our tournament favorites.
Yeah, well, you can see the depth, can't you? You can see the experience from Alliance, and they'll show that on any map, in any best of three offline. As a game goes on, they will look stronger. They will close out. And to what I said earlier before we started this series, I think they got humbled by eyeballers, and I've seen the evidence behind how they play in lower brackets once they lose a game that they either, let's say, maybe shouldn't lose, or if they did and it was one-sided like they had yesterday, where you're getting, what, 13 rounds in an entire best of three, all the boys know that's just not good enough. And this T side has looked fantastic, and Walczaki have really struggled to keep it competitive.
Alliance have 3 map points. Walczaki's map pick and all.
And 3 tactical timeouts for the Poles. I mean, can we talk about that to try and slow this game down? They've taken none.
Alliance have all the backroom staff to support them in that endeavor. Maybe there wasn't a 6th perspective. Momentum break certainly would be appreciated right now for Walczaki, but they are going to take it. Up in, rifles out. Look at the AK extension from Era! Oh, Olymp and Same, he had no idea of the looming threat. He's found the one gap in the fence, the one bit of timing that would find success, and it all comes crumbling down from there. Walczaki have fought well, have fought hard, but they have fought in vain on Nuke. 13-9, Alliance take map 1.
Era just reads that to perfection. Here's the rotation from the AWP coming out from Hell and thinks, I'm going to beat this timing. Oh, Olymp and Samey can't believe it. To their perspective, they've smoked off ramp. It should be respected. And I think that's maybe the difference between the two. We saw quite a few gimmicks coming through from the Poles. For Alliance, we saw hardly any of them. So when it does come out, it really does surprise you.
And I think that Era is right to get that multi-frag at the end, final round of the game there, because he really was a lights-out performer with Malo 9 in the first half, but he was an island in the second, and it's because of his efforts that they managed to maintain competitiveness in my eyes in the first half and ultimately deal the killing blow. He's my MVP pick for this matchup already, and if he continues that into the second map, which he may well do, I have a feeling that it's going to be a very difficult time for Walczaki.
Yeah, I think Malo 9 even said in one of the interviews on day one that Era is an absolute god in a tier 2 AWPer. What we know, and especially because we've covered him for so long across his career, he's not just an AWPer. There are so many maps in the pool where he's rifling. He's just using the M4, he's using the AK, and when you see sequences to close maps, you just know how much of a talent he really is.
And that talent should extend into the second map as well, with Alliance, his pick of Inferno coming up after this. We'll look to see Walczaki battle back from the margins and see whether they can make a return and stay alive here in the Conquest of Prague.
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary hits technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Isten hozott a híresek csarnokában.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi výbava analytika plechtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž.
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
So after all, Alliance prevailed. It seemed likely that Walczaki will take their map, at least for some of it. But after that, Alliance definitely came into their own, and on the CT side, on the T side, they really managed to climb over their opponents.
Yeah, exactly, Storm, but sadly still no pistols, no party, as we've seen once again against Alliance, no pistol round for Walczaki. That's definitely sad. Maybe if they manage to win at least one, everything could be different.
Same old story.
And for a while it looks like Walczaki anyway will do it, because they picked their map. They didn't play that badly at the start, and they actually get a face 6-6 on the half. So I was looking forward to Walczaki actually.
Yeah, it seemed likely from the beginning that Alliance on the CT side didn't really want to push forward. They didn't really want to be too proactive. It seemed like they're kind of wary of their opponents after their yesterday's performance, even though they steamrolled them on Cheddar Creek on Friday. And it seemed to pay dividends for quite a while, but ever since, I think it was like 4th or 5th round, their opponents, of course I mean Walczaki, actually managed to silence the defensive, to find the windows and take some rounds.
Actually, it was the 3rd round of the map where Walczaki managed to score the first point for their side, and then they managed to make it even with 2-2 score, and actually they went into 3-2 lead. Which we'll see in a while, I believe. But Alliance still stood calm on the map. They knew that they have quality on their side, definitely, and at the end of the day, they proved us.
And that's a problem, because of course it happens from on the map where definitely Walczaki needs to win 1-0 or something like that to be confident in this match. Actually, we saw Era, who was performing pretty well. He stepped up after the Poland fans talking about him like Era is bot, and he stepped up quietly higher. I think it's the main point of the turnover for Alliance.
Yeah, it's a little bit of wordplay, but it was actually Era who climbed the Olymp and was the king of the mountain. As we told kills, he was the most proactive one with 23 killed opponents. He actually got killed 13 times and pretty outshoot everyone on server. On his second best teammate male, he had 8 kills difference, and from the opposing team it was only Moonwalk who got a little bit closer with 16 frags, but still Era was definitely in shape.
Definitely nice performance from him, and not only him, overall, as you said, it's a very teamful team play on the side of Alliance that stood up. So I think it's okay if they will continue in this match like this.
Yeah, especially economy. That was one of the hardest things for both CT sides to actually push through. We have seen that Alliance were struggling a bit even after winning the pistols. They let Walczaki win the first round, but Walczaki on CT side, they were so aggressive. I remember, I think it was the 3rd round after turning the halves, that they were pushing through lobby, they were pushing through trophy room, actually clinching all the players there, trying to get man advantage, some information, and they actually managed to win the round by itself, taking multiple kills, and this aggression simply steamrolled their whole performance throughout the second half.
Yeah, I must say, like, they will have it harsh at the second map, sorry, not the last one, but, because we will definitely need to see something upcoming from Walczaki now, because if they didn't manage their own map, the Inferno is pretty hard to break down from the attacking side.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a lot of interesting rounds to be played, but we definitely have something in particular on our minds right now, and that was the 9th round.
Yeah.
That was extremely, let's say, solid from Walczaki. They did struggle on the T side for quite a bit. Alliance were trying to shut them down, but I think this particular round was something that really propelled them forward in the first half. So we would like to watch a bit out of that, and that's definitely going to be something that's really impactful for the remainder of the whole first half. So this is the 9th round.
Yeah, actually, this is without the drawing, so just a simple talk around. It was a really crucial round for Walczaki. They were able to take the lead after that, and it was thanks to a really simple strat, one of the basics on the nuke, just simple A-pop after taking space in a squeaky. Male was able to smoke it out, but still Moonwalk, thanks to the pop flash, popped in, and Sammy actually 2 flashed assist, Upe didn't stand a chance as well, and there was a simple way how to take the A side, and it's a huge difference from the first match where Walczaki usually tried to surprise their enemies through the outside part of the map, and actually it turned out that they can go through lobby as well, they can win the rounds in this way, and the ending of the round was just a funny one, just a huge hunt for Walczaki. They were trying to delete that op player, delete Twist on M4. Actually, a lot of damage came in the final seconds of the bomb tick-in. Twist fell down, and we'll take a look how the era will go. And despite having a wallbang on Baime, he still fell. So Walczaki managed to completely annihilate their opponents in this round.
Yeah, one of the only rounds pretty much that really seemed like they knew what they were doing on the T side, but ever since then it was so-so from their point of view, and hopefully this is something to spark, I don't know, some revolution on the second map, which we will go through to right now. So guys, the second map is gonna be hell. It's gonna be hellish landscape, it's gonna be Italian pizza, it's gonna be some good wine, and of course it's gonna be Inferno. But before that, we're still gonna look at some statistics and go over what we actually summarized before. And Era, man, 1.77. He was dominating the Friday's match, and today he definitely is on the same level.
Yeah, get his skills as he find a way on these positions where he can use his AVP, and of course that's something he needs to do for his team, and actually it helped quite nicely on most of the rounds. Alliance just finding their way how to be confident in this match at the end, which they finally find, and I think that's the problem of Walczaki. They can do some damage, they can do some quite nice rounds, but it's very hard for them to be consistent in whole map at the end, and that's something Alliance have on their side.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward for Era's show on Inferno. Actually, last time that Alliance played at the map, it was 8th of May. And surprisingly, Era, despite being alt player, was able to somehow once again get on the top of the table. At least statistically, he had 1.59 rating on HLTV, so good showing definitely from him. Even on Inferno, where we usually say that the map is not maybe that favorite for alt players, Era managed to, let's say, once again, shook with the basics of the map, and was able to be the best of his team. So Inferno and Era can be a great combination. I'm really looking forward.
Well, and Walczaki and Inferno can be a good combination too, because we have seen that they were able to tame the northern winds of Sashi yesterday, 13-11, and it was a good showing. Even though their CT side was not so dominant at the beginning, they were losing, I think, trailing by 5 or 6 rounds. They actually managed to shut down the B side that was being overwhelmed quite a lot by Sashi, and ever since then, it was pretty much their map, right?
I think it will be harder here, because Alliance have a very strong defensiveness on these spots. So what I'm looking forward in this match, it will be like gamble stakes or something like that from maybe Walczaki, maybe even Alliance, as they show us in matches before, and that can quietly make different positions for these teams, especially for Walczaki. Walczaki needs to gamble a little bit in some spots.
For Walczaki, it's usually 50-50 from this map in the past 3 months. They have better T-side, so maybe that's the side we should focus on, and hopefully they will be able to surprise Alliance with something. At the end of the day, it's Alliance map pick, so they should be the team that will dictate the tempo of the game. And they are actually as well better on the T side, so this will be battle of T sides apparently.
Okay, so we have everything going on in Analysis over, and we're gonna see if it's gonna be a battle of T sides or if it's gonna be a battle of CT sides. Anyhow, the rest will go through with the commentators, so enjoy the second map.
It's a good start from Alliance in the end. Taking the opposition map pick can only mean good things, especially as you lean into your own side of home territory. Frequently picked by the Alliance side is Inferno, and a map that has had some shaky results, particularly when it comes to looking at their last Draculan showings, where M80 and Aurora managed to 13-2 them in those respectives. But Walczaki is a very, very different caliber of opponent, I want to say.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I do think the Poles have got a good record on this map on LAN. Now, they are undefeated. They're 4-0. The problem is 3 of those results were in December of last year, and then the only other one was against Sashi yesterday. For Alliance, they've been able to beat Fnatic, Eyeballers, Johnny Speeds, even Gamer Legion, who could participate at a Tier 1 level. So there's going to be a lot of faith going towards the Alliance side to come in, have some good protocols, play some good CS, and show a very dominant second half, just like they did on Nuke.
You got to remember as well, that Inferno from the Sashi series from Walczaki, that was still a 13-11. That was still a very laboured effort, and it could very easily have tipped the way of the Danes had a couple more things gone right and wrong. That could have been a 2-0 series, in fact, for Sashi, and they'll be playing in this particular matchup. It came down to individuals showing up. It came down to just maybe a little bit of luck on their side of a certain capacity, but just the tenacity, just to keep within those margins and just edge it out. I don't think there's going to be much edging against the Alliance side. It's going to be either do or die for the Poles here and now, because they're up for elimination, up for a third place consolidation prize, as Alliance will take 2 home territory maps that their Inferno pick to try and make another 2-0 happen over Walczaki.
And let's just see if the Poles can finally win a pistol round. 1-10 now when it comes to the pistol successes. Please, come on, lads. If you're going to do anything, it's got to be a start here on the CT basis, and Olymp knows just how critical that start is.
Alliance want to seize the day, carry the momentum on from the end of the last half, straight into the beginning of this map. Badge Me, first player forward, so fast and loose, runs into the firing squad. These have 2 players right behind him, but they're separated. Melo 9, isolate that first pick, Rakan getting right back, double up eventually, but Uppy and Avid return the favour, take control for Alliance as the mid-aggression from Walczaki completely flounders.
But Olymp has already used all of his nades and so doesn't have any Kevlar. So he's going to struggle when it comes to the retake. So I think he's got to be the bait really for Moonwalk. And right now, because they've got the CT smoke and the bomb's going to go down, there's going to be a lot of space opened up towards construction. So this is just time wasting now for Alliance. Just play the clock.
Moonwalk and Olymp set to position. Pistol success lacking for them, but they find a moment. Moonwalk may have found the gap in the fence. Now he's been revealed. Now they know what's up. Second man comes in. Avid's going to get caught, but Ira takes the trade. Diffuse kit to lacking. 10 seconds to the stick. Olymp's going to wait and hold. See the swing, come out with the casualty. Ira will secure the pistol for Alliance.
And the way that Era has performed on map 1, you can only expect that he's going to do the same on map 2. And he becomes a serious threat if this is a 2-0 going into that grand final versus Eyeballers. As someone that has played with a few of those guys in the past, knows them really well in the local scene, but is also hot, on good form today.
Era had a mental game on Nuke. Does the same here and now, then Walczaki don't stand a chance. He's already started with 2 to his name. Pistol wins, leading to the force backs of the Walczaki. So what was that, 1-11 now? You mentioned the pistol record for the Poles?
Yeah, it's awful. And they're not really getting too many break rounds won either. They are getting the first gun rounds quite frequently, but round twos do not get converted frequently.
We've got the stack in the right place. Smoke timing as well on the execution utility coming out from the Alliance side. HG's to pop the smoke open, flash to blind them off. Olin will hold. Raiko and Moon will get those 2 kills together. Awkward space for Olin, come back. Melo 9 gets the trade. Now he needs to get Badger. He has no idea of his position though. Bomb, plant, tap, held, and slowly swing the strike for Badger. Era now stands alone to do it. Orn is lonesome this time. Another smoke comes up, so he has to do this fast and loses to push forward the issue. Can't grab the bomb. He's made noise as well. They know that he's backed off. And it looks like he's going to get beaten in submission as well. Walczaki should have this round.
Well, it's just crazy that not only are they playing 4B, but the fourth player is just such a heavy bait, just not swinging on the contact at all, sitting there from second oranges. Era's going to have a crack at this, but this is nearly impossible.
We'll get back to spawn just in time. I don't think they're checking this either. Yep, back to turn. Engage doesn't quite land the kill he's looking for, though. And again, back away, readjust. Badgme, here's him, comes up with a smoke. Does not get a kill for Era. And Walczaki will find a steal. You mentioned the lack of break round wins for the Poles, but this is one of them.
And now Alliance would have loved a cash injection there. Didn't quite come in. Have to force buy back yourself. Buy's not going to look great. Now, there's only limited options that you can really do when you've got Tech 9s on the T side of Inferno. It's normally a short pop or an apt pop. You don't tend to be going B very frequently on these buys.
On the force of the issue. Alliance will try to give this round a decent go. Walczaki. Happy to contest when they receive contact. The Lions are being very careful about their approach.
Olymp with the re-smoke, but this is quick, this is fast. They are not cancelling.
And then we'll find a spray on Twist blinded. Bomb carrier dropped as well for Raiko. On the boost, the swing from Melo 9 can dome him. Olymp's caught repositioning. Tech 9 of Uppy takes a return. Hold the phone. 3-on-3 with the pistols pulled out. Rifles recovered for Era and Uppy. Bomb plant secure without concern. So the retake on for Walczaki. They've only got 1 kit in play.
Now, Uppy had a really good post plant on Nuke when it came to that T side, just waiting out time and stalling.
Tap boss doing lots of damage to Era. He will drop. All on Uppy, really. Melo 9's got 4 points of health. The Galil will fight. Get that 1 kill together. Mail, if he even lands 1 deagle shot, that'd be impressive. Although Moonwalk is also low himself. He might land on one body shot. Oh, he's playing careful. He's playing silent. He's been seen, but he gets 1 and doubles up it all. The youngster steps up once again for Alliance.
Era can't believe that one. Not even clearing the new box. So you've got 2 rounds now where it's not lazy clearances, but it's clearances where you can only check so much of the bomb site. Melo 9 wasn't expecting that 4th player to be out in second oranges in the previous, and then that one, their tunnel vision towards CT, they're thinking there's a player towards ruins, and instead the deagle was just not being cleared at all. Easy work, time stalling, and Uppy, I mean, he was the distraction, right? Because that Galil got him with a kill and then just disappeared, just ran away.
Can Alliance run away with the rest of this game? Nice nade stacks in from them onto the initial B contact defensive. The boost was the right idea with that hero M4. And now he's tagged to 43. With pistols, SMGs around it. It's a true force back in from Walczaki as we go buy for buy. Poles. Definitely in a dire spot now.
Well, they gambled 4B previously, now they're gambling 4A. So they're using Olymp as pretty much the last protection wave towards top banana, and Moonwalk might even walk aggressively through his own smoke.
Yeah, dicey depending on which way he walks towards. Into the general apartments, he'll see nothing. The entry path, he'll meet a Mac 10 and may go down for him. Melo 9 now going to receive Sammy. Spray goes very awkward for him, definitely contrast to a previous round. Badgme can get that casualty, pick him up. Olymp now on the B defensive, is going to get seen. Twist can take that headshot right between him and his teammate, I believe. AK in the apartments of Era will cut back Moonwalk on the extension, so now the man advantage taken most truly here by Alliance. Bomb plant secured on an open and free B bomb site. spread out a little bit on the T-side basis, but not formulating to a retake for Walczaki either. So the mat 10 of Uppy will slowly close in the pincers, take down one of Sami, look for the double up, and indeed connect it.
Very clean. And I know that Malo and I might struggle individually in that round. It's such a good search, isn't it? Because you see that it's heavy towards brackets. So what do the T's do? They try and pressurize Beam. They get some util down. Olim's calling for mass rotations, and there's still 2 players lurking in the apartments. That's where Alliance really show their depth and their overall quality, is when they can just force mass players on the move, just get the CTs not having the correct read. Badgeby is attempting his very best to hold on to this M4, and the position that he's holding looks likely that he will be able to hold on to it. 3-1, about to be 4-1. This is an excellent start from the Swedes on their map pick.
Indeed it is. One shaky moment in the break round, but ever since then, Walczaki have been pretty much overwhelmed by the Swedes. We're seeing as well, whenever we see their reaction cams, the frustration building in the CT cam versus the euphoria that Alliance are getting whenever they get their own wins. Frustration that will not temper itself around number 5. You've got eco pistols in around the saved M4 hero for Badgeby. And play solo on the A-bomb site where Walczaki will try to have these pistols in to catch players off. See if they can get away with even one casualty. Nothing is gained.
Avid could just clear that space, and Era works the single pick towards the A-bomb site. Alliance are still quite happy at just keeping it slow, keeping it spread on the default, not just pack and grouping.
They'll set this utility on for the execution. HGs will dish out some damage, and Ryko will fall for it. Sami's taking 4 points of health. Sami down, Moonwalk discovered, Olymp left alone towards the A-bomb site, will grab that M4 and just probably hold it into the next round if he can survive. Uppy's searching for him though, so not going to happen. No man alive for the Walczaki side. Alliance can keep the momentum going, 3 to the good, and the rifles return for Walczaki in the round that they need to get going and get something on the board, return some confidence, restore some sort of faith in this matchup, because it's starting to look a little bit more like the nuke of the first best of 3. Tactical pause comes in for Alliance ball teams. I don't think they need it right now, but maybe to let this percolate for Walczaki. Would be a chance for the Pulse to speak as well. But what can you do to counter this circumstance?
It's very difficult. I think at the moment for Walczaki, they need to be very reactive in the mid-round. They need to be clearing map control, making info plays, always be on the move. I think at the moment they're a little bit stagnant. They're sitting back, they're holding crossfires. So a bit more positivity is very much required. And I mentioned earlier how Olim's never played in a LAN Grand Final. Moonwalk's the same. Badgeby, he's won LANs back in 2023 and 2024. We're now in May of 2026. These guys just aren't experienced on LAN. And when it gets to some of the more important games, deeper into the competition, it is critical that they step up now. Otherwise, you are not going to have the rounds to work with to recover this. Moonwalk with some early anti-rush nades. Avid going wide and quite aggressive towards brackets.
Got plenty of backup. Walczaki contrasting with passiveness in the back lines of the A defensive. Polish fans still in the room with us. Trying to G their hometown team on to get something done here. Olymp doesn't find the pick though. Twist silences the audience. The straight headshot out. Sami will try searching, but his teammates are falling one by one. He will find that pick on Avid. Ashbang turned away from him. He could find a lineup. Oh, he gets a triple out of it. And that might save the round still for Walczaki. 2v2. It all comes up to Badgeby and what he can do. He's back his turn though, and Twist can shut him down again.
But they know that Ryko's the B player. Uppy just needs to make sure that bomb goes down, and if they smoke off Moto as quickly as they can, Ryko's going to get stalled quite a bit on this retake.
Well, Uppy with the bomb planters have the smokes in his pouch. He's going to end up using it as he gets that bomb down cleanly. Ryko leans up and gets shut down by the M4. And the heroic moment still not good enough here for the Poles. 5-1 for Alliance. I'm starting to get a bit concerned now, Blake.
Well, they just look very flat-footed, don't they, on the CT side? There's a contact out from Moto, there's an extension in from Arch, and Olimp's just not ready for the fight. He's caught in the open, caught with his pants down, and even though Sami comes up with a huge individual moment, it's still not enough to recover. What a shame. Don't often see 3Ks, quick succession where you're not winning the round. 1-5, about to be 1-6.
On a fight like this, you certainly expect so. Raiko wants to try and change the tune. He's only good for the one pick, though. Malo9 quickly trades, and Sammy going to get caught. The Trace is revealing himself beyond the bracket smoke. Mail doubles up. Or body block was heard there. They know that there's a player close, and Eric can catch off Raiko. That's very poor timing, unfortunately. Moonwalk will get one trade back. A rifle that you try and recover, the Malo9's covering. Third kill in the round for the Youngblood. Badgeby now seen, now sprayed, now dealt with. Minimums on the half for Alliance.
And this now goes back into question about what the veto could look like in a grand final for Alliance. I think when you've picked Dust 2 in both of your opening games, day 1 and day 2, and you've never picked Dust 2, it just doesn't get featured in the map pool. Online, they love their Inferno. Even at some of the previous LAN events, they picked Inferno against M80 at Drakland, and they picked it against Fnatic, picked it against Aurora, picked it against the Lasercat. You think back to Rogue Journey when there was a matchup against Eyeballers, they picked it against them in the grand final. So we do see it a lot, we just haven't seen it in this competition.
And the fact that you're already looking forward to the grand finals might tell a lot about your faith in this series now, Dweg. Moonwalk still able to get the kills in with Samy's help support. They will lose that forward M4. But they've got a man advantage with the apartment's face. 2 men go in for Alliance, and well, neither of them come out.
Damien needs help on the rotations, but Badgeby's wary about Long, so he's still stuck out of the archway. There is only one A defender right now.
We step up moments. The M4 does challenge a player. Back along, that's the bomb carrier. He falls, the SMG will surge and now join the AWP for some bonus defensive, but he really would have appreciated that rifle now. Close quarters, smokes are in the way. Will block a little bit of vision. Back to nearly turn. He'll take a fight back. Kill found on Olymp. Bomb cancel for now. This is the high ground. Find the secondary kill on the balcony. As Twist will trade it, he will go full into Raiko in the end. And Walczaki find their second round. Still need 4 in a row from here to even out the half.
What we just saw for Alliance, they got caught off by a gimmick setup. 2 players deep into the apartments, AWP and the rifle. And then rotations came out quick enough. It was maybe a little bit too slow for Alliance after that first contact. Even when Era got the trade, they didn't accelerate. And then Olymp gets away with 2.
8 rounds played so far. Alliance are the ones most certainly in the driver's seat of Inferno. Walczaki trying to edge some of that control away. But a good round in the previous. Going to need a couple more before they can break the economy line of the T side. They've got cash in reserve with this buyback. Map control uncontested by the CT forces. They'll try and get onto the bomb site defensive though. Avid and Era quickly rip them apart. Olymp stands alone. He's a double. He's a hat-trick of frags. He gets 2 of them. Third player's low HP. Era's continuing the phase. He dropped the bomb there. Olymp will take the fight, lose a lot of health himself. So he's down on pretty even footing. The B site will be taken.
The rotates are quite slow. Samy's got some util, and Olymp's going to try something very cheeky.
They're ready for it. Yes, they are. Era checks and finds his man. Malo9 still low HP, so that's 2 men that could be fragged out, traded rather easily by the Walczaki side. Look at Uppy's backstab though. He's coming in against the CT. He's better be ready with their heads on a swivel. Then they're going to check it. No, they're not. Oh, Moonwalk still gets his kill. And now this becomes very juicy. 2v2. AK fight nearly catches that AWP on scoping, gets back to the back lines of Dark, but Moonwalk comes up with that kill. Malo9 needs the perfect headshots from here. He swings out, makes some noise, but forcing Moonwalk into a fight. Smokes towards the bomb, but it's not towards the bomb itself, it's on the side. Blocks off vision. He sees no defuse, and Sammy peeks up with that AWP to land him and hold a third for Walczaki.
Now, that's one of the best AWP sequences that we have seen from Sammy across the entire best of 3. What a shot, what a great pre-aim. And you just thought that Uppy maybe activated a little bit too early there. I mean, there should be no way that Moonwalk is ever able to get that kill. Uppy will be furious at himself. Backs were turned, weren't even really being looked at him. And Malo9 did his very best in the clutch, but now we get a little bit of threat.
Wow, what a shot that was from Sami's perspective. Right to the dome. Walczaki. SMG is now to spare, still an expensive round for them. Alliance will lose that first pick much earlier in the round this time, though. Olymp doubles up as well. Twist and Avid, the victims. All important. Alliance suppressed, they're gonna have to try a different angle.
Well, we're seeing the multi-frags coming from Olymp in back-to-back rounds. Uppy close towards the apartment smoke. Malo 9 expecting some aggression.
Tanks a bit of no damage. Sees the shoulder, trying to take the fight back. Uppy can get 2 kills out of it though. Look to the third man, unable to land his sequence all the way. It's Era alone. Bomb's not with him. If they start searching, they're going to find it on Walczaki. He's got a minute to work with this AWP. He's been the MVP of the matchup thus far. In the first one, he was absolutely lights out. He's not leading the kill counts as of right now, but this could be a chance to change that. This is a magical clutch he's going to try and make happen, and slowly Walczaki are closing in the pincers, so it looks like ever more as the seconds tick by. It will not happen in the end. Olymp has missed the mark on Era. But slowly but surely he'll get it back. See the gun barrel, Era connects him. Hold the phone. Bomb priority, doesn't see the man out towards dark. Position, tap it, hold it, M4, take the swing, and the denial from Ryko is secured. Walczaki, streak of 3, 4 on the board.
And now for Alliance, money is pretty much dried up. Now you can go in for a fairly light buy, maybe even a hero, because you're working with the 2900 loss, but it shouldn't be a force.
Good picks. Good round out of Walczaki as efforts that didn't quite compound in the end for the T side. Individual moments. Now Era is left alone with an AK. Hero weapon, I guess it's the right man to trust with the hero set up. They've got a half buy outside of it. Buys should be available to them in the next one. And well, we get up close and personal with them. A banana fight goes well. Secondary pick is landed. And Era indeed has been a difference maker. Ryko and Olymp concede that B bomb site. There's rifles to pick up for the other T side members as well. But as they make their way in, Badby can get Era overextending ahead deep in towards CT spawn, losing that AK. Providing a chance for Walczaki, but it's still down a man.
Because Uppy is lurking around second mid and now underpass, he knows they're not coming banana. So everyone just needs to focus their attention towards CT and the coffins.
Trying to lean. Badby searches, needs to tap to the heads, can't quite land. The contact is taken, he does force Twist in the open with that incendiary. Flash available for the CD side, they're going to make their way in. 3 on 3, Sami's low, incendiary off against Avid, picked up as Moonwalk gets another one. Secondary kill not allowed, Uppy's Deagle, strikes back one, needs that diffuser though, he's covered by the smoke, and Sami can run him down. Walczaki taking heavy casualties in these rounds, but they are rounds being won by the CT forces. And from a 6-1 deficit, they are going to look to bring this back to an even half.
But Era's just tried to do too much there. He's got a great double entry of both of the B players, but he extends out through to tree. He goes through that CT smoke, and I know that he's on 28 points of health, but it would be nice to have a man advantage. Keep yourself up with that 5v3. Very good retake. We are seeing some good X Factor on display from the Poles. Retake merchants right now.
Swing up, aggression from Uppy, can get Olymp to start for the T side. But Sami caught the first kill with the AWP on Malo 9. Spray's blinded by Ryko, doing a ton of damage, catching the kill. Era will fall. Avid's on 1 point of health as well. Walczaki happy to hunker down, happy to find fights elsewhere as Moonwalk connects another blinder. He's turning up the heat in these last few rounds.
Just having the extensions, having the confidence, and Alliance will feel that they probably should have got 8, maybe even 9 T rounds. They are going to get 6 at most. Walczaki, this has been a very good shift to close out the half.
It felt like Alliance were in full control and nothing could stop them. Walczaki turned the whole situation around. One player seen, second man, no Moonwalk, and no, a stellar shot for a double. The orb can't close, but Moonwalk's got a single point against the last man of Avid. He still has that secondary pick here. but surely he can't get much more than that.
Taking him a little while to get out towards that bomb. Gives the CTs even more time to get into position.
Plant comes up, turned away from the short access. This is where the man's coming in from, which Badmi will look to close, and Walczaki will lock down a perfect return from a 6-1 deficit. We go 6-all. That's a good 5 in a row for the Polish side.
Even though it didn't look good, Walczaki managed to pull through and even the half. And I'm sitting now with Amelia, the manager of the team Walczaki. How does it feel to be here?
It feels amazing. I'm so happy that boys managed to get here, so that's all that matters.
How does it feel to be a woman in such a male-dominated field? And how do you control these wild animals?
I can control them, but it's wild to be, you know, the girl in a all boys management. So it's hard to, you know, get them in shape. But I guess I work out it. So.
Do you still believe that the boys will make it?
Yeah, of course, I believe in them. My fingers are crossed for them, and I think Anubis is our map, so we're gonna get the win.
All right, let's see the second half. Back to you guys.
All confidence in the Walczaki's camp, despite everything that we've seen in that first half. They have the temerity and the tenacity to keep this match competitive. From a 6-1 deficit, it felt like Alliance were going to have full control when the going gets tough. The tough get going, and that's exactly what Walczaki did. They have to translate that over towards the T-side half now. Alliance have their defensive basis to try and lock in this 2-0 on the contrary.
And this, out of any time, would be the moment for Olymp to come up with some kind of strategy that's going to give him an advantage to win a pistol, get a lead, crush the likes of the opposition, put pressure on the favourites. You've got a Julie set in for Twist with a flashbang. He's got a HE and another flash out from Era. And they're moving the pistols over towards that B-bomb site.
First contact with RP, seeing them all just towards the stairs angle, though, thing, and then there might be some sort of counterplay in the end. Walczaki will change tact of their mid-face, and Banana will be the target. 3 players to defend the B side. Smoke comes in, they're going to blast their way ahead of it regardless. Good kills out of Twist and Male 09 with Avid coming in as well. Moonwalk with 1 returning frag. The player on the backside will lose his ammo, but Twist and Male just continue to face, continue to fight, and continue to frag. Instant pistol response from Alliance.
10 wins and 2 losses in pistols for the Swedes, and 1 win and 11 losses for the Poles. It has hurt them in all series against Alliance on day 1, Sashi on day 2, and now Alliance again on day 3. Great setup, great util, incredible shooting from Male 09.
Excellent work again from that young man. Trying to be the impact player for Alliance. And what will be his last full month next month with the team before his loan tenure ends with the squad. So pressure's on him to try and deliver the results. In LAN environments like this one and any they got coming up, it's easy pickings for the time being against the pistol players. Not really a forced buy-in in spite of the upgrades here from the T side. Walczaki make the very simple concession not to force a break. Instead, go towards the rifles as early as possible and try and fight back from there. They'll have their AKs now.
And I do wonder whether Twist calls a very disrespectful round just because of it being a bonus and the SMGs that they have. This could be one where they charge down Banana and take us 3. They maybe give themselves a mid-smoke towards first, go in towards alt mid, try and flash over bedroom. Always get the vibe that when they're working with 3 SMGs, you've got to be a bit on the front foot. You've got to try and take some early challenges.
Well, Era's bought the AWP, upgrading his SMG into a big green, so not fully SMG worthy in pocket strat style. He will get a kill on Ryko to start off. All sorts of flashes catching off. He's aggressive. He gets a double, he gets a triple. Oh, Era! That's the MVP we're looking for. He doesn't land the 4th blow. Sammy trades him, trying to get a responsive back. He doubles up. Male 09 takes down Moonwalk, but beyond that smoke, Sammy can land the headshot. Oh, this round got wild real quick. Sammy's got the quadra. He's looking for the ace. Twist is not revealing. That bomb's at his feet. Sammy just needs to pick his right moment to go for the plant.
But he knows that Twist is the B player, but where's he coming in from? Bottom Banana or out from Speedway?
On back from Wine. Checking that motor position, will slowly creep his way around. Sammy has found his escape route. Plant will look to get secure, but he's got plenty of time, so he'll let this one take over. He'll give nothing over to Twist. Not a single footstep from the Walczaki clutcher.
So what Sammy should be doing here, clear up the majority of the bomb site, make sure you can get it down safe, and then re-smoke. You want to smoke deep CT if you can.
Dark backside cleared. Smoke will come down over towards Banana instead. He has absolutely no inkling as to where Twist is at. Now Twist knows himself. Lacking in the kit department. He's going to go back towards Long to upgrade weapons, grab that kit. He'll just stick with the FAMAS instead, so time is of the essence.
This is not easy. It basically comes down to, does this molly go out to Dark? Because if it is, Twist is going to win the round.
I'm sticking away. It's in the area, goes the new box instead. Sammy stands to attention. HE's up, that will dish out some damage, try and win out an advantage fight. Smoke comes close to win, comes out, but Sammy hits the head and clutches a full-on ace. 5-frag set for Walczaki.
Lovely, really good work. Oh man, what a sequence that was from Era. When you see that big green just fight, over peak, pick after pick. Thought he was gonna get the quadra. You thought that there wasn't even gonna be a chance at a bomb plant. And then Sammy just starts working those extra kills, forces it into the 1v1, gets a straight spam kill against Male09, who he knew was out there to short. The buy from both teams is looking weak.
Broken investment basis, but Twist still starts things off. He's got fire raining all around him, but he escapes with most of his HP intact. Olim to drop. Matt 10 looking to go in quick here, but not go so far as to extend to the bomb site for now. They will maintain this one-man defensive. Walczaki will get pushed away.
But it's incredible that Twist has not asked for an over-rotation there. They are still gambling 4 towards A, even with all that pace, that all pressure towards top Banana.
Up he holds, first point of contact. Molotov to his teammate over at Cub. He's forced to utilize that smoke. That'll pull attention away. Abed's up the task instead to the apartments. Flash forward, doesn't affect him entirely. He gets a noble mo down. Up he takes one more badge to me. And Samy's alone, 1 versus 4. Can't do much more than that. It was an excellent clutch in the previous, but not to be this time. Alliance instantly respond, reinstate that 2-round lead.
And now it's got to be a 10th because the Poles can't really buy anything here. They're only on 2,400 loss. I think even a hero would be wasteful. I don't want to see it. Protect the economy, buy light. What a read. Great stack. And just, I mean, the MP9s, they're all holding close positions, aren't they? They're not playing range at all.
Walczaki. Pistol performances be required out of round 17 is a big ask. Era's fight goes well. Badgeme drops, as does Olim. Right, going to get the AK trade, but now there's another man right there to trade him back. Ensure it does not fall with the T-side hands. As there's Uppy, remove one more with that M4. 2 M4s can upgrade towards one of the AKs as well, so can keep that T weaponry in effect for Alliance, and we know how deadly those weapons can be in CT hands. Still with Sammy, neutralize him ASAP. Find the spray, find the casualty, and keep the main markers for Alliance. 3 to the good, 3 more to go to the win and the grand final spot for the Swedes. Walczaki still looking for their comeback.
And as of this best of 3, Era has now surpassed playing 200 LAN maps on HLTV, nearly 120 of them being with the Alliance organization that he joined 18 months ago. Great performance on map 1, 23 kills and just 13 deaths, over 100 ADR and a 1.72 rating. And now you got the big green out with only 3 rounds to close.
Era posted. See the swing, shuts him down in an instant. No flash support, no boost up peaks. HE's now on Olim, going to get flashed off as the TCT start checking for him. Don't check all the way though. Have it all drop. Now 1 trade has been secured.
And that's a little bit of luck. That's an absolute gift. Olim should be forced out of that fight every single day of the week. But they're still doing damage with the util on the A-bomb site. And they've got another lean quite heavy towards A. I mean, they're leaving Era as the AWP is the only B defender.
Flash in, moonwalks, blind as a bat and dead to rights. Uppy will tank a lot of damage, but he'll get away with the advantage. As the bomb leans back into the B side, Era has a task and a half. He stabilizes his moment, picks his chance with patience. 20 kills deep as Olymp will drop, twist with a crossfire. We'll see Badge coming in, Male 09 credited with the casualty. Samey has got nothing left in this round, a 1 versus 4. Needs a magical moment to make this happen. I don't think he's got it in him.
He should be saving. Should not even be attempting this one. And the rounds just pile on. And it is deja vu. We are seeing map 1 and map 2, second halves being dominant for Alliance. The further the game drags out, the closer they get towards 13. They're crushing rounds. They're keeping mass players alive. They're giving very few chances to the Oppo. And Samey's got to look at this next buy and say, well, there's not going to be much around this hero AK, so I suppose I'm going to have to do something.
What can you do, though? Alliance. Well, they have silenced that Walczaki section, and probably for good reason. Because this has looked dominant in the second half. Walczaki. One good round on the T side. The epic comeback that we saw near the end of the first half, maybe a requirement once again. It's from a 6-1 deficit, a 5-round advantage. A 5-round advantage about to get posted here by Alliance, unless Walczaki do something pretty special again. Broken investments, like you mentioned. Avid flashed in, check for 2. Both go down easily. Third pickings with Badgeby also caught just as flashed off. Repeaks it, loses his life, and they're down to 2.
Great timing on these flash plays. Saw it previously against Moonwalk out to the apartments, and it was easy for Uppy. Look at that one for Avid.
And deeper incendiary as well, just to ensure that the teams are pressured at blindness, have to sit inside those smokes or back off entirely. Last AK of Samey trying to get given a platform to perform. Deeper smoke might give him a little bit of vision when the first one clears. Indeed, he can get the first man. M4 just back for Abbott to get a quadra in the round. Not the ace, though. Moonwalk has got a 1v3 to win. Going back for the bomb has allowed the time to rotate for the other CT players. He's got no smoke to the cross either, so this all posted. Era has not been missing at all. Gets his 21st on the first contact and locks in at 12-7. Map and series point for Alliance.
What is going on there with Moonwalk? How has he not just got a double entry and run the bomb straight into B to get the plant down? I don't know what's going on there. They're so desperate for a plant, bro. Look at the buy. They've got 1 AK in the next round. Just hesitation, indecision. I couldn't tell ya.
Talking point for this team of Walczaki is their lack of LAN play, and it certainly was a big deal in the first day. You hoped it would have recovered somewhat with Sashi's performance and their victory against them, but Alliance are cut above the rest of the competition quite clearly. As Walczaki once again start looking nervous, once again start looking like an inexperienced squad. Forced to fight, kill for Badgeby, just can't get landed. As they're desperate to get anything out of this round. A broken investment, like you say. 1 AK in play. Galil's, for the most part, Era lands a shot towards Moonwalk. Male 09 next to task. Ryko next. Victim double up on Samey. As he gets the 20 kills of his own. Some triple looks to get secured. To close it out, it's a tap that comes through from Era's AWP. Series MVP for my money. And a hell of a shift put in for Alliance. The 2-0 Walczaki out in 3rd place of the Conquest of Prague. It'll be a Swedish derby, our dream match for our grand finals.
It was a respectable performance coming in from the polls, but they weren't good enough today. They were outclassed, and Era drops 23 kills on map 1 and 23 kills on map 2. A lot of 2-0s throughout this competition, and for Alliance, they are going to be hungry and ready for that grand final on the rematch.
Especially considering that they were pretty easily stomped by eyeballers during their upper bracket matchup, so to come back here and not take a stomping of their own right, but still look very confident against Walczaki is going to give you a lot of momentum, going to give you a lot of confidence of yourselves, and now just an opportunity to present a whole lot of excellence when it comes to that grand final, because this is the match we were expecting to see, right? We saw the Swedish teams as the favourites coming into the competition, and it's proven that certainly is the case here and now as they look set to try and take that grand prize.
And we know that there's a lot of head-to-heads between Alliance and Eyeballers. They participate in the local divisions, they play in a lot of the similar online online and offline comps. So there's going to be a lot to look at them to get ready for this final game, Jay.
Well, for the night being, it will be Walczaki falling down out of the competition in 3rd place, but at least they do get the bronze medal. So we're handing back over the stage to award them that much.
Fought until the very end, but it was not enough. So please give it up for Walczaki one last time. This is everyone. It is. By me, what happened? How come it didn't work out?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about this game. I just want to thank our amazing fans. Thank you for cheering for us. And yeah, good job, guys. Good job.
How does it feel to be in Prague, and are you overall happy? I don't know, you just lost the game, but I feel like that in the tournament you managed to pull off some amazing matches as well.
I don't know. Prague is nice.
That's good, that's good. Congratulations once again, and guys, please, one more time for Walczaki! So right now, from the stage, that would be all. We are sending it back to the studio, and we'll be continuing. I guess. I don't know. Adam?
Isten hozott do híresek čornokábor.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi výbava analytika plichtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž.
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
(13-7, 13-9). A notable improvement compared to their Friday endeavors on Walczaki's side. Still not enough though for the paper favorite of Alliance. I think that kind of sums up what happened here, but definitely a heartbreak for even the Polish fans, but of course for the players, Cody.
Yeah, for Walczaki it ended kind of in middle of the Friday's showing, because there was one map stomp, second map was closer, 13-10. Today, 9-7 rounds, so like nothing really impressive that would put Alliance under pressure. Maybe the first map, Nuke, was definitely a closer and more interesting one than the first between these two teams that we saw. But Inferno, full of exciting moments.
Yeah, definitely. We saw still the first half pretty decent from both sides, but
6-6.
at the end it will be LANs who take the face and they will finish that wolf.
But again, the start for Walczaki, it simply didn't happen. They didn't kick into the higher gear. It took them quite a long time, and it was the famous pistols for them. They didn't manage to win even single once, either on Cheddar Creek or on Inferno. And that's one of the main issues that actually were following them through the whole tournament. And that's definitely one of the main reasons why they're right now not on their way to the finals.
Yeah, well, one of the huge factors, but surprisingly, despite losing both pistol rounds, they stood a chance, at least on the CT side, where they managed to score 6 points. It was still good. And against the Alt, we were talking about their T side that is better than the CT side. They were actually more, let's say, together on the CT side, and they scored more points, only 1 round for these.
I must say, like, Walczaki have a whole game the same performance. Like, they hold it like yesterday against Sashi, and there is not enough because Alliance is kind of different team, and they need to step up from that game. And that's maybe the problem. They didn't find the clutches, they didn't find the moments. One was there, but of course you need more than that. And that was the problem why we seen the result 2-0.
Yeah, when we actually look at the table statistics for both of those teams regarding their whole roster, Walczaki, they had some standout performances, but they didn't really have good performance from Bimig, for example, who we have seen even when Walczaki were losing on Friday, they were not doing so well against Sashi in certain points of the maps. We have seen yesterday, Bimig was usually near the top. But today on Inferno, when things mattered the most for the Polish guys, Bimig 1-5 in opening duels, 63 ADR, 8 kills only. And whenever you lose a map that's so close and so you know, you need to have individuals really stepping it up in such a close duels. You need to have everyone performing.
Yeah, definitely. And for Bimig, I think it was a really hard interview after this showing from after the map. I believe that maybe someone else would be a little bit better for the interview, maybe would share some more information, but I think for Bimig it was maybe a little bit personal that he felt that he was behind his team, and that's always a hard position to be in.
It's always hard when you lose the match to tell something positive or be in confident spot. So
and especially where you are underperforming. That's just sad.
Yeah, you could feel the frustration, but as you guys said, it's definitely acceptable from someone who just lost a really big game. Anyways, we have been talking about someone who was underperforming. Let's see 2 guys that were definitely, well, I would say overperforming, but they were performing quite well. And that's Dami that we can actually see right now, and Male. Tori, what a game from those players.
Yeah, both had a few nice clutches, good kills from Sammy. We saw a nice kills even with another primary weapon than AWP. And actually with AK in this very round, number 16, he was able to score an ace. And now, for me personally, the most attractive highlight from Male with Deagle whenever he was able to put the round down for Alliance, and of course in the pistol round he helped as well from his lurk or surprising plays. He had so many like little plays that made the difference actually. And for such a young player, again, we just gonna repeat ourselves. Nice positioning and huge impact. And you can see the numbers.
Yeah, you can see the numbers, and that's exactly the point. Male many times just take 2 kills for his 1. That's exactly what the statistics shows, and it's very important to have players like this in team in crucial moments.
Well, one of the semis round was actually the ace. He was able to score or kill 9 more opponents. That's not that much, but of course the ace was important, and another kills as well. But here we have head-to-head comparison. We just wanted to pinpoint the best of the best from both teams, but we forget about one man once again. Era showed beautiful map, beautiful Inferno from him. Nice opening kills. I love this statistic, and overall 23 kills. That just just great for an all
He
player.
performed well on first map as well, so RL is maybe the highlight man on this match. So
yeah, I have to admit that I really like how flexible he was. So with that op on CT side, he was trying to look for the open frags and definitely a difference maker.
Yeah, for sure.
Difference maker in the previous stage, difference maker on LAN. That's definitely a synonym word for him, actually, right now, being a standout player. But right now, we have an interview ready, and interview with Alliance. So let's hear what they have to say.
After-match interview, lower bracket finals done. How do you feel about that, and how do you feel about the upcoming super final?
We feel good. We had a good talk yesterday and we showed what we can do in this game, and now it's the finals that we talked about, so it's good.
Yesterday you lost to Eyeballers, and this will be a rematch. What will you do differently?
I mean, I'm not going to say so much, but we have some things planned and you're going to see a different team today.
Do you have something like really super special that would surprise anyone watching here? Can you like tease it a little bit maybe?
We'll see. We'll see.
Can you give me like a quick prediction? What it's going to be? Is it going to be 2-0 for you or 2-1 for you?
2-0 for us.
2-0 for you. Very confident. Good luck and thank you.
Well, a very secretive interview that we have seen, but of course that's to be expected, given that the super final, as David said, is coming and a Swedish derby is upon our doors. But before we get to that, we still have time for that. We have to say that we can see Alliance definitely respecting their opponents, trying not to leak anything at all, so they might have at least some advantage.
Yeah, probably I would love to hear more about this matchup against Walczaki, because of course there were some moments where Walczaki were ahead, had a lead, and how, for example, Alliance felt in that situation. But they won, they are ready for the finals. That what matters for them the most. And obviously they have to be confident.
Need to focus. Yeah, they need to focus for that moment, because this is the important match for them. We expected that they will be strong on the first map, but the important thing will be how strong they will be in the finals, because you need to go from this match to another match.
Yeah, that's for sure. We have been talking about maybe fatigue being some factor in the coming finals, because of course Alliance have played quite a lot of maps.
But after
winning
this quick BO3, I don't think that it will be some kind of issue for them. And that's actually the thing that JW mentioned yesterday on the interview, that maybe their opponents will be warmed up, and I think that's exactly what happened in this series against Walczaki for Alliance.
Okay, let's look at the bracket right now, what's in store and what actually have already been played out, which has been quite a lot. As you can see, of course, Sashi are waving goodbye since yesterday. The Danish team was eliminated, a team with a clean slate, as well as Alliance. It's very important to note that Alliance and Sashi both managed to fall down to the lower bracket, both teams with 3-0. But Alliance, Walczaki the second team, and only 2 remain, Cody.
Third time wasn't the charm. For Walczaki in the tournament, but well, still, at least they've played 3 games. I think they definitely can say that they gained some confidence and experience mainly. And as we can see, second match between Alliance and Eyeballers is knocking on the doors. But as I've mentioned, for Alliance there was a decent warm-up. I don't think that they got tired somehow.
So guys, this is the important question coming, and a question you probably predicted will come. How are you excited about the finals? It's a Swedish derby all over again. It was written on paper. It was written in the legends that this is how it was supposed to be. So how are you excited? Go, Shady.
If I go for the winner, I will pick the Alliance, because I think they are a little bit ahead. But Eyeballers have the aura of JW, and you know, Fnatic won last time. JW is a huge Fnatic supporter, so maybe something Alliance.
Yeah, I'm not maybe excited. I'm more full of hope that we'll finally see a competitive BO3. There was only one here throughout the whole weekend, so I hope that the finals will be close.
But this will be great CSGO.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, well, it definitely should be a great CS game because so many fans, I think at least some of them will stick together in the arena, enjoy some good beer, maybe minting the coins or trying archery. Of course, there were quite a lot of activities to be played out. And the finals, well, let's see what that brings us.
Players are used to more modern weapons, but to be defenders of Prague, they need to show us their skill with more medieval equipment.
Nej, fan. He starts off with a hit in the middle. Nej. Kalle, du måste snacka engelska.
Det går ju längre och längre ifrån, va? Move the aim to the right.
Ja.
Det är svårt att se. Genom pila.
Was the first one in the middle or no?
No, I don't think so.
If the bullseye would have been in the middle.
True. Warcheck.
Warcheck. Nu blir man ju nervös, va?
Kör.
Du kan stå lite längre fram.
More of a challenge. Ja. Focus. En till så.
Man ska börja griefa mig nu när man är locked in.
What hände? Du locked in. One more in the middle to secure the win.
All right.
Det är fan kyligt.
Hur är du så cool?
Split arrow in two.
Liksom på video. Det var inte tavlan med det typ. De måste ju höjas lite uppenbarligen. Nere i höger.
Bra där.
Fucking bra.
Cold.
3 in the middle.
Alltså ni är ju typ där. Ja, vad fan vad folk så. Ja, den är mitten. 10 points.
Fan, det kommer upp en kamera på boys som är lite förbi.
Där, chokar.
En är solid. Du har Loki 2 i dig i mitten här.
Tror du det?
Ja.
Du är ju fan dick för du är så jävla strong.
Ja. Han är
jag kan inte ens spela bollen. Ja, där är du. Jag tror jag fick dåligt coach.
Ja, jag tror det. Shit alltså.
Bra där. Fokus nu.
Det krånglade ju där alltså. Ja, det är fokus.
Det är så. Det är bra.
Den vill inte med.
Det är sådär, det där är lite tech tror jag. Fan. Ja, börjar närma sig.
Ja.
Det är fortfarande chans att vinna. Nej.
Är det nej?
Vad kollar du på? Längst ner till höger?
Så close.
Kollar ingenting.
The winner is Box V. Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary hits technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme letat.
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napijeme.
Aha, a jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je. Nebo jsi smyslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ.
Pouring a beer and easy. Can our players manage?
One beer. Yeah.
Just bara skull.
No. Okay. Wait. Okay, let's go. What? What? Oh my god. But it's a bit more now. It's a bit more now. You like this one, Seba? Shove.
Yeah, let's go.
Just do
no
it.
overthinking.
Don't think. Just go. Oh my... Nej.
One beer, det är bra.
Ja.
Jag leder.
Ja, du leder.
Vilken var den här?
Ja, let's go.
Nej, du missar ju glaset.
Nej.
Här. Så blir det stege.
Nej, I mean...
I'm not drinking this.
So bold as stories of old times are told.
Two teams still remain. 2 teams eliminated. We have said our heartfelt goodbyes to Sashi and of course to Walczaki, but still there are 2 Swedish teams that remain. But before we get to the grand finals, before we get to the golden egg, we definitely have something imminent to discuss, and by imminent I mean closing in. That's definitely a major in Cologne. Guys, I'm excited for something that's coming in around a week and a half. It's really closing by, and we as a Czechoslovakian scene finally have someone again there. Actually 3 players from Czech Republic and Sinners as an organization after Entropic, second Czech organization. What do you say to that?
Yeah, and it's such a coincidence, let's say, that it's the major in Germany, because for many Czech fans it's close behind the corner, and we just love majors in Budapest or Poland, Krakow, Katowice, and so on. And it's in Cologne as well, so I believe that many Czech fans will go there.
I believe they will, because of course you want to see these guys playing as they played. I think they have some chances on the major as well, because if they will put what it's inside them, they definitely can at least do some brave stories over there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if they will get to play in the arena, but
Depends.
in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike, but even getting in the stage 1 or stage 2 is definitely a success.
Well, you get the stickers, of course, for the players. It's the first time they actually managed to do so.
Yeah.
But before stickers, I want to ask you one thing. If you would pick a clear underdog, the clear, the underdog horse to actually maybe go to playoffs, maybe go on to win the trophy, as we have seen in Rio with outsiders, would you have someone like that right now in Cologne?
Cologne, yeah. Maybe Gamer Legion, they are in the stage 1,
yeah.
so I believe they can do some damage. There are, of course, teams such as Bad Boom, they can make some run. But
And I think you put them in Pick'em, right?
Yeah, I put them in Pick'ems, but it's only the first stage, so it's not something really meaningful, but I believe that the Gamer Legion are maybe the biggest.
Yeah, maybe. I actually didn't pick anyone from that squad, so I can't decide who I will get on that position, so I can say.
So both excited. Anyways, the biggest favorite still definitely Vitality. The French power horse has to be the main favorite,
of course.
even though they kind of stumbled in the recent, I would say, weeks, maybe months, that they showed that they don't necessarily have to be invincible.
Yeah, like they lost against Navi, but I don't think that's a difference maker. I believe that even the loss is a huge plus for them, that now they don't feel pressure, that they have to win everything. And yeah, they just lost one finals, they still won a lot before. And I believe on Major they will be prepared more than for Atlanta.
Yeah, they are so strong overall, and as you see in their performance is still the same. It doesn't matter, you need to lose some games sometimes. It doesn't matter if you are top 1 team on the world.
Well, definitely who didn't lose on their participation in Major were the aforementioned Sinners. And that's who David actually has ready in Arena, so we are sending our word to him.
Sinners have arrived to the arena, so let's talk to them, how it feels to be a major qualificant and what it really means to them. So, Mr. Shock, hi, how are you feeling? And what does it mean to you to be finally a major attendee with your own sticker in the game?
I think it's a big relief that we finally made it after some throws, so yeah, it's the one live goal checked, so it's good.
Your sticker is one of the most popular ones. Why do you think it is?
I mean, it's kind of obvious. Some cock crafters, I think, so yeah, nothing more to say.
Did you do any special crafts already, or are you saving it for later?
I did. I don't know if special, but I put like M4, AK, Deagle Op I have, and USP. But I did like 1 or 2, like one with my name and one like team logo. So yeah, but nothing like crazy.
All right, perfect. Thank you and good luck. Mr. How are you feeling? How does it feel to be a major qualificant?
It's amazing. I was working so much for it, especially last year that I was missing it for 2 rounds or something. It's amazing.
You performed very well. How does it feel to be one of the best operas in the game right now?
I will not say in the game. I will say it will take some time, but I'll be there if I keep working like this.
Regarding the stickers, did you do any special crafts already?
I mean, I did on my op, of course, some moto stickers and then on the Sinners and on my scout. Other than that, I had with M4 with everybody from the team and with the Sinners, and that's it, nothing special.
Thank you and good luck. Beastic, the mastermind behind the amazing run. How does it feel, this accomplishment, finally? I feel like if somebody deserved it, it's definitely you.
Yes, I think it took us some time. I think we could have made it a bit earlier, but I feel like it was destined to make it first time in Germany, you know.
How much of a grind is before you, before the tournament?
same amount of grind as it was before the tournament and like even before qualifying, just playing the same amount and giving all free time that we have into CS. So nothing really changes. We are going like the same way and we are grinding like a lot, but we'll just focus a bit more on boot camping now.
Perfect. Pisik, thank you so much and good luck. Mr. Coach, how are we feeling today?
I'm feeling thank you.
What does it mean to you personally? You know, your stage in Sampi, right now you're in Sinners. It's a huge progress, huge achievement. And I know that, you know, you have a second job as well. So how much time are you actually, you know, managing to put in?
I mean, I'm actually really happy that it happened, but I'm like pretty sure that under different circumstances we would make it like even in a Czech lineup. So yeah, I'm happy that it happened, but I believe that it could have happened even before.
You as a coach, are you investing in the stickers?
No, I don't, bro. There is no chance. I support them like mentally, you know, that's all.
So they will have to buy you stickers?
Yeah, they should, I believe so.
Perfect, thank you, we feel good luck. Mr. Stresan, how are we feeling? I saw you here yesterday, you came in here as well. So, how are you feeling? Are you looking forward to the major?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. I'm looking like for the major. Let's see how it goes, but I think it's gonna be good. We are preparing now, and I'm just happy to see our fans that they're coming for us and that they're cheering for us.
Are you happy how the stickers turned out?
Yeah, I'm actually very happy, and I think this is the best stickers actually that ever made. Maybe for CSGO no, but for CS2 of course, and I think we're gonna smash it.
Perfect. What would be the ultimate goal? I understand that winning the major would be the ultimate goal, but let's stay realistic.
Our ultimate goal, I will say that it's stage 3. Of course, we need first to win to get to the stage 2, but our main goal, we are focused for stage 3. Then after we will see.
Perfect. Thank you and good luck. Kamil, how are you doing? How is Siema, brother? All good, all good. So the Polish team did not make it, sadly, to the finals, but I think they fought well. What do you think about their performance?
I think we're gonna party good tonight. That's what I think.
All right, all right. How about the stickers? I saw you have a heart above the eye. Does that mean anything, or was it just an idea?
I just love you.
You love me? You love the CS and everything?
Let's make a love today.
Oh, please no. With the stickers money, what are you gonna do?
We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we go for the vacation together.
Oh, okay, okay. We go to Poland.
Poland? Maybe for the Brno with this guy?
I guess he can go with us. Perfect, Kamil. Thank you very much and good luck. So, what a cheerful session that we have seen, thanks to David. A bit spicier at the end, but that's Kamil for you. Anyways, guys, I remember Beastique actually putting on Instagram a photo of 11 years ago when he was in the jersey of Irines, and he said something along the lines, it was 11 years, such a hard-fought battle since then, it was only a dream and now it's a reality. And you gotta feel it from them, right?
Yeah, back then he was the star player, he was supposed to be one, even in Sinner as well. Alive didn't sign the contract, so the IGL rule fell on Beastique, but actually I have one more fun fact about Sinners, because it was Kamil Banana, as we call him, or Kisrek if you want to, that he shared, let's say, background information on our co-stream in here at PLAYzone Arena in well, he didn't speak Czech, of course, but it's mainly the Czech co-stream, and he said that Chok is a little bit sad that he even can't afford his own stickers because they are so expensive.
Yeah, inflation just hits hard everyone, and even the stickers, even with those changes. But Shady, I feel the optimistic ghost like behind them, that they're really looking forward to the major.
For sure, I think it will be very interesting to see them, how they will perform and how they will enjoy that journey.
Maybe now Shock is sad, but this will pay off in the future.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to Czechoslovakian fans and of course to Macedonian and Polish fans that actually have someone in this roster. Anyhow, let's get back on track regarding today. Let's look at what's still in store for us, the remaining game and of course the whole bracket. One of the last times, and it's Eyeballers and Alliance. Alliance still managed to pull through from the lower bracket and still is in as a contender in the finals for this lovely maze we have here.
Yeah, I believe it expected finals.
Yeah.
That
Of course.
we imagined that maybe somehow these two teams can fail in the process, but they didn't. They just did their job. Eyeballers had little problems with Sashi in the opening round, but then they proved themselves against Alliance in the first head-to-head match in this tournament, so this is open. This is open for me. Maybe Alliance will be the favorite team, but who knows? We'll see the odds at the variant of the segment and right in front of the map. So for me, it's open.
Yeah, Shady, definitely something to note is that Alliance are extremely good in pistols. They're extremely good in opening each and every map, pretty much. But then they struggled against the Eyeballers. It was mainly due to Maxter and other players managing to win crucial clutch rounds. And do you think this is one of the things that Alliance needs to be aware of, that they need to change, focus on not giving them these opens?
Definitely they need to set up their game much more around the team and just disable these players from their action, because that should be a problem. Eyeballers are exactly that type of a team who can bring us these clutch moments, great opening from one single player, and that's something that Alliance need to avoid, because we saw it on this whole journey to this final. They struggle with these rounds. They are strong in pistol rounds, and that's nothing wrong with that, because you need to get that ability to be ahead with something, and pistol rounds are crucial in these maps, which are shorter now than before. But still, I think they need to be more aware of these individual players from Eyeballers.
Definitely, they are shooting sharp. Maxter, the best rated player of the tournament with 143 rating. Rolf just behind, and between Rolf and Bob XD, who is fourth, only Air was able to squeeze in. So definitely a huge firehouse of Eyeballers here in Prague.
Yeah, and Eyeballers is the team that we have ready for the pre-game interview. So let's see it.
I'm standing side by side with Bobek from Eyeballers ahead of the final clash with their Alliance. Sorry, once again, Noah. I'm standing side by side with Bobek from Eyeballers as they head to their final clash. Bobek, how are you feeling?
Great, excited.
How is the rest of the team feeling? They're warming up hard, very focused. Is it all in the head now?
I mean, I think in the Swedish derbys, there's always the one with the greater mental usually wins.
You won yesterday. Do you think they will have a really big reason to try harder today?
I mean, I think it will be much harder today to play against them. I don't know what happened yesterday, but we just came in good and wrecked them, but I don't think it will be the same today.
Do you think that the Walczaki fans will cheer for you or for the opponent?
I hope for us.
Do you wanna give them a message?
I love Polish people.
You heard it yourself.
Definitely Bobek buying the Polish fans in his favor, and that's one way to ensure victory, because Polish fans here are amazing. But Bobek, definitely a force to be reckoned with, as you have said, one of the top 5s in the whole LAN stage. So individually extremely good player, and he visited Prague last year as well.
Yeah, with 9, and we saw it actually in the Archers competition that he is able to shoot really well. He won, at least among his teammates, so here he proved that he has some experience with shooting both
in real life, and he's shooting on server.
Yeah, and hopefully he will deliver once again.
Flying arrows, flying everything, but Eyeballers is the topic of right now, Shady. Let's take us through Eyeballers, because definitely looking like a contender, definitely looking like someone who can, win second time against an opponent that should be #1 here.
I must say, like Ivor's team who performed well since the start. They bring something new into the game against the others. You can see them performing exactly as individual players very well, and that's something which changing the face of the game. Something that it's very hard to stop if you didn't find their smokes, grenades, and something that is very hard to destroy in these games. And I think that's exactly the way how they like to play. Maybe JW just call them, enjoy the game, play your things on the server. You know how to play the team game, and you can adapt these situations for your favor. I like this progress from their side, actually.
We have been mentioning the same names, the Maxter, we have been mentioning Bobek, we have been mentioning JW, which is definitely expected after yesterday's performance, especially on Dust 2 from this legend of the game. But we definitely have to mention Rolf, because he was a monster on monster position, sorry, no pun intended, on overpass in the first day. He had something around the lines of 11-1 on that position, on the anchor position, that's usually steamrolled over by the terrorists. But he was able to hold his ground and actually stack up a lot of kills, a lot of impact frags throughout the whole weekend. So definitely a star-stacked roster.
Yeah, as I've mentioned already, he is the second best rated player on this tournament, and just like in this photo, he's maybe not the main star in the front, but he's always there. You can always rely on him, and Rolf will deliver. And actually, about eyeballers, there is a really interesting, let's say, road in this tournament, because they actually lost the first BO1 in Swiss stage against Unity, and since then they are unbeaten. So,
so almost a clean slate, but no.
No, yeah, exactly. But still, the main thing is to win the last match, and you can be always happy with winning last match. Even if you win only one game of the tournament, but it would be the last, you should be happy.
For eyeballers, they definitely bring maybe the most aggressive game out of all these teams. They are going for the actions, they are changing a lot of spots.
Many lurks.
Yeah, many lurks and stuff like that.
And so many successful of them.
That's maybe the reason why they are winning currently, why they are waiting for their opponents on the finals. You know?
Yeah, as we said, for PLAYzone, definitely some black magic there, because sometimes they are able to pull through, especially JW, who was so lucky to not get spotted in 2 different matches, getting multi-kills after, and very crucial multi-kills on top of that. But Maxter, man, he's the clutch god. I mean, it's like watching Zipnix in his primes on this LAN, because whenever he's in a clutch situation, it's either extremely dangerous for the opponent, or his trades up just gets it.
But the bad thing on eyeballers overall is one crucial thing. They sometimes stop their play, they cannot find even a single round in a row, and they struggle in some matches, so that's something that needs to be eliminated in this final from their side.
Definitely that can be the factor in this match, and JW actually is proving throughout the whole tournament, or at least the LAN phase, that he's feeling really and his form is here like crazy.
He's enjoying
during the first set, that was his best Dust 2 since like last year, sometimes in half or something like that.
During the day 1 against Sashi was his best Anubis kill-wise. So he has one of the best tournaments, I believe, in the last maybe years, maybe months, definitely.
So definitely not too good in his guessing game, as we have seen in trivia and contests in the media days, but on server, that's a different beat.
I think he likes the vibe here, so that's something that's pushing him out, and he's playing his game.
You wanna call him that he's experienced? So the medieval theme is suited him well. Yeah, Bob XD, definitely one more.
Again, back to the Bob XD.
But all roads leads to Bobek.
Or rather, all roads of Bobek leads to Prague. Maybe that's how we could put it.
Yeah.
Of course, last year he was here with 9. He didn't really, well, he as individual probably fared really well, but as a team, they simply fell flat. But when it comes to the opposition, it was really strong. Fnatic in one of their best forms in recent years, with Mattis as well as MVP after all. But yeah, what's even more interesting is that eyeballers are currently top 2 in Swedish region, but right now they're fighting for the top 1 spot. Of course, they're gonna have to prove it on the international stage, but I think this is one of the first steps towards some supremacy in the region, right?
Yeah, yeah. This can be really leading for maybe the probable switch on the throne in Sweden, but
I'm taking my crown off.
Still open. And maybe I'll just add one more thing to Bobek. Of course, we talk about Max or JW, but for me personally, Bobek's gameplay is the most enjoyable to watch, most fun to watch, thanks to his lurks and ability to get into opponents' back. That's something I really like about his game, and his ability maybe is the best on this tournament.
Yeah, it should be. He definitely has his own spirit in the game. It's different from other players, and I like it as well. The show is going on, and he can bring something fresh to the CS.
So eyeballers of the way. Right now we were gonna focus on Alliance because we have the pre-match interview with them ready.
Before their final duel, I will be speaking to Samuel from Alliance. How are you feeling? You managed to pull through the losers bracket, which was a bit surprising to find you there. How did you find the strength to pull through?
We just played our game. We felt like we are really strong at the moment. We knew that Walczaki has a crazy style, and we just managed to pull through. Yesterday was hard, like we didn't prepare properly, like as a team. So I feel today we're much more ready, and we have a much more solid plan, and we are really hungry for the revenge.
Can you give me a little bit of a hint of what has changed from yesterday in the game plan?
I just feel like we have put in some small details, but also like how we prepared as a team, like as a group, from the morning until today. So it's much better today.
I asked Bobek the same question. I will give you the same opportunity. Who do you think the Walczaki fans will cheer for now, you or Eyeballers?
I hope they will cheer for us because Eyeballers already has a crowd, but we'll see.
I gave Bobek a chance to speak to the fans. I'll give you the same chance. What do you have as a message for the Polish fans so they cheer for you?
If you like our style, how Alliance play, cheer for us.
Perfect. Let's see what happens.
Much more solid plan, much more prepared as a team as individuals. That's what we get from this interview, and that's definitely something that Alliance have to prove on server. But yeah, definitely the best rated team. We have already said it, the team that simply has to take it, wants to take it. There's no other way for them. It's not only about viewers' points, it's even about the Swedish rivalry, as we said.
Yeah, prize pool, Mace. We are talking about it throughout the whole weekend, but for Alliance, definitely a must-win, let's say, if they want to fulfill their role. And honestly, for me, the interview was kind of shaky. I couldn't really focus on coach and his words because Ira in the background was doing some crazy stuff with their team mascot.
He's definitely feeling good, but from what we have seen in the previous match, who wouldn't, right?
And I especially liked his tucked-in shirt. It felt like in a good old days where we were asked by a football referee always before starting the match to tuck in our shirt, so it just felt like a good memory for me with this style from Ira. And he's crazy offline, he's crazy online, he's just crazy in big letters, and he can deliver on server. I believe that it's a really close BO3, and I would be surprised if this didn't go or won't go into a free map.
Yeah, actually they played recently, so they played yesterday, you know. So.
Yeah, but it was one match, and it's only a piece of information, and of course it was BO3, it's more relevant than BO1, but I still believe that even today the outcome can be completely opposite.
I like the confidence of Ira, because he's definitely one of the players we will look at right now, because he can bring the face into this game. It will be important, I think. Eyeballers are definitely very dangerous team for them, and they don't want to lose this tournament at the end just exactly against this opponent. As you said, it's a big rivalry between these two players.
Yeah, impact of Era definitely is something to look forward to. I don't think he's gonna slow down at all. I think he's definitely, even with what we have seen in the interview, he's so laid back. And I think that mentality is so helpful whenever you are on the LAN stage in front of the fans, that they're so close. That's the specific of what F1 plays in Arena, right? That the fans are so close to you, you can pretty much feel them, see them all the time.
Exactly, these teams feel them as they knock on the glasses. So
it's on Eyeballer's side, but yeah, I'm wondering if the coach monologue, let's say, towards the Polish fans was enough, because like I don't really think they will cheer for them. It would be good, it would sound good even to have let's say gangs for all teams, because they can be really crazy, but they've just beaten their favorite team, so I'm a little bit scared that the major part of fans here will be on Eyeballer's side.
Well, definitely Bovek made a solid argument there and tried to buy their way in, but we're gonna see how that fares out. Anyways, Alliance Male, that's pretty much something that usually people spell out when they say Alliance in one note.
Of course, very young player.
Yeah, but Male is only on loan from Tipsport. I'm not really sure how that will work, because his loan is supposed to end in 1 month or maybe 2 months. Do you think that Alliance have it in them to actually buy him out, or do you think that there will be some changes ensued?
I don't know, I'm not a CFO or something, so hard question. I honestly don't know if they can buy him out or whatever.
It would be a problem. It would be a problem for Alliance if they definitely lost Male as their staple MVP player.
Like, yeah, maybe they will find someone else in Sweden. It's a huge country. CS is a huge sport there, so I believe, yeah, Male is maybe the flagship of Swedish CS right now, but currently there are so many other talents, I believe. And they have a strong team, of course, even without Male. We are mentioning Ira, we are mentioning Twist, and of course Upe. He has, of course, some highlights as well. He is maybe a little bit hidden behind Male, but like who isn't?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe only Era, actually, given his recent performances. But definitely, probably some struggle in shoot. We're going to see how that fares out. But we have been talking about stars on the server, but we definitely have some stars that are hidden behind the microphones. You usually don't see them that much, but you definitely hear them a lot. Hello, guys. So, of course, our two casters. How are you feeling today? Are you excited for the finals?
I'm very excited for this one. Dwayne and I have had the chance to commentate multiple matches between Alliance and Eyeballers in the past, and it's always been a barn burner. We've seen so many back and forths. We're talking about a rivalry, not only locally, but also internationally, that is extended to grand finals before, and I think this one is going to be a very epic way to conclude the tournament.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I can really add to this one is that it's another grand final against two Swedish teams. It feels like we get this almost every few months at this point across the landscape. It's very frequent that we see Eyeballers and Alliance going deep at LANs, and I think they deserve to be able to be in a final now.
Were you actually expecting Alliance to fall down to lower bracket, given how everything was structured from the beginning?
I think it was probably a little bit more unpredictable. I mean, the reality is that you've got a series that has gone back and forth multiple times. 10-9 in map records favor of Alliance, 4-3 in best of 3 records favor of Eyeballers. Like, there's no key and obvious like difference between the two teams. They have very much had a back and forth rivalry, so it could have gone either way yesterday. I think the one surprise is the fact that it was so one-sided for Eyeballers. They have had 2-0s in all their last meetings, so there was always that to contend with. But I wouldn't have placed a bet on either team personally.
Yeah, I was very surprised, especially with the last meeting, without even getting, double digits if you're the Eyeballer side, and then you go into that one and you absolutely pump them. So for whatever reason, whether it's the pressure, whether it is because it's a derby, they seem to be getting one-sided wins over each other.
Yeah, well, you guys have a lot of experience casting. Have you actually ever seen such a rowdy pair of such rowdy fans in the arena as we have seen here today, or the whole weekend?
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. I remember back during Pro League Season 3 where it came to the UK, and I was actually in the audience for that one, and we were pretty much just cheering on all the teams back then. But for regional matches as well, I mean, I think Dwayne will remember the time when we was the UK crowd supporting ITB back at the Paris Major, which was a lot of fun back then. So look, not surprising to me. I'm really curious to see where the Walczaki fans will, who they'll favour in this grand final personally.
Yeah, I actually hope they cheer for both, right? I think now that the polls aren't there and competing anymore, I think anytime we get a good highlight from Era or maybe Melo 9 steps up or it's just anyone gets a clutch, I'm just expecting the polls to be cheering for both, so it's going to be a great final.
Yeah, of course, I have to mention JW. Such a longevity in the game, such a legend of the game. How are you looking at his performances? Because it seems that he's enjoying himself, and that's one of the best performances of his in recent times.
In terms of him as a player, it probably isn't amazing. Obviously, he's definitely not the star man of the Eyeballers camp. I think his impact is more felt as a captain, though. I think that his experience has definitely aided this Eyeballers side to progress, the youngsters especially who have been on the development end of this Eyeballers team, right? And that's kind of what they originally were founded to do. It was originally JW and Flusher with a bunch of youngsters, and now it's just JW standing alone with a bunch of youngsters still. And he's doing really well in that respect. I think the tactical basis has definitely come together for Eyeballers, and he's putting the pieces together to make this team as successful as they are.
I mean, I find it funny talking about JW. People these days will probably forget the ex-Tier 1 player that he was. Only, what, 6, 7 odd years ago, just before COVID, you've got Twist and JW that played together on Fnatic. I think they went to the IEM Katowice major. So you've got guys that have been ex-Tier 1 players, major attendees, and now they're in-game leaders going up against one another, both in their 30s these days.
Yeah, that's definitely something I know all too well. Guys, thank you for being here with us. Thank you for casting. Of course, the biggest game still awaits you. But for now, thank you. And for the next, what's to come for us right now, it's going to be a bit of a short break. But after that, we'll be back.
Do you recognize these moments? Who is missing?
The first picture is a JW.
Yeah, it would be my guess as well, because yeah. Oh, I mean, I would guess it's maybe Device. I have no clue. He's holding a Dupree shirt, but
it's either Dupree or Device for sure. For sure, but it looks more like.
I would guess Device, but I don't know.
Wait, is it Sonic in the background? That's Sonic, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
He's holding a Dupree, but I think it's...
Maybe, was this something...
No, but it has to be Device. It's Device.
You think Device?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, it was. Let's go. Maybe Snacks?
No, it's Taz.
Oh, okay.
No, is it?
No, it says Snacks.
No, it says Snacks. No, I think it's... Wait.
Va? But...
Du ser kroppen, vänta.
No, Snacks is really tall. This guy is tall.
No, it's Snacks. It's Snacks.
It's
Snacks.
so tall.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, this
is
One.
Yeah, One. This one I know.
This was...
The goat.
Easy.
Okay. Oh.
Wait a second. Wait. Robban Kerrigan broke it with drops.
It's Frozen, no?
No.
Didn't Frozen play?
It's... I think wasn't JKS standing here?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's true.
Was it?
Yeah, I think
Who was
so.
instead of?
Yeah, I think so. You're actually right, I think. And it looks like JKS...
yeah, I'll go with JKS.
Yeah, it's correct.
Do you recognize these moments? Who is missing?
First one here is always Donk.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward, right
2024, yeah.
It was Donk.
Easy. Ooh.
And this one we have Jay missing.
Yep. Very easy as well.
Jay missing. Here we have Omepixel missing. This one is hard. A bit tougher. This is Flamey, Edvard.
Zeus? He was in this?
Depends. It could be simple. I would say simple, I think.
Was Zeus not with them? No, Guardian. Was Guardian playing with Simple?
That's a good question.
I don't think they were, did they?
No, I think it took Guardian's spot.
So it's Zeus?
And then it has to be Zeus, but...
I'm not sure. What's your gut feeling?
With Edward there, it has to be. But Zeus, does he have this, like, his fingers? It looks, I don't know, this does not look like Zeus.
Fair enough. He has a blue
is
shirt.
it a random admin?
Maybe it's a random guy.
It's a random admin?
Yeah.
I would say it's an admin.
It was Simple.
And Guardian is laughing in the background.
Yeah.
Simple is taking his spot in the Navi.
It was Simple, actually. I mean, we were there, we were...
close.
We were smelling it.
Oof,
And the guy here missing scrims.
Yeah, that's easy one.
Vad gav du då? Okej. Vad är kisen det?
Do you know them all? Yeah.
Well, I know this.
If you don't know the answer to some of the questions, I'll help with Wiki. Yeah. So I think you can start. Yeah. Yeah. Then go for it.
Is it Bob XD?
No.
No. Is my player Swedish?
No. Is my player from Europe?
Yes.
Is my player Rain?
No. Is my player an rifler?
No.
Is my player an active player?
Yes.
Yes. Does he play in a top 10 team?
Yes.
Yes. Has he won a major?
Yes.
Does he play in Vitality?
Yes.
Is it Rocks?
What?
Okay. Am I out then?
No, I think it's done.
Is my player an Aper?
Yes.
Is my player in the top 10?
No. Has my player played a major?
No.
Okay.
Is my player from Europe?
Yes.
Is my player from a top 20 team?
No. Is my player, is he at this tournament?
Yes.
Is he from Holland?
No. Is my player from this tournament?
Yes.
Is my player JW?
Yes.
Okay. And you had mail.
Du skulle bara sagt is my player a bait, jag hade sagt ja.
But good guys. I mean.
know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the work. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. Here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Straight Red Coat. Jednička mezi Deospray v Česku. Nově i jako roll-on antiperspirant se 72-hodinovou ochranou proti pocení a zápachu. Máš na to být jednička. Straight Red Coat.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
Guys, welcome back to our caster tower. There has been some change in before the final actually in choose, and we have two very prized guests on my left side. So welcome, Kiserek, welcome, Bodo. Hello, guys.
Hello, hello.
How are you doing today? The most important question, Kiserek.
I'm doing good. Like, we are spending here a very good time. We came here to like meet our fans as well, like to make a photos like and signatures. So that was very good. And right now we are enjoying the show.
Oh yeah, so you were watching the games, right?
Yes, yes.
So how about you, Moda? Did you enjoy the signing session?
Yes.
Did any fan actually have some surprising questions?
Not actually that. I got some present actually that was really cute, like with writing that thank you for joining this team. You're like the missing piece and everything. It was really nice. I could do better, like about how am I doing? I'm doing good. I could do better on the up there playing on the computer, but I'm happy to be here and meet the Czech guy.
How many did you actually sign for the guys? Were there a lot of fans today for the signing session of yours?
I'm thinking there was a lot. Like we were signing for 1 hour, I would say, something like that.
Yeah, we have heard quite a lot rumors about you being called Banan. How did it actually? How was it created? This nickname.
I don't know. I think so. It's like created by my like second name because it's Banak. So I think we just swap one letter and like it's happened like that. But it was happening as well in the school. So.
And with who do you actually have the best relationship? Because I have seen some spicy interviews with Blade, or actually right now with David. There was something going on between two of you guys. So you're feeling good in the team, right?
Yes, I'm feeling very good. Like we have a like very good relationship. Like I said, like a lot of times we are friends in server and outside the server. So that's the most like important. Because for me, like vibe is like 70% of the like the winning like theory.
Yeah, I agree with that. Modo, do you have something to add to this? Because definitely something spicy going on here.
I mean, it's always the combo between Kiserek and Stressar. They're like the best. Like they're creating the best vibe in the team. And to be honest, if I'm looking back in the past, I never had this combination of the players that spicy. They're really nice and they are creating really nice vibe, and it's really enjoyable to play.
So basically, what you're trying to say, because you're the newest addition, right? You are here for like 4 or 5 months, from what I gather. And was it hard to actually fall into the team, to like get to know the vibes and everything? Because as you have said, you're not used to it, and all the guys are kind of roady. Well, mostly. I don't think Biful is too roady, but was it hard to actually fit in?
No, it was really easy, and Bistik and Biful made it really easy for me. They were like the first and second the guys. I actually worked with Bistik a bit when I was back in OG. I don't know if people know, but he was trial for us. It was between him and Krisen and one more guy, and the org went for Krisen, but I actually really like Bistik, and I really like the way he was calling. He was like kind of the same way BTN was calling in Nexus. I was playing in Nexus for 6 months, and it was really easy to fit. He was giving me so much freedom, still is giving me so much freedom, and it's really nice to play.
Yeah, he's actually well known for like letting a bit of a loose style, but still structured.
Yes,
so that's what fits your boat, right?
Yes, it really fits in me, and like compared to what I had, I'm really enjoying to play. I'm really feeling the game. It's a lot of times that when I really feel the game, I get to feel the game and pick a lot and like move around, and it's just nice.
So Kiserek, spicy question for me. Do you approve of Moto as your teammate? Is he spicy enough? No comment there. But let's get back to business, guys. First stickers. Of course, the elephant in the room, we have to address it. So was it hard to actually coming up with the right, signing?
You can go comment.
You are first. I want to follow your comment.
Follow your lead. Let's go.
It was hard with the what? Sorry, like with the signing?
If it was hard to actually come up with a good signing.
No, actually it was really easy. My signature is kind of easy. It's just the first O, it was a scope.
Yeah.
And like the second is there just a smiley face. Like I'm always smiling when I play. And it's like
you're smiling here too.
Yes. It's like really, it was really to do and really easy to do.
For you, Kisarek?
For me, I just like put random like signature and I just send it. Like nothing special.
So was it like that for everyone in the team, or did anyone actually struggle with it?
I think like Stressor was like
stressing a bit about it.
Yeah, he was thinking like, what should I put? Maybe this, maybe this, maybe this. But finally he chose like I think the good one. I like his like signature.
And did you actually buy stickers of all your teammates, Motor?
Yes, I bought for everyone, like especially the Deagle is for Max, the AK is for Kisarek and the Stressarn, and I have like with M4 with everybody and with the Sinners. We have some interesting crafts in the team. It's nice to have finally your name in the game.
Definitely gonna buy it. Didn't buy it yet, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm admitting it. I'm being full transparent here. I still didn't get to it. Anyways, I wanted to ask the first opponent, FlyQuest, Australian opponent, of course. I think you were in the team last year when you played on Draculan against them, but Moto wasn't. A lot has changed. Are you confident?
Yeah, like this tournament I was as well full sick. I was close to be like, I would say like sleep in front of chair. I was on full medicine, so that was hard to me to play.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Like admin after like tournament was full sick, so sad for him. But I think we are looking like good forward. I think we are good opponents against us. We are fitting to us, so we are just waiting to stomp them.
So bootcamp is definitely the way. Anyways, guys, let's go to this map, to this match that's actually in front of us. That's, of course, the final match that's gonna come in a few minutes, and a pick and ban. So hopefully we're gonna see some interesting maps, and I'm really interested in how you think this will play out. The first game was Dust 2, and I think it was actually Inferno. I kind of lost it. Yeah, Inferno again, Alliance. What do you guys say about this?
Inferno who picked Alliance. Okay. Yeah, they have pretty good Inferno. We are playing against them, right? I think we even lost one best of 3, and we kind of practice against them. They are really annoying on Inferno, I would say, on T side, and on CT side, their is like picking every time, and they're re-pushing a lot. I think it's a good pick for them, and it's a Swedish derby. And yeah, it's good for us for Alliance.
Those derbies are definitely something, right? It can tip the scales of the duel for someone who doesn't really, feel the pressure that much. It can be easier for them, right?
Yes, of course.
As well, Alliance is in a good shape. Like both fighting for the major, like very hard. Like sadly they didn't advance, but I think the next one is like major is for them.
Yeah. How much guys did you actually play against eyeballers or their opponent's Alliance? You said you practiced some scrims, right?
Yes.
But how much do you actually meet them? I know Alliance, of course, there was the hate watching and everything. They're just below you on major, but still, do you actually encounter them a lot?
We did one time. We beat them in IM Atlanta qualifier actually.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So we beat them 2-0. And then they beat us 2-0 in some online, I don't know, it was not Vinor or something. Something like this.
I don't remember.
But at least we can say that we beat them in the most important game. So they beat us in the less important game. So it's more in our favor, I would say. But they're really good, and I see they have a good form. Even though on Draculan, I remember they beat what team they beat? They were like Aurora.
Yes,
they beat Aurora. I was playing tennis with Ime, Jaxi, BTN, like the legends from Romania. I was like, bro, what is happening? Like everybody was supposed to lose. They are winning, like we were in the period. Yes, we were in the period with hate watching. But yes, they're really playing a good CS, and they're really aggressive team, and it's annoying to play against them.
Well, guys, thank you from the bottom of our hearts that you actually joined us here. We wish you, well, let's say, the best possible route in Major. And for you guys that are watching us right now, let's get into the finals. And we're sending our word next along.
Beloved kings and queens, lords and maidens, peasants and workers, welcome to the conclusion of this epic journey. Two teams will battle it out right here in front of your very own eyes. Make no mistake, there is no tomorrow, there is no time for mistakes. There will be no rematch, there will be no mercy. So please, without further ado, please welcome your first finalists, Eyeballers! Mr. JW, how are you feeling before the finals?
We feel pretty good. I mean, we beat them yesterday, and we hope we can end up on top today again.
Did you prepare anything special?
Same as every game, to be honest. We prepare for the opponents, and we do what we can, and if it's enough, it will be enough.
Any message for the fans here in the arena and on the stream?
Keep cheering. It will be the extra percentages that we need to come out on top, so we need the support, and we appreciate it.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Go to your stations and good luck, guys. Please, one more time for Eyeballers. So, the first part is done. That means the only missing puzzle for the finals is the challenger. So please, make some massive noise for Team Alliance! Hello, Era. We meet again. How are you feeling after the first match?
Oh, it feels very good, actually. Nice match.
How much do you want to beat them because of yesterday?
Yeah, we love Eyeballers. We want to beat them really bad.
Same question as for JW. Any message for the fans right here or on the stream?
Yeah, thank you for watching and hope for a good match.
All right, thank you very much. Take your stations and good luck, guys. As the teams are preparing for the match, I thank you so much, and I'm putting it back to studio.
A month ago, many nations across Europe attempted to enter the conquest of Prague, everywhere from France to Ukraine and all places in between. But it's Sweden, the ultimate conquerors. The question is, which kingdom will take supremacy tonight? It's all about Eyeballers and Alliance, a match that we've seen so many times before, Dweg, and one that certainly has always delivered. In this context, though, there's so much to dive into, so much unpredictability about it, and I imagine that we're going to be ready for probably our match of the tournament here.
There's no denying that at all. This is an incredible best-of-3 opportunity. You've got both teams that sit around top 30 on VRS. You've got Alliance that have already been successful winning a title on LAN back in March. For Eyeballers, they've not won a LAN in 2026. This is their chance right here and right now.
And you remember back in the Journey event that Eyeballers managed to make the concession in the grand finals to the Alliance side. That was the matchup that actually gave Alliance their chance to even make it to the major in the first place. So revenge might be a dish served out by Eyeballers because they themselves didn't get nearly as close as the opposition managed to do so back during that period. The thing is that there's a lot of intricacies that you can delve into to make an assessment on how this series can go down. Last matchup we saw, obviously, was during the upper bracket finals. Eyeballers took that. The last grand final we saw was taken by Alliance. However, that was during the ROG Journey event where they also had a matchup against each other during the group stage, and that one was taken by Eyeballers. So last meeting definitely for the Eyeballers, but last rematch went the opposite direction. So is this rematch going to go the opposite direction today is the question on the tip of my tongue.
Well, I think it is, and for a few reasons. I think first off, for Alliance, they're warm. They've come into this series after already playing a best-of-3, couldn't lose double digits on either map versus Walczaki, came in, showed their quality, and now going in and up against an Eyeballers side, we've only seen 2 head-to-heads in grand finals. One of them was a best-of-5 online back in August last year, and the other one was that 2-0 that they had a few months ago on LAN. So because we don't have a huge amount of sample size on LAN in finals, I have to back Alliance as the team that are going to come out on top.
It's very, very true in that sort of context here. For the eyeballers, Camby, you must imagine that the experience is definitely favourable in terms of like just the head of the table there for JW. We talked about him and his impact in terms of the IGL position. Really, the players that are to watch out for here are the core pack of Max, the Rolf, and Bobek. Those are the three individuals that have just done God's work across the competition so far. On the other side of the board, Aero has been the man that has really led the charge for the Alliance side. So those will be your players to watch out for in terms of like the matchup and how it plays out and who's going to be the star individuals that can perform and deliver the difference makers between these two teams today.
And I think Moto was talking about it, how Alliance are a pretty aggressive team. Look at what Era was doing with some of that shotgun AWPing on the CT side of Inferno versus the Poles. Refacing, constantly fighting, going in for second picks, third picks. And it's a very different style to what he's got to JW. So I think if we're just going to compare the two AWPers in this one head-to-head, Era's going to outclass JW completely. It's up to the riflers and the calling of Twist to see if he can match up against JW.
Well, Inferno will be our first map up between these two sides. A chance for Alliance to repeat performance from one match to another. Ladies and gentlemen, it is nearly time to get started with our grand finals of the Conquest of Prague. It's Eyeballers versus Alliance, the Swedish derby, the new El Clasico of the north of Europe. And it's the Eyeballers on the CT side start as we get started with our final best of three.
3 wins and 3 losses on LAN in the last 3 months for Eyeballers. On Inferno, 6 wins and 5 losses for Alliance. Era going fast and aggressive up from brackets, but it's not just him, it's everyone else too.
Yeah, and a smoke for Max, they're trying to exploit it. Gets out towards the spoiler position for the first contact. The Julie set. Alliance will spread out and be wary of short contact. They're going to make their way around long instead. Male R9 going to get caught off guard. First port of call. Max draws first blood. Twist draws the first trade though. Max will fall in his place. Rolf's going to wait and hold and wait for his teammates to get back here. So bomb plans will be considered as a bonus available for the Alliance economy game. Era and Twist are going to get those 2 picks in. They get the advantage together for the side. They look to try and push players out of the way. The CTs on retake have no chance to do this now as JW's caught on BolXD. 1 versus 4. No chance to clutch. It's a pistol win for Alliance.
And coming into this final, 6 wins and 4 losses in the pistols for the Eyeballers, 10 wins and 2 losses for the Swedes of Era and Co. That's going to be one advantage that Alliance are going to have not only in this map, but the second half, map 2 and even map 3. They are great in pistol rounds.
So BolXD can get one more exit. No, Era puts him down. Start things off on a positive foot for his own right of things. He's making a case for himself as MVP of the tournament. If Alliance can utilize him to continue to just be an absolute star and win this grand final off his efforts. It's a very positive start for him and for everybody else. Alliance, confidence to lock in Eyeballers. Let's see if they take the force buy.
Well, they didn't get much success on the pistol, did they? Only dropping one of those T players means that there's a lot of armor in there, and it could allow a very good buy. I would have almost expected more rifles to follow here from Alliance, but they're going down into more SMGs, allow themselves to get some further util. You're playing a 4-1 setup to the start of the round. Bobek knows that he can't go down. What he needs to do is pressurize with util, block towards top banana, and then allow the A players to go for a search later on.
And that moves nicely. Utility to start things off. Avid tank that nade. 55 HP. But a slow default from Alliance. Eventually will start working their way up to the single bomb site. BolXD is pretty much alone in this context here. And should get run down unless the Eagle does magic.
This is almost impossible. This is a good read, and even Uppy's getting good info out to long. Sees that first player, didn't spot the second on the kill feed, but rotates are already going to be too slow.
1 pick back, BolXD can't land the engagement shot. 5-7 will get back here. Damage been done at Avid. Takes even more now, 12 points of health. Bomb now on the side, looking to get committed and planted. The backstabs have closed in. Eyeball have a man advantage here. Can they win out another fight? Era does get involved against Dex. Transition to Rolf, not quite as successful. Eyeballers can maintain that man advantage, extend it with Rolf being tagged up heavy, but still finding the pick. Twist and Avid now, 2v4. No trades against Eyeballers. Potential, but the HP markers on the back line is the concerning factor. Is the Galil involved? Twist will strike down at JW. Rolf leans up, takes him down. So he's the second man, and Rolf will convert upon a steal for the Eyeballers side.
I don't often see the Apps player coming away with that much success. Great round from Rolf. And it was just a flank coming in too quickly. Era is able to fight off against top banana. I think Male 09 will be disappointed. He was the one that dropped off first oranges, had a close range duel with the Galil against a low HP Rolf and still couldn't drop him. Not only is that a force buy reset still, but they keep mass players alive and steal a lot of T-side weapons away.
Also, the economy stake as Alliance imagine the bomb plant bonus will be forcing the issue right back. Yeah, we'll see the extra SMGs. We'll see the AK in the hands of Era. Again, trusting him with the hero weapon to try and make the difference. He gets nothing out of this round, though. Bob XD shuts him right down, does damage to Avid beyond the smoke as well. Second chance to get a casualty in. Oh, Bob XD! He's laughing at them, true to his name. Uppy 1v5, he's out of it.
And the stats might indicate one thing about Maxter. When you and I were covering that game against Sashi, Bobek was such a joy to watch. He was so impactful in the more anchor roles, not in the start positions, holding weight, staying alive. And then right there, charging up towards the car, holding the site defensive and just peppering damage. Poor start here from Alliance.
Eyeballers v Sashi, at least in terms of Anubis, is already our matchup of the tournament here at the weekend. This one does promise to deliver even better. Talking about Bob during the majority of the desk segment earlier for very good reason. There's a number of players to keep your eyes on, excuse the pun, for eyeballers. Max, they may be top rated, but that doesn't stop everybody else from providing the impact. Eco pistols for Alliance in this one. There should be no impact on the T side at least.
And Bobek's going to have a hunger because of the failure of last year at Conquest of Prague. He was playing here on LAN with the International 9 roster, and they only won a single game. They went out in 3rd place. Now you're not only in a grand final, but you're here to challenge against a team you've already beaten.
Very different stage in his own career. A hunger would certainly be out there. Second chance at redemption this year. There's going to be enough chance to take their 3rd round on our Eyeballer's side. Do manage to get the firing squad together on Alliance to take down one of those men. Maxter and Rolf maintain control of the situation. Triple for Rolf on a spray. And while the Polish section was loud for Walczaki, the Swedish section for Eyeballers is certainly fighting them as the favourite team at the moment. 3-1 on the board and running away with the opening stages of this map pick of Alliance. They've got a gun buyback in this one. Try and resist that potential, try and stop this streak from going any further than 3.
Well, if you're JW, you've got to be realistic with yourself and say, right, we're in a banging position. We're up 3-1, economy's good, we've got a Galil, we've got an AK, we've got good momentum. Win this round, go up 5-1. This is where we can really give it and try and challenge a steal to start off this series.
A lot of the aggression being taken in towards this mid-control here. Alliance about to make their pop out already. Bob shot rang out towards the booster towards Banana, but it's Max that strikes first. Again, double up, nearly lined up a triple. 2 players tagged up, neither one taken down. It's a 4-on-4 for now. Rolf needs some help. He's going to get pressured by the T-side line. Twist, you know, good. The AWP shot lands. Twister, 3 points of health. Needs his pick back in the next round of brackets, but not presenting. Corner held by Ira. And backstab can compound as well. JW will draw attention. They've got to check this corner. And now might set in a 3v3 and last second retake. No, Ira takes the AWP down. Finally, Bob XD can strike it, but they still have to get into this bomb site.
Have to smoke off the pit because they don't have the molly. Oh, what a shame. You can see the lineup potential. They can still look for exits here, even if they don't commit.
I mean, they are going quite close to the bomb site here, particularly in the case of Bob. Flashbang sent forward, but nothing gained. Uppy will remove him, and it will be a second round for Alliance. Responses are finally there, and Eyeballers in a 3-round streak is as far as they'll go for now.
It just missed the chances in that round. So you have 3B early round to get the NWP boosted up to top Banana, and the shot's not connecting. So the A players just get accelerated upon. Rolf does a good job of time stalling. Maxter also does quite a lot of damage. I mean, he gets, what, an opening kill and then 2 players down to red HP, but just couldn't quite trade out. Beaten by pace completely. Great shutout round for Alliance because they needed that one. They were desperate.
Weapons back in on the CT base. There's a little bit of cash in reserve as well for Eyeballers, so at least these 3 rounds have given them the bolster basis. Idea will have to win the rifle here and shut down the Alliance, respond to their next round. Maxed up. Posted first on contact as his HG's at the ready. That's well placed and well timed. The catch off one is Twister falls to the AWP of JW though. On towards long, he's blinded to bad, but he finds Twist in the end. More flashes coming in towards the execution. Malo 9 catching Raw, fully blinded. Easy pickings on the AK. Backup still beyond Max, there still holds for 2 to line up. Only 1 to go down. Trades a decent 3-on-3.
On an easy retake, even with the good nades. Missed Moto Smoke, so another smoke's gonna have to go down. Malo 9 still has an incendiary, so watch that going out towards the short area.
Very passive on their line here, Eyeballers. Deeper Smoke will come in ahead of Moto. Actually, he's got some incendiaries to set up as well, trying to find the lineup. Oh, it hits the roof. That's not good. Certainly, as Era can find a spray beyond the smoke, take down another kill. Alliance have certainly shut Eyeballers out now. Didn't really have a lot of legs on the retake to begin with, but certainly not now. AWP shots from AW will at least get some exit frags to make it expensive for Alliance, but they will be squared off at 3 apiece.
I tell you what, this is a completely different looking T side than what we saw against the Walczaki side in the last best of 3. It was quite slow from Alliance. They were running the clock quite a lot. They were taking top banana and then pressurizing brackets. They're kind of holding W right now. This is really fast, very pacey. And for Eyeballers, I think they're getting themselves in really good positions. They're doing a lot of damage, but they're not quite getting the multis that are required to string these rounds in a row.
I concur. JW swings forward, lands that blind shot on Uppy. That's excellent. Timed it well enough, kicked things off on the right foot. Putting Alliance on the back foot.
Back-to-back rounds now where JW's been full blinded and yet still gets a 5v4. No matter what U2 Alliance put against him, he's being successful. And for Alliance, there isn't a huge amount of map control right now. The blockage of the top banana means that they're going to have to wait it out. HE, reflash even comes through from the city side, and Abed falls to Bobek.
Two-man advantage. Eyeball is in full control of the situation. Alliance take the slower approach to this. Put some utility down to the cross and not commit with it. There's smoke in the way. Meanwhile, Twist is searching for a secondary option. What will he gain out of it? 1 rotator, 2 men holding A. Posted to try and receive said rotator. It's all about timing and information, those. Bolex decides to go back. Twist setting the backstab because Malo 9 looks to try and search towards the B play slowly but surely. Twist will get Rolf. That'll indicate some sort of movement on the part of Alliance here, but not away from the B defenders. Era continues his campaign. Malo 9 continues looking around. The AWPer unaware of how close they really are. Didn't see the player at second. JW can connect onto Mail. 10 seconds now. Era run out of time. Needs to find his man. He's missed the mark. The position's traded, and the kill comes in for Dex. He toys with his food, but toys weren't enough. Eyeballers are back in the lead.
And now there's just no money for the T side. They're in a really awkward state. And what's so entertaining about that round is that even with Twist getting alert kill, those B plays just do not move, do they? There's no rotation for Dex or JW. They are stationary. And Alliance just can't force the movement that's required. Very good work on these aggro plays to start off info, and Twist will just be furious that B was still heavily defended by 2.
He's got the hero AK on his own part. JW's AWP, however, being pretty heroic of his own right. One player, 1 out of many, they're on 6 kills apiece on the Eyeballers. BolXD being another one of them, but didn't extend his tally to 7. Twist takes him back and has to quickly pass that AK off to a teammate who's got no extra Kevlar available to the T-side line, but at least he also picks one up of his own. It's that HP difference that really puts him down.
There's almost nothing in this round. You might be able to get 1 more kill, but you're certainly not going to be able to get a plant. And for Eyeballers, they're still searching. You're seeing Dex just slowly creep, clear as much of these positions towards top banana as he can.
The AK can hit the head, and that might provide a chance to get a casualty. Nope, jump face, also getting a little bit risky there from Twister. He does go down towards Dex. JW's on the AWP, will connect on the second man. Up B will pick up one of those AKs. Try and get one more exit. No, Max that shuts him down. The Eyeballers going on a decent streak of their own right here. Alliance down by 2 rounds. Had a bit more of a harsh Rico in the previous one, though, so you will see the rebuy attempted. There was, of course, one limitation of the Galil that was brought in. But it is a true gun v gun round now.
For anyone that was watching the upper bracket final yesterday between these two, it was very competitive in the first half and then whitewashy in the second half. Eyeball has just completely collapsed them. So JW's got to look at a 5-3 scoreline saying, well, this is on track to what happened yesterday. So this is very promising.
To maintain that pace, JW is going to kick things off on Mail. Young individual alongside Era, both players shut down in the opening stages of this round. Despite Era dominating the headlines for Alliance, Mail's provided his own impact, but at 1-7, it's not looking good.
And for JW, he had a really good individual showing on the opposition map pick of Dust too. Now, this is an Inferno pick from Alliance, and we saw last time he went 21-9, dropped nearly 120 ADR, a 1.42 rating, a lot of those kills being with the big green. He is just getting opening kills in almost all of these gun rounds, and he's putting himself in very aggro positions to allow that to happen.
Lots more interim frags as well across the Eyeballers camp. The exception of Dex, you've got that skill spread of 7-8. XD, kill found, double up secured, easy pickings for his 2 in his own. Nuppy, just 1 versus 5. What can you do? What can you do? Let this timer tick by. Maybe keep the AK, assuming you don't get hunted, but this is a round for Eyeballers. 6-3 on the CT board. They will at least have minimums. Nothing they can do to deny that.
And let's just keep an eye on how many AKs are getting recovered. You got 1 for Bobek, 1 for Maxstar. Unfortunately, Dex and Rolf weren't able to get any after the time, but 6-3 with momentum not really being here for Alliance at all. I think they'll even be disappointed that they won pistol, but then lost the anti-force buy rounds, right? That you get yourself off with the money state just always being on the back foot as it is anyway. Bit of frustration for Malo 9, down by the score, and look, this could be an 8-4, 9-3 half from Eyeballers.
Yeah. 3 rounds to go in the half. 9-3 is the best case scenario, and really not that impossible given what we've seen so far. Alliance taking an early tactical timeout here. Appropriately so. Need to find a backup option, need to find an alternative solution to the problem that is presenting the Eyeballers here. It will be deco pistols. Basic set for Alliance as they try and just save cash into the true buy. And this round, a bit of a throwaway one. The JW will have a leg shot to start things off, but not going to kill.
And it is right to criticize Malo 9 being 1-7 down when he is their best rifler, he's their best LAN performer. In a grand final, you expect him to produce the goods and allow that quality to go on display. Now, someone like Rolf played with him back on Johnny Speeds, right? Last year, alongside Draken, Sapek, and Shine. So he knows better than anyone. He is going to show up. We're just waiting for when that's going to be.
Good dangle shot from Era to get the opening pick of the round. RP just seen where Max is at, will drive him away with the presence alone. It's JW instead on Abbott on short, drops him, bomb being seen. Max will deal with RP, Era can get 1 more pick back. Malo 9 domes in 1 more. This round has a little bit of threat towards it. That bomb needs to commit and plant though. M4's on site, will look to try and deny, but will not be successful in that respect. Bomb does at least give a cash bonus towards Alliance. Now it's about trying to steal the round.
And Era's been able to pick up JW's AWP. This is very workable for Alliance now.
9 kills so far, 2 in the round, flashed off from that crack angle. Malo 9 still lands Bob XD though. The rifler is back in play. The Orpa swings up to Sonabor. And that will be a round for Alliance. A responsive eco steal.
Rolf just got farmed by Era on that deagle, just trying to hold the angle out from long, just gets jiggled in and pumped. And then from there, they start getting hit by pace. JW sitting back with that AWP and Pit. Max is trying to help with him. Good connections. Max probably thought that 2 kills would have been enough. And then all of a sudden, Era and Malo 9 start working that 2v2, and that is an eco steal. There was not much investment.
Alliance. Look at this from BobXD. They have no idea. They're walking right past him. Kill gets found against Twist. Good start. Double up secured by Dex in the back lines. Mail09 can return onto BobXD. And Dex being low means that he's going to have to back off, leave it onto Max to hold initial contact defensive. But look at what they've gotten away with that one exchange here. 2-for-1 trade. Era's low. Mail on half HP. It's an excellent setup for Eyeballers.
Well, we've seen Banana be very chaotic from both teams. Alliance are trying to take it quite quickly. Eyeballers are also at times sending players down. So it just becomes a bit of a 50-50. It becomes a death zone. So many players are dropping, and we're seeing HP bars being quite low. And then now, as soon as Eyeballers recognize the man up, they start freezing. They rotate Dex back over. He's got util. JW's holding very passively with that AWP for long contact.
Slow walking their way in. A lot of space being offered up by the CT forces, but as they adjust Dex into the A defensive, that means that they're going to have a lot less to work with. It might be an easy picker, but it's going to be coming down to distract to give Rolf a chance to get the actual kills in. Lines up a casualty, trade out LL9. Back to turn towards Dex, who adjusts well and quick to Era on the transfer. And that is a half advantage for Eyeballers.
And I think it's a very easy comparison, right? If we're looking at gun v gun rounds, who's been the team at times that's shown more dominance, keeping mass players alive, having, let's say, multi-frags, individual sequences that show brilliance? It has to be the Eyeballers. I think Lions have even been cheeky with some of their wins. One of them was a pistol, one of them was an eco. They've only won 2 gun rounds in this first half.
True. 2 out of 4 rounds total for Alliance. 1 more round left in this half. Rifle basis will be weakened on the part of the teams. The AK and AWP can come in for those 2 high-rated players, Mail and Era. The Era's kind of being left as an island right now. Got pistols on Twist and Upbeat and Galil for Avid. All the M4s and AK and an AWP for Eyeballers in the contrast. So I think I know who's going to at least have the weapon advantage out of this round. BobXD will still kick things off for the Eyeballers side. He takes down Twist to start.
And now the brackets players need to find some success because it's going to be tough fishing out here towards Banana. Era has to try and protect the bomb. He's got to protect himself. And everyone's playing quite cautiously for Eyeballers. No one's making an info play.
And finally, someone does prod in towards brackets, take a fight from Rolf, nearly win it out against Upbeat. The Deagle will stand to attention while the Riflers will rotate away. It's Beam will be the target, BobXD and Dex to defend.
Don't have any util to block, so it's going to have to come down to the crosshair placement and just the overall crossfire between the 2 of them.
20 seconds, here comes the smoke. BobXD turning away for a flat round that doesn't exist, giving Avid the blinking he needs to get the kill in, doubling up onto Dex as well. Blind sprays of JW, getting nothing back from beyond that cross smoke. He's going to dive right in though. Hard spray goes very, very wild. Risky business, it doesn't pay off for Eyeballers here. Maxter and Rolf 2v4 retakes.
Avid's just cracked into the B bomb site. 1 kill going into round 12, and he's going to end it with 3, might even get more.
Rolf moves up, incendiary HE's on. Era still holds his nerve against Max that will take him down. And Rolf can now reveal himself the 1v4 pick for the first stack, and not going to be secured. And it will be a 5th for Alliance to close out the half on a silver lining, but still up 7-5 for the Eyeballers.
We are once again in the middle of arena, and we are truly blessed because one of the true OGs and legends of Czech and Slovakia and Counter-Strike, Czech and Counter-Strike scene, has decided to join us. Devi, how are you feeling, and how do you feel about the tournament at all?
Yeah, it's crazy. In Czech and Slovakia to have something like this, it's really like fortunate for us because we know that our scene is not so like in the world. So actually PLAYzone Arena for me is one of the greatest things which happened to the esport in Slovakia and Czech Republic. And Eyeballers actually, that's like legendary team which I remember because of Wallenberg. Walle was one of my like something like idols in AWP, AWP when I was playing 1.6. So it's nostalgia for me, yeah.
Does that mean that you are cheering for Eyeballers?
Actually, yes. Eyeballers for me, it's legendary team which was actually my times of 1.6 when I was watching like ASK Gaming and NIP and stuff like that. So showing that they are bringing back these legends, it's really nice.
Do you believe in 2-0?
Actually, for the sake of the good viewership, I think it will be 2-1, and Alliance can actually do something on the second map, but I think 2-0, because of yesterday, it's not impossible.
Thank you. That was Devi. Let's see the second half.
Indeed, let's see that second half. Alliance and Eyeballers have gone to blows. Well enough for the Eyeballers, Cam. They do look like they are poised to take away the Alliance map pick. The CT side switch over them might provide some sort of backup plan for the team on the back foot. We saw it during that Walczaki matchup. It was the CT half of near flawlessness, right? 6-1 advantage on the T side, yes, sure. But you got yourselves a single round loss conceded to the Poles. So maybe this is the stronger half for Alliance.
Look, LAN is always a different beast, okay? But I have to look at map number 1, and especially that first half, and just think, mate, Alliance are not cooking like they were in that last best of 3. They need to start generating a bit of that magic again. Melo 9 needs to get a bit more involved, and I want to see that AWP getting out on Era as quickly as possible.
Oh, he's on the pistol in the pistol round, looking for first contact in the apartments up. He's going to see those players making his way in. Jump face, USP comes out. Era just about comes the kill on towards Bob XD. Avid and Era combine for a double kill between Era. A triple as he swings back to bracket. And Melo 9 closes the pincers on the last player. A pistol win indeed goes the way of Alliance comfortably. And that starts to G a little bit the positive vibes in the Alliance cap.
Look, it was a bit of a creative pistol. You've got 2 players trying to sell that there's an A-lean, quick, out of the apartments, try and butcher the anchors, make it really uncomfortable for the B players over rotating. What ends up happening is both of the A players are unsuccessful, and then also B and Banana is being taken quite aggressively. Great shooting coming through from Era to be able to get 3. He's up to 14 kills now.
And they can fire it up for Alliance to get back into this matchup. Eyeballers pushed on the back foot early in the half. Avid and Nades ringing in against his team, opposition of DayW rather, and we'll find the kill, the SMG, finishing off the job on the veteran man. Rolf will also drop low. There shouldn't be no legs in this round to begin with, and especially not right now with Eyeballers and down to the man advantage, down to the HP advantage, and Glocks only to try and contest in this round.
We always know in these national derbies, you're going to have relations, you're going to have ex-teammates. For Era, he played alongside Bobek and Rolf on Godsend in late 2023 and 2024. So this is not only a match that's really key for him to be able to give it to your old teammates, but to be able to prove it on LAN, because you beat them once before. Who says you can't do it again?
Alliance trying to answer back to Eyeballers from the last best of 3. And answer back to the advantage they took in this map thus far. Let's see whether that return and response will be tested here and now. Rifles back in for Eyeballers. They conceded pistol of the first half as well. The conversion of this one. Advantages for Alliance. Ooh, I think JW just caught vision. He's going to reveal himself at the brackets angle towards that long challenge of the short player that might not be aware of how he nearly escaped demise. And Alliance will do well with the utility to block the Eyeballers.
They're just tunneling them away. Now, Era was very cheeky that before he put that long smoke down, he just gave it a bit of a jiggle, which gives him info that brackets was no longer there heavy. So rotate him or twist over, and then potentially rotate Era to be that third player on B.
Ash catching Avin perfectly in the face. He gets back behind the first boxes. Transition to spray. Ooh, Rolf actually gets credited with a TK against Bob XD. They might read 3 kills to the T side line. It's actually a 3-for-1 trade in that exchange. A 3-on-3 overall. Bomb on site will look to get planted. Eyeballers given a chance back in the round.
But Era is wasting time and doing some decent chunk damage onto JW. Smoke clears. Era lines up 2.
Both decks were forward. JW, Max there alone. 1v3. Without many a clutch on the first day for Eyeballers. Can you make this one a special round? There's no info other than the first contact individual. Not where they're coming in from. He looked back towards that banana position, but nobody's there. Headshot angle seen. No spray available for Max. And Alliance are back in the lead.
But I tell you what, if Alliance are going to lift this trophy, it's going to be because of Era. I have been so impressed with how he's looked on day 3 of the tournament. Absolutely farmed the Poles in the last best of 3. And he's come into this one, and he's just not slowing down. He might even go further. So he dropped, what, 23 on map 1 and then 23 on map 2. I'm looking at this of him already on 18. It's an 8-7 game. He might get 25. He might get close to 30.
And you're starting to notice as well that Male09 is starting to pick up his numbers. He was pretty negative earlier on during the opening half, but now he's at like 10 kills. So Male09 is supporting Era, the Orb Rifle combination, those two top-rated players of this Alliance side across the tournament so far. And there's some legs to this game still. Eyeballers reduced to half by status as Alliance have yet to give them a round here in the T-side half.
Not many bomb plants, which is not helping out the cash injection. They know that this eco needs to be threatening. We need to take the AKs out. We can't have Uppy, Male09 and Era having 3 AKs going into that next gun round. So it's not a hero on anyone. We're not seeing a Galil or an AK on the T side, but there's a lot of util around this eco.
See what they can do with it. Looking for what seems to be an apps pop. They've got the setup for it. The player with utility into the mid control. 3 men about to make their way in. Smoke start coming down. Flashes to catch up. He's dead right in the face. Roll for get that headshot together. Era needs support of his teammate who is smoked off right now, but on site, you can get that 1 kill. Not that second. Male09 will also drop. And Eyeballers threaten in another eco steal. It was Alliance that took the last eco steal. And Eyeballers do the same.
Oh, well, that's poor. Uppy knows, no matter if I'm being blinded or not, I need to have good enough spray control to be able to at least get 1. And then Era, I mean, even his spray doesn't really find a lot. He only gets 1. Male09 tries his very best to assist by breaking that moto smoke, trying to fight out. But when you're going up against Tet 9s, a bit of armor and a bit of util, they shouldn't even be able to get a plant there. And instead they get, what, 3 free AKs. That very much could be the round that kickstarts this T-side campaign for Eyeballers.
At the very least, it keeps Alliance in check. Scoreline evens out, so this lead just as short-lived as the first lead that Alliance got in the pistol with the first round.
And in a way, it gives Era the AWP, right? I mean, they had M4s and AKs in the last. Now that they've dropped players, he's actually going to invest into that.
And they've got cash around the players that did fall, so a fall buy will be in effect for Alliance. Imagine that they would have much rather had taken away that round rather than had to buy by virtue of death. Eyeballers are going to recognize the fact that they have threatened, but, well, the response could still be there from the Alliance camp. So tactical pause, their first one of the grand final.
And I start wondering to myself, is this where Eyeballers start making adjustments because Uppy's struggling? So Uppy's the Apps pit player, and he's 3 and 10. Now, I know that we've not had many rounds in this second half, so it's not easy to say that he's struggling in the second. He's been struggling across the entire game. But when you start seeing players having low numbers, you will get callers that will call around pressurizing areas, maybe allowing fights to be taken deep, Apps, more util being thrown towards his position to force over rotations. And just keep an eye on what Uppy does and how even Twist can get more impact out of him.
Plenty behind the man. Era up in towards mid. Not going to get a chance to get an opening kill. He's flash blinded and no one facing him in his direct line of sight. Try and nade open that smoke. Not to see anybody though. Eyeballers taking nade damage by the CTs from beyond the walls. But no opening kills, no opening contact in the first 30 seconds.
Very controlled from Alliance to the start of the round, but Era's not seeing anything towards brackets, and Avid can just keep re-smoking. This might be a full-on commit. I think even with a re-smoke, we might, because there's no lurker, we might just see a full-on commit into B without a cancel.
Avid. Smoke does come in. Eyeballers haven't sent the utility out. So with that stalling, wait out the smoke to clear, then they'll just have to run down the one player. But with that one piece of utility resistance, they change tact entirely.
There's plenty of time, and Era, you'd expect at some point, is going to start getting aggressive with that AWP. Not a lot of time left on the clock. This is, we're going to look like Apps pressure or brackets pressure, but it is going to be a B lane.
Put utility up towards the long position. They're trying to force Era into an awkward stance. They're going to try and find the best angle that he can, but Molotov will keep him at bay. Still peeks in at Dex and domes him. Perfect start. 18 seconds, Eyeballers now need to make the execution happen. Molotov's up, good kill for Avid. Dives out of the way, but Max can catch him in the back of the head. Man disadvantage for Eyeballers though. Bomb plant can be secured. Nira, he's surging this on top of that smoke, hoping that somebody on the first box will give himself up. I thought he hit that flick for a second there, honestly. It was a little bit off kilter, and finally JW can find his man. Era brought down 3-on-3.
No util to block though, so the T's have got nothing to slow down this rotate.
They're doing this the hard way. But the CTs are backing off. Alliance, they're throwing in the towel. Eyeballers won't even need to hold a defensive line. There won't be any push forward. Mail and Uppy will stick around for exit frags. Uppy will eventually start to fall back out position. Oh, and Mail's with his back turn towards Maxter, so he'll extend to regain control, the man advantage, make it permanent that this round is an Eyeballers round.
Era got such a good connection with that AWP and just got sent instantly to rotate out to B. But it was Avid who could only hold on for so long, couldn't waste enough time out from the spools. And Eyeballers make it a couple in a row. Now they are threatening the opposition map pick now because the money's not great. Win this next, you go up, what, 11-8? I think in a grand final on LAN, those kind of score lines, don't matter what map or what side you're on, you close from those score lines.
And again, to emphasize what this could do for Eyeballers in this series, they are on Alliance's map pick. Inferno, one that they did so well on earlier today, one that they tend to do well on in general. To take this strong suit away from the map pool, away from the series, away from the Alliance camp, could set Eyeballers up to do some real magical work here. Era not getting given the chance to get his 21st kill of the game. Again, he is doing absolute work for Alliance, but just seeing so many laggards on this CT side means that he's the only man doing work right now.
Yeah, it might still be the MVP even if they lose this final, right? When you start putting up individual moments like this, it's almost disheartening to not see that you're getting the support that's necessary. Now, Uppy has cleared the majority of the apartments and not seen anything. And with how the time's now going down to a minute marker, they're going to smoke off the brackets and they're just going to gamble B.
Four men total. Flashbang in against the one player of the Eyeballers side. Will get caught by Era, so that's Bob XD down. Uppy surrounded by T-side men. They don't check Boiler. Oh, he's just wonderful to get 2 kills out of that. That set up the round. They're lacking in the rifle department for the CT forces, but they're still hoping these Eagles from range can do something.
Oh, JW just gets completely spammed through the smoke. Maxter might not even get a chance of getting the bomb down. Plant it, try and see if he can tap and draw.
No one's moving though. Second time will be the stick. Orp boosted to look on range. Maxter just spotted at the edge of that smoke. He sprays through it, trying to dismantle that boost. The Moto smoke's going to clear. He's going to get completely exposed. And Mail 09, Deagle in hand, turns the round around for Alliance. It was Uppy that set it up, but the young bug closed it down.
Now that M4 has done everything out from Boiler. Really tight on the control. And then just JW, I mean, it's the perfect player that you want in a 2vx, right? No matter how difficult it may be, you want him to use that experience, stay alive, waste time, work with Maxter. He can't even get out of apps. He just gets completely spammed.
Good shooting from Mail 09. Still seeing him get warmed up today. At least for the grand finals. You can imagine that if he gets onto his regular line of form, then Aero wouldn't be the solo star. And that would be enough, and from where we stand at the moment, for Alliance to tip this one back in their favor. Aero posted again at Banana, waiting for Tees to contact him. They've got utility coming back and forth. That one lands right in his face, so it's a HP advantage for the T side.
Era's not backing off, though. He is still very much keen on trying to re-aggress.
Even ahead of that Molotov, they should have driven him away, but no, he continues to push the issue. There a flash already? There is. Sees the shoulder of one, but misses. Bob XD. A stroke of luck for Eyeballers, a stroke of luck for him, and a man down for Alliance.
And now Bobek and co have got all of top Banana, and the CTs almost don't have any util left. I mean, Avid's got nothing to block on B. The A players don't have another smoke. They've only got one incendiary. This is not looking promising at all. This might just already be a save call, because there is no rotation to B.
I've got a man on the way. They've got 2 men on the way. Avid in the back lanes can get down Bob XD. That's a pick back to return the smoke on the cross to Twist. Turning away from flashbangs. Is he going to make his way forward? Has he got flash support from his teammate? He does. Swings up. 3 to C. The spray's all going. That's one of it. Avid doubles up though. Batlines, hell of a triple. Where's the last? Round the corner. JW comes up good and blind fires on the right angle, but not enough. Connected onto Uppy. He'll grab that bomb, forced to plant it. Spray doesn't quite line up. JW gets away for a moment, but Male 09 finishes off the backstab, and Alliance are back in control.
Mate, what a round coming through from Avid. When you're alone on B, there's not really much you're able to do, but just live and hope that you can get the rotates there in time. He stays alive for what feels like an age. You can get the stopwatch out and you just count the seconds down. Excellent hold, gets the support by the util. Even though Twist struggles with the spam out from CT, Avid just starts hitting so hard. Wow, what a sequence.
Eyeballers calling their second tactical. If there's got something to say. Now's the time to say it. We're in the dying stages of map number 1. When it felt like Alliance were on the back foot virtually the entire matchup, they found a couple of opportunities to return back and bring the fight to the Eyeballers camp. And well, now they're going to make this a lot more of a complex affair. They have the lead. They are within 3 of the win for map 1. And Eyeballers don't really have the equipment to contest it here. Pistols only for this half bite. They've stolen more with worse though. Let's see whether they can do it again. Not against Era. Hits a blinder, a shot on JW.
And the confidence is just so high. Doesn't matter if it's an online game or it's a LAN game. He doesn't change his play style. He is just so keen to fight. And for Alliance, there's been some competitive rounds in this second half, but 2 T rounds, that being it, this is a very good performance on your CT basis.
Eyeballers have to slow things down a bit. Tinder's going to block off that apartment's entrance, so the one lurker won't be able to make anything happen for now. Maxter forced forward into a different angle of attack, and Era may be there to receive him, as with a rifle teammate there as well. Molly's on, Twister get forced back. That'll indicate the long's clear, but the orb's still going to remain back. Will Dex face him? Utility over, no flash support. Oh, Era misses a bit of a sitter one. At point blank, up he can connect on towards Rolf. Dex going to try and charge them down on long. The M4 keeps control of the situation, so crisis averted for Alliance. Maxter cannot get even an exit frag. All 5 alive for the CT side.
Now, even though there was punishment against the AWPer, there's still 2 on the short side, isn't there? So while Twist and Era are maybe finding it tough and they're getting hit with uncomfortability with just how quick Dex is there with the Tech 9, it's the other players on A, dealing with the rush and the bombardment of apartments in from short. DT rounds consistently going up for Alliance, and this feels as if it is closing time.
Sunny limping their way through their map pick, but Alliance in prime position to close out said map pick, take the start in the grand finals. And the way things have panned out thus far, I definitely believe that we still could see an Eyeballers win on Overpass. Been a wonderful return from the CT leaders. Not clean, not pretty, but a return nonetheless. And this rifle being basically the end of the money line for Eyeballers camps. They have to see them get a victory, else it will indeed be shut down for Alliance. Heavy-handed in towards the banana control. Era's AWP looking for Bob XD, but he goes down first alongside JW's follow-up. Bob XD, he's extending for more. Twist, he's elevated, he's trying to look for the man. Look at Bob, caught off by Avid in the end, trying to transition to a second player that's not there. A's under siege and no one's there to defend it. The Lions might have to save.
It's a double entry in the first 15 seconds, and from different parts of the map. 1 kill towards banana, 1 kill into brackets. It just collapses any chance that Alliance have. Hold on to the double AKs, hold on to that AWP. I think even hunting's not really worth it. There's not many rounds left in regulation. Just make sure you hold on to those.
taking this one to number 10 for the Eyeballers camp. Excellent work from BobXD and JW. They're going to be hunting against these CT players so they can get any of these weapons taken out. Twist will find JW as an exit frag. Not going to get away with Max though. One rifle conceded on the CT base. They've still got money in the bank so they can still invest. It's about losing that AK above all else. And the Swedes in red are still contesting within one.
And this has now got to be a decision being made. Do we need to keep being this aggressive early rounds? This is where Twist maybe needs to start looking at Era and saying, mate, we gave them too much respect there. We allowed aggro fights. We lost both of them. We just gave them a freebie. Let's just control ourselves, at least for the first 15, 20 seconds, and then we can have those aggro moves.
Shot rings out from Era, connects on Rolfos, blinded. Opening starts again for the AWP of Alliance.
That's matching what he did in the last best of 3. That's that 23 kills again.
We go a step beyond to try and push this one over the finish line. Magster snuck his way in. He's found a backline angle that is being watched now by the CT forces, but still he lands uppy. Era's swing up, sprays good on Magster. His ego's one better than Era. Bombs on its way. Male 09 knows there's that player in at Graveyard, but he can't find the angle, he can't find the vision. He's going to grab that AWP and start running away with it, as are the rest of the Alliance side. A save call necessary. Eyeballers are hanging in there.
And Bobek's going to try and make this a little bit more expensive, lurking out towards top. Banana even catches off the Fountain player.
Oh, that's not looking good. Our Alliance will eventually lose BobXD as Avid will take back the return. But the round is over. It was over before the hunt even began. And we're 11 apiece. Closing time perhaps, but Eyeballers have jammed up the doorway. Alliance are not allowed to end things off just yet. We will play out all 24 rounds of regulation on a way to start things off in the grand finals. But who is going to get to map point first?
Well, you'd have to expect Alliance. At least their economy isn't really going to be ruined. Era's still on 10 grand. They're holding on to saves, and saves will always help. It's only if you're ever losing 5 alive that it's really difficult to get an investment forward. You might be down on a weakened one, let's say in round 24. Not the case here. 11-11. And this is exactly what you want from a derby matchup.
Well, we said the grand final would deliver, and so far it has.
Oof.
Oh, that's a look of disgust.
Well, think about it from Twist. I mean, he's sitting there on the Fountain. He's holding top Banana. Bobek's not even looking at him, and yet he's been able to flick over and kill him.
And there's one more problem to deal with. Alliance will lose another AK. There's only one in play for the 23rd round of this game. Eyeballers still look to try and nip it in the bud. Avid, the first port of call. Lots of damage done by that utility there. JW's going to burn. Not sure what happened, but Avid's going to catch 2 kills as a result. BobXD caught aggressing. Era's AWP. Oh, he misses a vertical flick. Now it's getting concerning because Max is punishing and has turned what should have been a sitter of a round back into a 3v3. And backing up from LO9, who gets caught off. Maxter is doing it again. He made the winning play against Sashi. Is he going to make the winning play against the Lions? He's tinked up Avid, swings out for a kill, but Avid finally shuts him down. But that's born enough space. 2v2. The bomb's on its way to the B sides.
Get that bomb down. CTs are out of position. They're going to have to start speeding it up in Speedway, get out towards the construction, and the util on the retake. We're talking about 1 smoke, 1 flash. Expect Avid smoke to go down towards top Banana.
The flash to set Twist in for entry. And we're going to go out towards Coffins instead. Smoking across is cleared. Twist will just lean in for first contact. Maybe smoke on the bomb instead. Back at the Fountain. AK spray is good for Dex. Avid half HP, but a smoke up. Trying to force Dex into a fight that he can't win. But Dex clotheslines him. And from a 5-on-3 to an Eyeballers lead and a map point for the T side.
An absolute masterclass coming out of Maxstar. What's he just done? That is a 5v3. All the success is going the way of the opposition, and he just starts fragging. Yeah, okay, you get the first, never expecting the second. What's going on with the third kill against Malo 9?
Wasn't expecting him to truly be that close, clearly. The young man, a start of his own, but maybe letting his inexperience get to him somewhat there on the LAN stage. Not that you'd usually have that conversation point, but has to be brought up. Alliance to have a buyback here. Orb of Era, ready for the first contact. Can't afford to miss this time, he doesn't. Rolf down with Uppy on top of quad. Finds a secondary pick against Dex. Another 5-on-3, but again it's Maxter to be the harasser of the back line. First kill secured, Uppy not quite spotted. He knows he's back there over a pit. Put utility down, just back away.
Well, JW is going to have to search. He's going to have to scale with this AWP. He needs to get a pick.
Flash, ineffective. Era. Waiting for another man to face him. Waiting to provide the impact moment. He's gone beyond his kills of the previous series. Gonna go a step above in order to try and maintain overtime here in the opening map. Smokes are sent. An Era trying to find a gap to play with. May have been hurt by Bob XD, who's sneaking ever closer. Era point blank against him. Takes his head clean off. JW leaning up at his own orb now. 4 versus 2. Eyeballers running out of time. AK leaning. Orb shot baited, but Uppy lands the casualty, and JW can't do enough. Alliance hang in there, and we're going to overtime for the first time of the day. The first time in the Conquest of Prague.
Oh, now we're talking. This is what we've come for. Era shaping up that round with the AWP towards long, even slow playing it. You thought for a moment that Maxter was going to do the exact same thing again, but not to be. 12-12, overtime it is.
I promised the grand final would deliver, and so far it is. Pressure catching players to make mistakes, excellence from both sides of the field. And we go the distance for map number 1. Alliance not allowed the easy pickings. Eyeball is not allowed an easy steal, even when they have had the lead for the majority of this map. When we test it with full buys across everything, there's no ecos, there's going to be no concerns of investments and easy formality rounds. Tees start on Eyeballers, leaning in towards brackets already. The Orb of Era lands 1. HG's out with the secondary player. Flashbang going to try and stall them out as well. Uppy's wary of the short access. Got to play double duty for the most being. The AWP's going to start swinging in as that Flashbang will drive the T-side players away. Uppy can check it, see nobody there.
Yeah, they've cancelled. They're going to try pressurize towards long instead. They have to end A. They cannot go B on this.
Blakestein leans in, trying to check around the smoke. A kill comes in, but twist elsewhere. Dex down. Look at Bob. He's sussed out in the end. Era puts him down. Maxter and JW, 2v5. They've isolated Twist and taken him out. Bombs on the back of JW as well. They've got breathing room, rotation room to go towards the B side, so Avid's up to task.
Doesn't have any util, but you'd expect just get one or just live. I mean, he could even fall back. He doesn't need to fight in coffins.
Go to the cross, M4 spray doesn't go well for him. Maxter can take him down. Round back on for Eyeballers, so that 2v3. Alliance still hold the control, but how active the Eyeballers are going to get here, knowing that Alliance kind of rotated that quickly. Up posted, ready for the first engagement found. Malo 9's down, but JW doesn't get a second. Cleared out, AK switched out to by Era. Maxter with his own rifle. Spray doesn't go past Uppy. And Alliance are in the lead now.
Oh, JW is in a prime position to get 3. As soon as he gets that first, he strays back to the left and doesn't get traded. You know that as soon as he scopes back in, if he wins that next shot, that's it. Round's finished. That was nearly a 2v5. Alliance maybe over-peaking a little bit too much, especially having on that B bomb site. They get humbled, but Era, exceptional AWPing on A.
Alliance Now needs to carry this advantage all the way through to the end. Avid swinging up, Molotov, damage being done in minimal amounts. The HE's on towards Bob XD, doing a lot of work, but he doesn't do anything in return. Rolls HE can at least capitalize upon that damage and get Twist to drop. It's a 4-on-4. Could have been so much more for Eyeball as Dex swings out with his back turn. The AWPer even giving up his shoulder. Up, he's going to get back out of dodge. He's defending both short and the apartments. Smoke off in apps. Will block Magster or will it? Will he push the issue? No, he'll back away.
Someone missed the long smoke, and that's where, when Eyeballers came out into brackets, rather than just pre-aiming towards short, they had to look towards long because of that util. That's a schoolboy error, and it's one that just cripples them on the default. Now you're working with not really very much at all. Yes, there's time, but Era's in a very good position being posted with that AWP. The only way that he'll get baited is by a flash or a jiggle.
Good shot on. Rolf goes down at Era's part. 28 kills deep for the MVP. JW, he can return something back. He's dinged down to 1 point of health, though. Needs Maxter to go ham again. These two are the top fraggers of the Eyeballers side. Bring them up. Slowly but surely. A is the target. Noise being generated to confirm it. Shot on from up. He comes up well. Maxter with one pick. Needs a second man. Court switching to util. Court looking the wrong way. And Alliance 2 in a row in overtime.
And when we were in a position where Eyeballers could have closed in regulation, I think they'll be kicking themselves now, knowing that we were 12-11 up. That could have been the steal to take map number 1, go into your map pick, 1-0 up in the series. Look to try and target a 2-0 in the grand final. Now that threat, it's all slipped away.
One more round of the OT half for them to try and deny the 3-0 advantage that the Alliance side would have. Kill for Bob XD. Responding to the crowd in kind. Taking 2 down, probably to end the round from here. They have to go for a retake attempt on the Alliance side because they have no choice. Maxter can give chase in the backstab. Alliance, no trades available, nothing found in this round.
But all they've got to do is just block for time, wait for that backstab to close the round out completely.
Eris hit a shot on towards Rolf, so that's 1 pick back to return. Oh my god! No scope beyond the smoke for Era. He's only with a 3-on-3. Evade that backstabbing player entirely. Bob XD, caught flash blinded, got to escape from contact. Maxter continues to try and close on the pincers, but Alliance are moving quick. Oh, up, he's got a kill. Dex engaging, smoke on the defuse, smoke on the defuse. The spray's good. Oh, but Maxter and Dex finally come up, finally deliver, and disallow Era's threat that damn near stole a round back. It's 14-13, favor Alliance.
Oh, you can see the magic really cooking there. It almost had nothing in it. Such a low percentage chance that you can even come in to think that that's workable. And then Era starts getting a couple of shots off. Once they get the smoke onto the bomb, you're thinking, hang on a second, is there something here?
Oh my god, Era. Doing everything he can to bail his team out, dropping 30 kills in this game. It might require a second star element like that. Come up in the lane match and deliver for Alliance for them to close this one out in some sort of confident fashion. OXD flashed, blinded on the CT start of the Eyeballers. Decent damage done by the utility of the Banana defenders. Era still trying to find contact, still trying to find a kill, and that's what he lands. Kill on Bob XD, going to try and accelerate them into the bomb site. Dex been tagged up by a stray bullet. HG's coming in this direction. Avid's got the bomb on his back, dropping first port of call on the site. 4-on-4, Maxter pushing through that smoke, takes down 2 more. He's delivered another incredible moment as Twist seeing Incendiaries come down the pipe. He's got teammates so far away. Needs to pick up the bomb, needs to plant it above all else here. Time is with him for the now, but that won't remain the case forever.
No more util to block, no more smokes, no more mollies. And the CTs have got quite a lot. They're expecting aggression. They're expecting the T side to fight for this.
I'm watching the smoke for now. Counter Molotovs picked up to try and block out from the Coffin's entrance. Dex be the first man into that position when they do see the fire burning away. Reverse crossfire, Twist starting to check, seeing Incendiaries come out from JW, utility caught out, the AK just swings up towards the veteran, and JW's caught with his head turned away, Uppy back in a Shire, sprays awkward, falling into that flash, Dex picks him up, Twist now to swing forward, engaging one, but Dex shuts him down, and Eyeballers refuse to die.
Play after play, retake after retake, not many T rounds being claimed now. And for Alliance, they'll look at themselves thinking, well, we got ourselves into a really good post plant when Twist got it down, but just couldn't quite fight against the quickness of the rotate coming out from Spools. Dex just gets in and protects his teammate on 8 points of health. That is down to the wire.
We still go game on, 14 apiece, exact same scenario as the end of regulation. Playing all 6 of OT to see who hits map point again. Eyeballers first. Can Alliance get their turn?
Well, Bobek is waiting for a walk contact to arrive to top banana. Retaking utils, but nothing. And I mean, it's funny, the first half was quite pacey. We've now got into the second half and we're starting to see some silence, some creeps.
Differing T-side basis, and Avin makes it work for him. Well, XD probably should have felt like he had that round out opening pick. Instead, it's Avin and Twist to remove him and Dex. 5-on-3 established, low HP across one man who does get caught blinded by Rolf. That's all important. Hoping you get that second play, we'll take away the HP bar, but 4-on-3 remains the favor of Alliance here.
Well, watch out for Maxstar, because he could potentially drop that bomb moving in towards top banana. Just missed the timing.
Difference that could have made. Rolf instead boosted, trying to fight back at Dark. Down there, got a kill on Twist. Instead, it's HG's to return towards him and find him after the fact. JW Incendiary off. Grabbing an M4 off his dead teammate to try and lean closer. Getting caught flashed himself. And they're stalling for as much time as possible. Alliance giving no breathing room to the Eyeballers. JW caught flashed again. Maxter can't see anything beyond the smoke. And the veteran. Smoke towards the bomb, doesn't matter. Aaron just hits the connection with the wall bang. Too nearly lined up for Maxter, but there's no clutch available for him today. Mail delivers a 2K. And Alliance now there on that point. Can they close this one?
Eyeballers had one, Alliance now have their first. This will be a good test to see if they can close. Eyeballers, I mean, do we see an aggro move from JW? What is the play on the CT basis? Avid just working banana. Rolf doing his absolute best to try and spam through that CT smoke, but there's just so much util, wasn't there? The flashes, the smokes, the HGs. And we've not seen that very often. We've seen a lot of post plants in overtime where the T side don't have much util to hold.
Fast up. Alliance tested by Rolf as he gets involved towards Brax to get a one-pick era again with a no-scope through the smoke. Ganging the trade back. And they start falling back away from the long axis into brackets for now. Will it extend towards shore? Looks like it might do. 2 on site, 3 total on the A defensive. JW watching the long control, Dex seeing nothing, now spotting. And M4 in the back line engaging. JW does get one. Maxter also takes down Avid. Will lose his backup. It's all on him now to deliver once again. Low HP for one, and Mail 09. Wary of that motor position. Leg shots land from Era's up, but Maxter can convert upon the one casualty and double up to make a triple happen overall and keep this one going. Eyeballers into double overtime.
And we're about to have Maxstar and Era dropping 30. Remember, they were the duo that played together on Young Ninjas a few years ago. So they've got history between them. Nearly 200 maps played on HLTV. And right now, Maxter's trying to carry as a rifler. Era's trying to carry as the AWPer.
2 stars of 2 different sides. Era's had it going for a lot longer. Maxter certainly delivered in the later portions of the matchup. 29 frags for the rifle, 33 for the AWP. Look at Dex going hardly aggressive. Is Era going to be ready for this? No, he's not. Boost up attempted. Avid will catch the kill in the AK. Dex just escaping the ire of Era now, knowing that he's out there. He's fired 4 bullets beyond the half wall. Swing forward on the flashbang. Dex can catch a couple of tags, but nothing major. It's a 5-on-4 right now for the Alliance camp. Eyeballers, no trades available.
And Maxter and Dex are still being very aggressive about this top banana stance, and Twist is going to just fall to Util.
Smoke up as his teammate that falls first. Era goes down, running back into position. Bomb being dropped and everything here. Dex needs some support pretty desperately. He gets charged in and try to find him inside of that wood corner. Finally, Dex converts whilst blinded. Deeper smoke keeps the teaser bay. They've lost the bomb. They've lost all sorts of control. This is about 5-on-4 stance and all.
But Dex just knows, hold for as long as possible. If I can just shave another 20 seconds off of this clock, it's going to make it really awkward for the recovery of the bomb. More utility to block. Now that smoke is a bit shallow, so they can walk up on the bomb.
But Dex is going to try and get on top of it, try and disallow. Al's going to try and open up the smoke instead. Sprays back of Dex, though it is close still. Maxter gets away with that casualty, doubling up from his M4 in the back. Uppy, completely blinded, running out of ammo. Glock pulled out to try to defend himself. Going to grab that bomb, going to get it out of the way. There's only a chance to survive against Maxter, who's closing in quickly. Rolf with surprise support from the back lines will capitalise on the kill and turn up an advantage for Eyeballers.
And now it's starting to get quite brawly. I think for the majority of regulation, we had some pretty set defaults on the T side. Some quicker plays from time to time, but it was roughly quite slow. We've now come into overtime, and because we've just played so many rounds, both teams are fighting quite high tempo. We're getting a lot of over-peaking, a lot of space being taken, and Eyeballers are up by 1.
Alliance. Familiar with this feeling of being behind. JW going to make sure it's ever more felt as the Orpa wins the fight against Era. Rolf can follow it up with an AK in hand. Rolf will double up on Mail eventually beyond that smoke. Falling towards short, backstab of Dex getting right up in them. Eyeballers are all over Alliance now. Completely torn them to shreds here in the second of OT2. Avid put down by Rolf's triple. An excellent round from him.
And this could be the 3-0 that they're hoping for. Only 2 AKs, unfortunately. 1 for Maxter, 1 for Rolf. A lot of multis in that last round. JW trying to see if he can match as best as possible that glance of what Era can do. Aggro, AWPing, working opening picks.
What more could be said at this juncture that could inspire an Alliance move back into control? At the very least, to resist the 3-0 death scoreline we talk about in overtime so much. JW, shot missed on the first contact into mid and second. Alliance allowed a little bit of breathing room, but not massive amount here. They're taking all sorts of banana control. Bob XD with a smoke going deep into the entry path. Can hear Era, can hear the footsteps, and he'll close in the pincers. This is a lot of bagging power. Finds the first, transition to the second, eventually lines up on Twist. Mayo 09 going to try to find entries. He's doubled up, and he turns back towards Bob XD, and not being in a back away. Bombs on his back and all. We need to prioritize that down to the bomb site. Avid's caught kill on Maxter. And Alliance have found an escape route. Speedway to B sites.
Dex needs to get a move on, but he's out of position. He's expecting more presence to come towards A rather than the wrap into B. Him and Rolf will not be quick to getting into the bomb site, and it's not an easy raid tag. Yes, they've got an AK, but they don't have a huge amount of util. And for Alliance, I mean, there's still 2 more smokes. So you would expect another smoke to go down towards Banana, another one to CT, and then just play time, just have guns up.
See what they can make of this disadvantage retake. Loads of time ticked away already. Incendiary's flashbang sent. Dex fights Uppy, finds him. Rolf 1v3, none about to the T-side line. Trying to fight, but will fall to Avid, who bailed them out of that one and keeps them at bay. Eyeball has not allowed 3 more map points. Alliance will try and contest now. CT side on the deficit.
And this really is anybody's game now. There is no favourite on Inferno at all. Both teams are giving it their best college try. But who is going to come out? We've only had 1 map point for Alliance and 1 for Eyeballers. It will be this overtime which will give us that second, but for who?
Alliance brought the return of the deficit on the CT basis. Down to the half by quite the margin. Maxed up. With Dex involved, the forced port of call, the forward angles against the CT defensive. There's 3 players on this defensive line, and 2 towards the apartments where Mail and Up here just going to lock him down. Maxter and Dex picked up. Brackets control can be assumed. Rolf will try and find something back towards Long, but he's flash blinded and instant core exposed. Mail doubles up. And Eyeballers are being picked apart themselves here. JW looking for one responsive, doesn't get anything, gets dinged down in the process. Mail 09 has come back to play here, been quiet throughout the majority of this matchup. But he's done enough in this one to hold us at evens, the 17th round for the Alliance side.
And that flash towards Long to peek out against Rolf was everything. Bobek also trying to go for the long swing, but just doesn't have any legs this. JW's got to hope for a mistake, get a molly out from the pit, see the player around the car, so knows that Uppy will be in mini pit now.
Flash is over, Bob continues to walk. Highest HP player for Eyeballs, running 55 to his board, ding down, taken out by Twist. JW's got nothing left. He knows it, they know it, we know it. This is 17-all Alliance. Refusing to stay down. Eyeballers refusing to stay down themselves. As both teams go to blows. In overtime, in regulation, you can feel that this is a grand final and only map 1 of it. As you were saying a moment ago, neither team showing signs of being true better. Both sides having their victory moments, their defeating moments, their strengths, their weaknesses, all on display for all to see now.
AKs into the hands of both Uppy and Twist do make a difference going into the follow-up. And at 17-17, it is just a lot of CT rounds at the moment. Eyeballers know themselves, after getting a 13-0 on Overpass just a couple of days ago, we need to go 1-0 up. We need to have that confidence of stealing our opposition map pick, going into our own. I mean, for Alliance, they actually pick Overpass more frequently than Eyeballers do in the last 3 months. So I think the veto advantage does look quite promising from Era and the boys. But that's why criticizing these last few rounds and getting it over the line, getting to 18, getting to 19 is so important.
One more to get to map point again. Who's going to take it this time? Eyeballers have to play the slow approach, have to play the careful game. In silence in this first minute of the round.
This is so slow. One of the slowest rounds I've seen for a while. Now that flash is to try and get a peek over towards the boiler. Bobek's at least seen 2 and knows that the AWP is on B.
Undamaged towards 1 as well. Twister half HP. Information to the B contact. How they're going to deal with it though? Well, they're going to deal with it by losing a player. Avid finds the casualty. Thinking they're going to back away towards that A bomb site. Just the 1 man being revealed, but There's a bigger plan at play here for Eyeballers. Only Twist will be on to defend.
And he's got no util to block. One more smoke goes down, but this is going to be a committance. Now, the rotation is going to be slow from both Avid and Era to get back out. Twist might even have to back off towards CT, even drop back rather than committing to a fight.
Well, repositioned away from the bomb site, but seeing nothing else. The CT start counter-rotating, though. Here they're coming in from Speedway. Twist going to hunker down in the back line. The last line, no retreating from here. He'll burn, get forced out, taken about by Rob. There's no smoke to the cross, though. Avid get his pick back. Era nearly falls, but he repositions to get his shot on. Mel caught one in the meantime, and Maxter needs a clutch of ages. He can't get it done. Avid closes an Alliance on their second map point.
There we go. Decent work, and Triple AK is being held. Oh, that looks promising. That looks really, really good. 1 T round being gained between both of these sides in the second overtime. Oh, that was tight. He's just thought for a moment that Bobek was going to get one with that breakage of the smoke, but not having that util down to spawn, it gave them no protection, no ability to cross safely.
Alliance now need to close. Something that they struggled to do throughout the course of regulation, throughout the course of their map point moments, and the exact same situation will apply to Eyeballers when they had their own map points. They need to close. For no other reason than just the fact that it's their own map pick. And as great as they have been, it would certainly not be ideal to lose it, head into overpass down a map after such a grueling slog. As you mentioned before, becoming a very brawly matchup, becoming a sweat fest, and rightfully so. It is the heat of summer. Era straight in towards mid, seeing contact, doesn't connect that casualty though. Dex getting allowed all this mid presence. AWP blind firing for Era, not going to find much success this time.
That aggro moves, tanked him down to 58. Player up on the porch, 4A, and leaving Twist as the only player to defend B. This is a heavy gamble to the start of the round. Now Maxter, we've seen some very impressive lurk sequences from him, but he's not been as involved in regulation in comparison to what the overtime is.
Lane looks to the banana control. Bob XD HGing open the smoke, but seeing nobody the CT side. They are passive on that line. More emphasis towards the A play. Eyeballers still non-committing at this stage. 55 seconds to make a move.
Bobek's waiting for retaking util. He's waiting to see what the response is going to be in top banana. RP still not seeing anything. These are getting really slow these last couple of rounds.
RP looking to hold. Smoke start coming down. Molotovs to telegraph a long attempted take. Flash turned away from good kill. Uppy supporting Male 09 on bottom quad. Uppy on top quad. Era, his AWP still posted to support on Twist. Smoke ahead of him, but he just catches Raw before it blooms. Connects that kill. Twist now in the back lines. Seeing Bob XD, but not able to get a casualty. Era backs off, trying to go for no scopes once again, but they aren't connecting. They're extending back towards this Coffin's angle, and in a church, Bob XD can extend. Era drops 3 on 3. The round is on for Eyeballers.
Only flashes left. JW knows that smoke's going to clear, so he has to be wary about the CT rotation through spawn.
Uppy, Male, Avid making their move into the retake. Bob XD, Maxter and JW all together now. Swing up from the veteran, takes down Uppy, Avid goes down to Bobek. And Male 09, a 1v3 now, finds the fight against nobody. Bob XD puts him down, and we run it back again. Triple overtime for the first map of the grand finals.
I can't believe the move that Bobek makes. He's so aggressive to sit in those flames and just keep pressing. It was such a good start to the round. Clean kill, and then this is it. Through that molly, never expect it.
This map has lasted about an hour and 20 minutes. When does fatigue start setting in on these two teams? Era posted, JW finds that opening pick towards his apartment's teammate, though they found that gap in the fence, the line of engagement, the way into the A play already. Male09 needs to protect. Oh, he's just seen Dex, barely spots his head, takes him out of the fold. That's a good start back now for the T side line. Era's flick is wonderful, but JW goes one better. 2K in the round. He takes down Twist on the center of the bomb site, 3-on-3. Avid will stand alone, the rotation's coming his way.
And JW is completely trapped out to the apartments, but Avid's just giving the respect of Top Banana. The rotate's coming out quickly. JW makes it a 3K.
Oh, he's rolling back the years, isn't he? Finds the Ortvio battle. Avid flashed away. JW still surging towards Ada. It's time for Eyeballers to counter commit. That's what they're going to do. Bombs rotating back. Alliance are fully committed to B. This round is over. Eyeballers are going to take back the lead.
JW, vintage AWPing. Excellent work. And now you just block and stall for time. Good util, good clearance, everyone in trading positions. Now, the slower it takes to get the bomb down, the more time it does give these two brackets players to get in. But Male09 and Avid are going to need a miracle. Even the AWP is posted.
JW's triple set this round up and damn near closed it down. Can he get the quad? Can he get the ace? Shoulder baits out, he lands it. Avid down, re-peeks in for the fifth. No. Male09 again in the clutch. He's called that first kill much earlier this time though. Time still pressured against him. Looks to sight. Back's turned towards the pit position and Rolf can cut him down as Eyeballers take back control. And we continue to go back and forth with these advantages, back and forth with these overtimes. For now, it's Eyeballers in control. Alliance have allowed 2 rounds to go against them in the early portions of these halves. Now, the Eyeballers the same, so maybe a bit disruption to the pattern may give them the leg up they need on the CT side.
JW came into this tournament and after the first best of 3 had 1,000 career LAN maps on HLTV. Can he cap off that achievement with a trophy? Great sequence to get them up to 19. Knows how important stealing map 1 is.
Walking out, seeing no smokes coming in, fights from BobXD, finds Avid first up, Rolf now centers in, well they can get 1 kill for Twist, but BobXD returns the favour. Advantage Eyeballers again, Male09. Try and find the HE at the right position at the right time. BobXD is the low HP element though, the bomb carrier, the bomb planter of Dex will get tagged up a little bit, but no major advantage for the Alliance camp. Even got a player holding back towards Long over on the A site. Meanwhile, JW is posted ready for Male to face him and will just shut him down in an instant. Alliance beating into submission this time. 20-18. Eyeballers surge ahead still.
But Bob is just the entry king. Just facilitating aggro moves, not only space taking, but just ripping heads. The lovely double. Uppy and Era have no excuse but to hold on to the weapons. 2 T rounds in a row. And with how difficult T rounds are right now, this could be Eyeballers going 3-0 on the T side.
Yeah, most definitely. The scoreline that both sides have avoided from the deficit and it has saved them both throughout the course of these overtimes. If Eyeballers can get to 21, secure 3 more map points, that's 3 more chances to close, and you can't imagine that Alliance will be prepared to deal with them all. There'll be no ecos on a comeback like this. You again looked at the lineup, you again looked at the players who have delivered so much. Era on 36 kills, Male and Avid on 26 apiece. The AWP continues to be the star as Maxter has leveled up his game to hit his own 30 bomb and beyond. Even JW started to level up, even JW started to become a significant presence within this match. Veteran IGL at the side. In his prime, you'd see him pulling off matches like this in the past. The present stands. Eyeballers look for their map point.
Very slow. Not a lot of pace. There's that long smoke missing again from the T side. Not going to hurt them because of the way the setup is, because they are so brute back. West receiving util towards top banana, but this is a very heavy lean. I mean, almost no one on the long side. I mean, it's a triple short setup and then a deep player in apps.
Once again, Eyeballers take their sweet time with this. Give Alliance nothing. Alliance give nothing in return. Except a flash peek in, looks to be a short pop era. On lower ground with two players top quad, one playing anti-flash, I believe. Dex gets caught blinded himself. Can connect on that first catch. Team Male 09 can return the favor. Maxter comes up. Avid lines up two, and Male connects one of his own, doubling up to disallow that 3-0 sequence triple on his own part for the Young Blood. And it's 20-19 instead.
And now Male 09 gets close towards his 30. I think we're going to have a lot of players crushing that boundary. Might even get a 40 bomb from Era. Eyeballers and Alliance just keep locking horns, and we still don't really get much of a feeling on who's going to win Inferno.
Yeah. Been that way since we entered overtime, hasn't it? Individuals stepping up to the plate at the right moments, in the right positions, and the right opportune and difficult circumstance. Eyeballers enter the CT side. Just need two more to close. Alliance need 3 in a row, need to avoid another map point for the opposition. T side trying to pick up a little bit more pace compared to Eyeballers here. You've got that one man extending towards Banana already, Bob XD. But the HE at the ready will try and stop progression, and he will do so for now.
Just try and see if they can stall, expecting pace to come, but even with the retaking util, the T's just get on the backside of it. JW is very cautious with this AWP playing deep.
Dex going to try and play it forward, get killed off by Avid with a blind spray. Doubling up to the second man, Bob XD facing the swing, will lose his life to Era. That's a stellar execution from the Alliance cap. Needed some confidence on their own board. They themselves need 3 T-side rounds, and that is one of them.
Just clean. You've got the CTs that tried to pop in towards top banana. Few players are playing anti-flash, but then even when they get first contact, they just accelerate. They don't sit there, cancel, waste time, hesitate. They go in fast. Bobek gets one, Dex gets nothing, Maxter gets nothing. Nothing that JW and Rolf can do. I mean, they're the A players.
You mentioned Male 09 about to cross into the 30 bomb territory. Avid just did with that 2K sequence. There's 2 men on the T side, 30 and above. If Male can maintain himself and provide that extra impact, continue to support Era's AWP, he doesn't feel so alone anymore. They absolutely need to maintain it though. Next round again is for another map point. I've only seen a singular map point in any one group stretching here, like 2 for Eyeballers, 2 for Alliance. HE's come out and don't capture anybody from the Eyeballers camp. Bob XD is going to get ahead of the curve. Jump face, catch up with their damage towards Avid, get flash blinded, but the incendiaries are in the way. A swing from Avid will come through, but Dex will get the quick trade against the man. And Molotov that position here, a little bit of damage being done, and he will look to escape, and the T's don't have the presence to try and face.
Now, up here's the Apps lurk, hasn't seen anything. No contacts come his way, no info's really presented either. Dex is expecting a boost to come up around the logs.
Tap through the smoke for information, but not finding anything for it. Smoke will clear, they'll start backing away. Has to give utility over here, but they're just repositioning to passive lines. A start walk forward from the Alliance camp. Max that breaks away. It's all down to Dex, really. He comes back here for the moment, but Twist will catch him off guard. He's low HP. Dex needs a lineup. Does his damage to Male 09, heavily so. Incendiary's bounced back and all. That causes more problems for the T's. And the HG of Dex is perfect. Male and Twist down. Eyeballers back in the man advantage. Bomb plant looks to get secured by Uppy. Era searching above that smoke. He can't see anything though as Uppy gets one beyond the smoke. It's Dex down to a 2-on-2. Era now to fall away.
Great pause. Hold the angle.
Smoke will clear. Incendiary against him, forcing him out of the open, but not to his demise. He's still IHP in this context as well, even if he is tagged. Lands a shot on JW. Dips in for a second. Oh, Era! Still the MVP! Still lighting up the summer for Alliance! As in style, they take map points!
And not only is he unbelievable individually, but it's the team successes that are flowing towards Alliance. Third map point now, with only one previously being gained by the Eyeballers. This is the chance right here and right now. That sequence, that X Factor, the shotgun AWPing!
Amazing stuff from Era across this competition. Look at it again. Beauty of a kill. Alliance are set up for success. They just need to convert it this time. Every single map point we've seen has not switched over, has not pushed us to the finish line for Alliance or Eyeballers. For Era, that's a sequence that would give you the confidence, to give you the momentum to finally break that cycle. Bob XD wants to throw a spanner into the works though. Aggression, seen the edge of the smoke. Avid can punish him.
And now Dex is going to look to try and get aggressive because they're desperate for a kill. They need a response somewhere.
Oh, Dex can catch him on the reload. That drops him, looks for the double up. AK secured. And pushing them back once again. Alliance resting on their laurels for only a moment's respite, and it's good enough for the Eyeballers now. Dex swings in, does get taken out by Era, but Dex will take one with him. Twist down, 3-on-2.
He's just doing everything. Everything in his power towards Top Banana to be dominant. And now Maxter and Rolf, they've not moved. They've not moved an inch.
Uppy's going to wait for Era to get towards him. Era hitting 40 kills now. Trying to engage, will fall down towards Rolf. Uppy trying to surge, he's seen. Maxter sprays a bit awkward, so Uppy get a catch me back. Double up, just about gets secured. Half HP, JW's on the way. 1 versus 1, bomb's been dropped back to brackets. He doesn't know where the veteran's coming from.
Just keep searching. Don't see him towards Banana. Must be Moto. Must be Archside on rotate.
The Eagles pulled out. AK has the firepower advantage. And that one move may have just done enough for Alliance to indeed take their map pick. A grueling effort. A hell of a challenge from Eyeballers. But it is their opposition winning the opening map. They're picking the series. They will take Inferno.
And who would have thought the player on the least amount of kills in the server wins a 1v3 to close the map for Alliance. Excellent display of talent from Uppy to get that round over the line. And by the third chance, they make it successful.
And they found the impact in the lower man in the end. Twist ended up bottom fragging, but it was Era the man that lit up the highlights throughout the course of the entire map up. And I mean, look, I'm not shocked to say that. It's good to see that Avid and Male 09 came into their own towards the end of the map proceedings, but you can imagine, again, it's a very similar situation to what we saw from that last game against Walczaki when Alliance were feeling a little bit more pressured, that there was a little bit less in terms of the backup around the AWP. It might become something that becomes a concern as the series plays on here, because I don't think Eyeballers are going to take this one line down.
No, certainly not. But I think if you are Alliance, you've come in and you could have very easily lost your map pick at certain periods. Regulation, overtime. You've now come out. You've been able to 2-0 these guys in the past. You're going into a map that you play frequently out on LAN, one of the highest played maps in the last 3 months. You've got a lot of confidence after that one. It's not going to be an easy affair, but the 2-0 is definitely targetable.
Well, certainly for Overpass, our second map of the series, the Eyeballers pick in this one, it certainly makes it a much more interesting affair. We promised you a barn burner. That's what you're going to get after this break in the analyst desk.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme letat.
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napije.
Aha, a jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je? Nebo jsi smyslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
There we have it, dear viewers, a map worthy of the Grand Finals. 22-20 for the Alliance, but what a battle from either side. Hard to say who at the end won the bidding war for fans because they were electric and chanting for both sides, but wow, this hit everything.
Yeah, and something that Moto actually mentioned before the match, and he hopes for the arena everyone will cheer, and that actually happened. Beautiful and crazy match. Ira ended with 40 kills, his best showing since half of April of last year, kill-wise, and that was incredible. Many crazy plays, and it actually ended the way we probably liked the most, with intense 1v3 clutch from Upe.
Even Dex was visible on some of them at the end of this match, and I'm looking forward what will bring the second map, because this whole final looks very exciting.
Yeah, but important thing to say that Alliance still don't really know how to lose a pistol.
That was crazy. That was crazy. They are unbeatable in this particular discipline. That's crazy.
And it's not only the pistols, it's the beginnings of everything in general, because we have to mention the overtimes, right? We have triple OT actually at the end. I haven't seen that for a long time, especially on a stage like this, but the beginnings are Alliance, but after that I think it was one of our casters today that actually said that they love the beginnings, but it's kind of hard for them in the endings, in the later halves. They start to fall apart. Maybe the fatigue, I'm not sure.
It felt like so close. I don't know, maybe now on the second map actually the tiredness or fatigue can come, because
I think so.
It will be the fourth map for the players. Of course, from the online tournaments they are experienced and they know that of course they are able to play multiple maps, but on the LAN it's something a little bit different than at home, where you have your own space, your safe space, your chill space, your space.
My space.
I were very afraid of Alliance. If they will not win this first map, it will be very hard for them, exactly for the fatigue and stuff like that. So.
Well, they definitely should be afraid of one particular player that we have to mention, because Maxter was all around the server once again. Of course, definitely earning his status in this whole LAN, because he was the best individual player of the whole LAN stage, and we can look closely at some of his actions.
And there were so many of them. I remember the clutch, or not a clutch, but the play from Apartments. That was crazy.
Triple kill.
Exactly. And there was maybe one of really occasional ERA misses that came prior to that. So he had a chance, he took it, and he was able to win a round for Eyeballers. But what a map for Maxter. Not only the app skill, but of course so many other important clutches and lurks. For example, when he was kind of behind his opponents on the CT spawn, where he was from T side lurking all the way from A into his opponent's back, and he came 1 minute to 12 And I believe that was the round where he saved his team.
He was very precise in every of his plays. Yeah, this one saved his team. And also unlucky for the last round where we seen players of Eyeballers lost this one because they were 3 versus 1 and actually a little centimeters, something like that.
Here are some Maxter statistics. 81.25, definitely in the green numbers, but maybe he would sacrifice his personal luck or skill if Eyeballers took this map, because on Overpass it will be really hard for them, because of course they felt that Inferno could go their way, but at the end of the day it didn't. Actually, we had one more player prepared here prior to the crazy stuff around overtime, and it was JW. He had so good first half. He did 5 open kills, lost only 1 opening kill, but sadly towards the second part, Inferno once again showed us that it's not mainly op map for T-side, and JW kinda struggled through, and on the other hand, Era was able to shine all the way through.
Yeah, Era is another player I would like to highlight. He was visible on the whole time at this map, and he did pretty nice job with kills 40 against 27. That's impressive.
Oh, we can look over the stats of this particular map, and there's a lot of interesting statistics because it was so lengthy.
Yeah, like for example, Avid actually 81 ADR and good stats as well. He's the player that we are kind of forgetting about. I don't think we ever spoke about him during the weekend.
He's still in the middle.
Just slightly. Yeah, and he's the not shy, but not very visible player somewhere in this stack. But he had 9 entry kills in this match, so definitely good map for him as well. Good job, Avid, because I believe that the breach is definitely good for him.
And he's consistent, right?
Yeah.
That's important.
Yeah, we're mentioning Era, of course, not only the kills, but so many impactful rounds. I can remember in a round where they actually pushed to 13-14, he had 2 kills through the smoke, through CT. There was 1 no-scope. Of course, he can try, he knows that someone is gonna cross, either to plant the bomb or to get a better post-plant position, but this is definitely a smartness of the player.
And it wasn't the only round where he was able to shoot someone from through the smoke and without even using his scope. So from Era, that was crazy. Here are some highlights from his opponent. I was a little bit sad about Bob XD. He sometimes fell short. Yeah, but he sometimes fell short on the T side in his duels. Maybe he feels kind of better in the lurk position. We usually saw Maxter do the black job here on the map, but on Overpass can be totally different, and I believe that Bobek will find again his impact that he lost throughout the second half.
Yeah, there was a rather unfortunate situation in the 35th round, if you maybe remember, Cody. It was the smoke fail situation when they were trying, Eyeballers were trying to execute on B, and that simply resulted in them losing the round, and possibly then losing the whole match map.
They had 2 smokes. I strongly believe that. One was failed somewhere on the side. Hard to say whether it was the T smoke or CT smoke, but the one was in front of the coffins, or ex-coffins now, some random boxes with rockets. And the second one fell deep into the ruins or castle, or however you want to call it, but I call it personally ruins, so it's ruins for me. And City wasn't smoked, and it all looked really good for Eyeballers. Still the smoke, because when the smoke didn't pop on the right space, suddenly Alliance had nice crossfire.
And Alliance managed to win it in the end, that's for sure. What actually Eyeballers do have to change now? Do they have to even change anything? Because it was so close. JD.
I like what they are bringing us to the server. Still, I believe they have a chance to turn this down on their side at the end, but the main question will be if they will stay like this. They will need to be wild, they need to still continue in this gameplay, because of course Alliance can be tired a little bit after this long match in the overtime.
Yeah, we kicked off the discussion about the second map, and second map it is. And guys, it's probably gonna be a lovely second map because it's Overpass. Overpass, a heavily strategic map, lots of utilities, lots of information collecting, not only from the AVPers, which definitely have been the highlight of most of our discussions in the past days, but JW and Era on Overpass. That's gonna be a pretty nice duel to look forward to, right, Cody?
Yeah, definitely, but I'm more looking forward to what we will see from Eyeballers on the T side, because, well, against Sashi, they didn't play many rounds. It was actually 13-0, and most of them, 12 exactly, were played on the CT side for Eyeballers, so now I believe strongly that they will start on the D side, and that's a completely different map suddenly, because now you can suddenly get into the pretty uncomfortable situation, uncomfortable score for you, and that means that Alliance really maybe can even close this one out, but for Eyeballers definitely a test whether Overpass was good only against Sashi or if it's good like consistently against almost everyone.
Yeah, Shady, 50% chance, quite literally, on HLTV for both sides.
Okay.
Of course, a bit of a different opposition for both of them, but it's true that Eyeballers actually managed to play this map. As Cody said, it was against Sashi, so the Nordic Derby, and it was a steamroll. There's nothing how to describe it differently than that, and especially Rolf, we have mentioned it, on Monster, the anchor position, insane.
But you know, anytime in this match it can bring us the problem with the continuation of that pressure, so I believe there can be a very, very hard time for some of these players, and it will be on Overpass. That's a problem.
Yeah, Overpass probably something that can still go to OT number 2.
I hope no.
In CSGO it was really popular.
It was
to end in overtime on this map. Actually, I'm looking quickly at the stats. They've played 2 overpasses against each other, and both ended 13-11. So the OT is in the air. It's possible that we will watch at least 24 rounds, but one was win for Eyeballer, second one win for Alliance. So
50-50.
Kind of 50-50 map, but I still believe that Eyeballers will be prepared.
Yeah, also I want to say, like, there's huge difference when we are into the game, not on the first map. So you saw at the beginning it was very boring Inferno, then it started to be very, very wild and everybody just doing their job. I think Overpass is the map where you can perform even better than on Inferno when you are on your spot.
Well, Alliance, probably as far as I remember, it makes sense, should start on CT, right? Because it's not their map pick, so it's the default choice. Therefore, it's going to be extremely important for their opponents to actually win the pistols, and don't let them build the economy. Don't let them get Era on the AVP. Shut him down as much as you can, and the utility is going to be so important, right?
Yeah, the half can't be so one-sided for Alliance, definitely. If Eyeballers want to stay competitive, want to stay in this matchup, they need to manage... how about 4-5 T rounds, maybe,
least, yeah.
And that could be good for them. We saw their brilliant CT side, so we hope they will repeat the same one here against Alliance in the grand finals. But the T half will be definitely a challenge, not only for our players, but even for us to analyze, because we can't take much from the first match of this LAN.
Maybe they will need to win some pistol rounds, you know.
Ooh, that's a good one. Well, we're gonna see if they manage to win at least one pistol round or not. That's a question for the second map, so we're letting our words to commentators, and enjoy the second map, guys.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sázkařů. Profi, výbava, analytika, plichtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž?
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sázkařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
Game on from the word go in the Conquest of Prague Grand Finals. A barn burner to open things up. Triple overtimes between Eyeballers and Alliance on map number 1. Map number 2 hopefully will provide a little bit less of the overtime, but a lot more of the thrills over past the pick of the Eyeballers camp. And like I said before the break, Blake, I don't think they're going to let this one going down.
No, certainly not. Not after that map 1 performance. It is going to be tight. There's not going to be much in it. But I think Alliance's overpass is a lot better than what most people would say their track record is. They played it a lot at the LAN event back in April. They were able to beat Passion UA. They were able to beat Aurora. They've even been able to beat OG back on about 3 months ago now. So when they're on LAN and against those higher end name teams in Tier 1.5, even Tier 1, they've been successful. They've got to prove it right now that they can do the same again.
There's another angle to take towards that. There's also a contrasting element to where some teams probably tested them in the way that they probably weren't expecting to. Back during the Journey event we talked about, which Alliance did win, a Swedish team called Rethink managed to push them into overtime. And OG, who are well, not really much of anything worth in Counter-Strike right now, also took them to 24 rounds on this map during another event. So there's been a lot of also up and down bases here from the Alliance side. Definitely a lot better than what people might expect, contrast to the Eyeballers, but still one where I still think Eyeballers can push us to a third map.
Yeah, I think we now need to just get a vibe check on what is their T-side going to look like, because, I mean, that game against Sashi almost has nothing about it. There's no parallel that you can draw from that one to this one. I think for Alliance, you have to look at how many 2-0s they've been getting on LAN across the last few months and look at this setup now, thinking, well, they've got a 2-0 in the consolidation final up against the Poles. They'll be gunning for a 2-0 now.
Well, look, for the Eyeballers' perspective in terms of their map record in general, obviously in this event, you're right about saying there's nothing to take away from the Sashi result. But in terms of that Sashi result in context of the other matches they've had on LAN, I mean, Eyeballers, the only team that they've lost to has been the Mongols during Bucharest. And you know, that's basically been it. Other than that, they've had some matches in other events. Metasport smashed them out. You probably should be doing that if you're Eyeballers. Young Ninjas smashed them out. Again, probably should be doing that if you're Eyeballers. Sashi, maybe you could say lesser so, but even so, they smashed them out. Probably for a favourite in the tournament, you can give that sort of expectation. So this could end up being one side of the same if Eyeballers can maintain that trend. We'll find out what they can do. It's the T side to kick things off. Alliance on the defensive half first up. And that probably is appropriate here. They need a good opening if they want to maintain.
And let's remind everybody at home, 12 pistol round wins to just 2 losses for Alliance. They have the highest percentage out of any team in the competition, and they'll be looking to dominate their way through the pistol round to start off map 2.
Certainly say that a pistol win in the last map up in the second half gave them the necessary chops to actually turn that into an overtime win. So they can do the exact same thing here for this overpass. USP is brought out across the entire board. A defuse kit for Twist if needed. There's 1 lurker coming in towards Monster. There's 3 in connector that have to be considered not being watched from Topcon. It's all bottom. A very heavy-handed B-stack. Era's alone.
Just searching, and it's all about timing on whether he gets contact in his right favor.
Leaning up, he's going to catch that opening. Shots moving out towards Era's position, swings out of the firing squad and realizes the danger that he's in a little bit too late. 4-on-4, bomb plant can be secure with particular ease on the part of Eyeballers. Alliance will be up for the retake.
There is a smoke and a kit, though, for Twist, so they might try and get themselves in quickly from bank, take a lot of jewels, smoke the bomb, and then just get the kit on it.
Well, he also has Kevlar on those pistols. You dry facing if they want to get into the bomb site here. They're taking their time to let the 4th player rotate up without giving any information away to the T-side line. Surges towards mid and long. I've also seen nothing now. Rolf goes down. Mail 09 connects his opening frag of the game. Bob XD on the backside, cut down by Mail with a double. Dex with 1 frag to return. The smoke does come back, but Avid covers him from range. Diffuse being held. Body blocking. Avid will get his double together. And Alliance will secure the retake, secure the pistol win and all.
And Mail 09 started to find a lot of form towards the tail end of that map. Instantly comes up with 2 in from bank. Very sharp shooting, well done from Uppy to spot that truck player, and just the T's couldn't stall for time. As soon as there was the players in from bank arriving onto the bomb site, couldn't slow him down. Overwhelmed, but they do get a bomb plant, they do get a few casualties, so forced by potential, and they're instantly going to go for it.
Eyeballers want to try and crack them back open. The pistol was one of the first round of the last map as well, as you mentioned, for Alliance, a pistol success rate of a lot. But the break round's a little bit more questionable, at least in this best of 3 series. 3 for 3 in pistols, 1 for 2 in the breaks. See how Eyeballers can contest against that, whether they can contest at all. They've got an AK and a Galil as part of the rifle basis, forcing pistols over the mat. Got Avid and Era on the mid defensive where Eyeballs are facing. Avid ready for swing, he doesn't opt to do so.
Very slow, very grouped, and Malo9 can swing on the contact of his teammate. The rifle should go 1 for 1. Avid doing quite a bit of damage, but he is going to get sandwiched eventually, so he just needs to keep fighting, and that next player from Twist can help him out.
Dolphin continues to face it against JW, drops him in the end, looks up for the next man. Deagle and Maxter spams his way forward to that kill. Bomb has been revealed as well to the CT forces, so they'll put more emphasis towards the A site. Uppy, jump facing to watch. Maxter will be heard. Flashbang's perfect. Twist caught dead to right. Somehow, no. The spray's off for Maxter, and Eric can bail him out from the backside. One of the Famas in play. Rolf Skalil also in position. Dex can dome. Take Twist out eventually. Look to a rifle dropped at his feet. The bomb's also with him and all. AK recovered. Now the double. Triple secured. As Dex indeed responds, and once again, Eyeballers steal the break.
And just like we saw out on Inferno, playmakers just arriving at the right time. Era backed up Twist perfectly. You're thinking, oh, look, that bomb's not going to be even able to get recovered. They're really going to struggle to keep fighting for it. And then all of a sudden, Dex just slow walks his way back in, jiggles and hits. Excellent shot with the dig, and then even better with the 2 of the rifle.
Eyeballers forcing the back on the Alliance cam, got pistols only. The force by nonetheless, 5-7s across, I think, every single player on the board. PT50 for Twist, actually. Slow to the T side uptake, as it was on Inferno, it will be for overpass as well. Still working their way out into the default and mid. Ash in to check, Malo9 gets nothing for his trouble. Maxter deals with him. Era out towards long, again, 1 pick back. Second one will be a little bit too much of a task at range, and indeed Maxter will return the favor. Avid will stand alone towards mid, got a backup player on the site itself.
Well, at least they've got all players towards A. Now, Avid knows if they go con to B, round's just finished. You've got to try and draw them in, allow this trap to be set up perfectly. Now, around divider, Avid needs to strike and then upgrade himself to that AK.
Clean up, spray through is good. Headshot on Avid, and Eyeball to start a rotation back instead. The PT50 can't quite catch that bomb carrier on the way out, so they make their way in. Plant down will not be denied by Alliance. Two to 1 on the board of the Eyeballers instead. If they can recover anything, maybe Bob XD dropped a rifle that they can hold over the next. But it will be an eco outside of these 2 men.
Alliance know to themselves, a slow start is not what you're hoping for on the City side when going 1-0 up. It's going to be difficult. You're going to have to graft because Eyeballers are going to have some very good fundamentals. They're going to be playing very slow. They're going to be quite individual around the short water area, quite slow and passive around the bathrooms. JW, as the only player remaining with a MAC-10, recognizes, okay, well, I can go for a little bit of a hunt, try and see if I can farm up some economy, make it better for me to get the AWP out.
They find one of those picks. Now we're able to get his impact, then able to get his cash bonus. You see the Eyeballers players having a lot of smiles on their faces, irrespective of how the last map went down. The start of this one has put them in a nice positive mood. Certainly right to do so here. 2-1 on the beginnings, and now should turn into a third. Alliance don't have really anything to invest into. Only a MAC-10 was recovered. So this should be a nothing burger round.
Well, what you're hoping for is at least 1 or 2 picks. I think when you've got a little bit of util around a couple of players with Kevlar, there's something. Anti-flash to start. It is going to be a monster lane.
Bob XD. Man, the charge forward first. MAC-10 is in play towards this site, and Eric can get the kill on the 5-7. Secondary man also drops up B. Made a bit more concern happen in the round. JW will get Twist in the end, so that also automatic weapon's been dropped. Maxter will trade back from beyond the smoke. Uppy will reveal himself, and that will cost him his life.
Ira's got almost nothing that he could do now. Just try and keep pressing, work a good timing. Hope to catch someone towards a short water or from Condor. JW's closing on fairly low HP.
Another good shot back and engage the find. AK's going to have to back off. Someone's going to give chase. He's going to kills together, but Male09 can return the favor. Look for the bomb carrier, but he's not quite in position. He's going to back off a little bit. Swing in. Okay, that's a headshot. And a 1v1 that you can work against, but where's the last man coming for? Could it be A? Could it be B? That's not information that Male09 has. He'll drop off silently, and now we'll hear that bomb plant coming down, but what can he do to hold against Maxter? He has to go for the retake. Higher HP for the T-side player. The young blood swings in, just got caught away on timing. Maxter will put him down. Good effort for an eco, though, for Elias. They've taken 4 players out.
It's a very good job. Well handled by the young man. Had the read and everything, just didn't quite get the timing on his side. Always going to be both searching in the 1v1. There's no way you're both going to be playing time. Uppy just tried to spam as long as possible. It was this kill from Maxter on the spam towards the barrels. I mean, that set up a really uncomfortable moment for Uppy.
Oh, stolen averted there for Eyeballers. Alliance. Placing from Avid to look on. Spray was a little bit awry for him though. Not really much damage being done to Raw Fever. Ira's backing off of the AWP. JW scored a kill back in connector. So now they're down to 3 men and the AWP Molotov off shot miss. Dex just domes him. And Eyeballers well and truly are in the game now.
Looking really confident. And all that can be said was fair play to Dex in round number 2. That was the one where he had the AK and the bomb being dropped at long. And with the AK, he was able to fight, win the round. You don't win that force buy. You could be down 0-3, go into the first gun round, maybe 0-5. It's always the what ifs. And for Eyeballers, they've come in very successful. They never started steamrolling themselves forward. Twist and Uppy are going to do their very best job of holding on to these 2 rifles, but it will have to be an eco around it. They can't really buy again.
Four to 1. Eyeballers most certainly in control. And very similar to how things panned out in the early matchup over on the last one. It was Eyeballers in a pretty commanding lead. Scattered rounds occasionally from Alliance turned it into a 7-5 half, a favour to their opposition. And to turn it around to the second half to ultimately push that map into OT. I don't think it's going to be quite as plausible this time out, though, because of the nature of, well, it's CT side of overpass. This first half needs to gain in some capacity, a half advantage at the very least for Alliance.
Axed up. Going to start pre-aiming that boost with the HE success. And for Alliance, they've got not even a rifle on B. Rather than having Twist or Uppy play towards that B bomb site, they're going to have both of them out to long and then separate the pistols between the rest.
And Dex clearing out some space in con. No one's seen. Now Male has been spotted. Spray is good to adjust to the headshot of the man, so 1 of 3 pistols dead. The 2 rifles are the bigger concerns, though. Twist and Uppy both playing together, but not playing a contact on Eyeballers now.
Very slow. Bobek taking time to come out from long, spots both of the rifles, so they should excel this bomb into B.
On Celeste, there's another steal on the table. Ira's caught a casualty on JW. Now it stands to Avid, and Avid alone on the B defense. Rotations are coming in rather fast, though, from the CT side. They get blocked off from heaven. That smoke actually misses and goes towards the graffiti angle instead. Kill doesn't come in from Raw. Avid gets in on a sitter of a frag. Twist stresses the issue and gets him down. Maxter, 1 versus 3. Seen. That's enough information. That's all they need now to convert this round with the CT side. Backups on the way in. The player back to water will dip out of the way he is. Those footsteps and can just communicate that over to Twist, who will use it to his advantage. Take that steal back. Alliance will not take the line down either.
But you don't see that very often. If ever you get round steals, it's normally the saved-in rifles that come up with a double or a triple to just protect the round. That was the pistols doing the majority of the work. The only long impact was 1 kill. Yes, there was a bit of a read, and the player out from the bathroom struck at a good time, and then just time stalling on B directly. But you're right about that heaven smoke. I mean, as soon as that's missed, you just know that Twist is going to be in a position to keep fighting. There's no way that he's going to repause.
Eyeballers. Damage heavy as the likes of Rolf. Bob XD is going to try and clear some space, get some control out towards mid. Meanwhile, there's a lurker back on the T side line that could convert onto those 3 individuals. Irazorf strikes down 1. There's a little bit too hungry for that secondary fight. Dex can return the favor, but low HP gives a kill towards Avid. Only 1 pick though. JW is going to get cut for the rotations. Maxter starts leaning forward. Uppy, his head turns so much towards Con that he has no idea that he's in true danger. Twist going to have to back off out of there. Gonna smoke to try and spock off the short axis. Gonna let them in instead. Malo not gonna use that contact as support. And Twist will get both those kills on the FAMAS. Dex, 32 HP, now down to 14 with that HE. Smoke cannot cover off the bomb. Dex will dip in, grab it, and dip right back out of the rotate. Cut off on the rotation, and the boost up from Twist. Lands a triple in the round. And that's a follow-up now from the Alliance side.
Well, Eyeballers really needed a plant. Their loss bonus isn't great. Money in the reserves not great either. And you just felt that the pace was looking pretty good. I mean, they keep trading the AWP. They're making Era look quite quiet. Now, Twist was very clever. If he drops that smoke, it might be a cancel, right? They might look at that and say, okay, we're either going to bottleneck in towards Monster or we're going to go up Con. So in the back of his mind, he was thinking about dropping the smoke. And because he didn't, it drew them in. It allowed Twist and Mail to play off of each other.
Timeout has been called in. Eyeballers, the first ones to blink. First ones to call upon their coach. Must win circumstances, but just to defend their lead at present. One more round within it as Alliance have certainly returned on the early start of the opposition. Broken force back in around number 8. They're not gonna let this one go easily. They will try and take a contest. Could lead into a lot more worse though. You mentioned the buy state and how awkward it would be. Avid tags Dex to 1 HP. Effectively a 5-on-4 without the actual kill.
But this is where Alliance need to start showing their strength. HE out towards Connector means that Dex couldn't do anything. Bobek is hoping for a timing. Knows that there's a Barrels player, doesn't know about where the other guys are.
See the swing come forward, struggles to get the kill on Uppy though. Turns it into a 3-man alive. Eyeballers down by 2 men. Sprays blinded, hoping to catch off JW, and they did. Try and boost Maxter up to look into the site. Checks on, does get Uppy down. That's 1 pick back for Eyeballers.
Twist can't block any further with nades towards Monster, but they've got themselves a pretty good read. They can rotate a 3rd player out towards the B bomb side. And for JW, Rolf, and Maxter, they're going to need some serious entries to even allow a chance of the bomb going down, let alone winning the round.
Twistan Avid on defense. Good jump face in from Rolf, gets nothing. JW returns the favor. Flash down away from by Twist. Secondary one comes out and Max to take down Malo. 9 JW sees Twist straight things. Twist doesn't get the kill in. Era's got a player up close. He's not ready for it. Drew out that AWP way too late, and Eyeballers indeed defend their lead.
Well, very disappointing from that hold. And Twist gets the first kill out towards Monster. There was an unnecessary swing from the second guy. They've swung from the pillar into the Monster in the open, and it meant that Twist couldn't peek on his contact. Really what they needed was Twist to get the first tuck, allow him to take contact on the second. Maxstar gets the boost up in the 3v5, and then JW, it was against Avid, and with that flashbang over from Maxstar, just supports. Bit of tilt. Alliance know that that round should have been theirs.
And certainly would have avoided this disaster moment. You mentioned the broken buys of Eyeballers in the previous round. It applies to Alliance here in this one. SMGs for 2 from Mars for 1 more. AWP still back from Era. As well as the M4 for Uppy, but the support around it just is not there. Damaged under decks to kick things off in this round. It's a consistent thing that the Alliance are replicating down at Connector. They're catching players of Eyeballers. Not for dead on this occasion, but tagged regardless. Era missing his first shot. Second one connects.
Good shooting coming out of Era. He's been very quiet towards the A-bomb site, mainly because he just keeps getting traded. He's not in positions often where he can fight and live. And that's because he's been playing frontside bathrooms. This is a lot more of a passive line. JW can scale. He's got a player in con, 2 around the bathrooms, and a 3rd jump spotting. B is very weak.
Extension up towards Connector, and she loses his life. Male 09 gets caught aggressing. Rolf gets caught back on Avid's part. AK turns around, advantage, doubles up with a stellar shot on Twist. Uppy in Era, 2v4. Uppy alone on B. Utility coming his direction. The AWP will try to get the position over Heaven and get ahead of that Heaven smoke. But what can the AWP do from this angle? Lean up, shot connects, Dex goes down, but so does Uppy. Second man up close, Rolf not quite seen off the sandbags eventually. Era will look the wrong way at the wrong moment, and Eyeballers will convert on 6.
And you do feel a bit for the Eyeballers right now, being 12-11 up in regulation of map 1, having that map point to close, because they've now come out onto their map pick, and they have schooled the opposition. They've given very few chances over towards Twist. It's been uncomfortable, even with Bobek not putting up the same numbers that he did on map number 1. He's been a shell of himself. They are all over them. Really good shooting coming through from Rolf.
You see that look on their faces for Alliance. They just do not feel good about this at all. CT side can't win the half. They know it now, 6-3. The best they can do is even it up. Eyeballers could do a whole lot more than that. 9-3 is their best case. We're gunning for that here on T-side basis. That should shut down the whole map potential for the CT forces. And JW will pick up Era, reads that boost. She's down both players. Over on the doorway, they play their attention. Get a kill in on Dex. Somehow not able to escape with JW's casualty. He'll get caught back by players towards mid. Again, these pistols are going to try and provide some threat on this CT basis. Rolf with one more pick back, is aware of a second man that was out there, but doesn't find his contact.
Melo 9 can only tuck for so long, and he's going to get no help from the rotates. Uppy's coming up. Rolf with the clearance. Surely someone checks this.
Yeah, well, it will be Rolf. Deagle back of Uppy, needs to hit some heads. Caught on the jump up, though. Bob XD is going to take him down. And Twist, he recovered an AK in the round, which is all right for an eco. Really the best thing you could ask for in the circumstances, and the 39 HP, you ain't find that for the retake. Eyeballers still take 7 as a result of this. Half secured. Alliance need to get their running boots on and sprint towards the end of the half.
I saw some difficult T-sides at Drakland for Alliance too. When they took on M80 in the consolidation final, started on their first half T-side, went down 9-3. Couldn't really find any room to recover. And then even against Aurora a bit earlier on in the competition, they got themselves a 4-8 half. So if you're using that as a basis of what happened when facing off against those higher-end teams around tier 1.5, if you're struggling on your CT side, it's not going to be an easy transition. Eyeballers will know that they are in a very good position right now. And I'd say that even this first half has been a lot more dominant than what Alliance's first half was of Inferno.
Second tactical for Eyeballers. I'm kind of surprised that they're the ones calling in attacks right now. They are the team in control of the situation. They are the squad that are leading the charge. Not seeing much in terms of a response from the opposition. I would have thought that Alliance might take a few more chances to talk things out. Either way, the next buy will be of utmost importance to the boys in green. Four that are good for the crowd favourites quite clearly. Quickly in from JW in towards this round. Default trying to look for the opening. Just caught vision on one lad. A small tag on Twist there.
And this entire LAN tournament has given us the test of the map pool for the Eyeballers. They're picking Nuke against Alliance, picking Ancient against Sashi, and now picking Overpass here. I mean, normally they're the Mirage Kings, aren't they? Haven't got to see it once. Uppy defending Monster while Twist gets a kill towards A.
Starting on the AWP, removed on JW. Uppy's ready for the boost to come in. It won't be coming in at the moment. The utility at least, so Max to the jump face that might catch the information. They are quiet. XD leans in towards mid to try and look for contact of his own, try play alert play, try and pull attention away from the site. Good shot. Mail 09's down, 4-on-4 remains. It does scramble the CT rotations a bit. The real hit's being walked out upon. Uppy trying to fight a fight. He does do damage to Rolf, but no more than that. Twist down his backup. Avid's going to get here, and he will lose his teammate. Twist to take one with him. Avid now needs to hold the back lines. 20 seconds, bomb on site. Looking to get planted. Tapped once, sees one player swinging in, but that's information to call. Arrow will get Bob XD in the meantime towards mid with his USP pulled out. AWP for a retake and a 1-on-2.
Very clever to tap in that 1v2 on the bomb site. Just recognize that if there is someone out there towards the water, you'll draw the fight. Era, I mean, it's always a bit of RNG. Get yourself a leg shot, but I mean, you're never going to go for that 1v2 unless you got that pure kill. That's it. Hold on to the AWP. Go for another save. 3-8 down on the first half. Eyeballers have put in a really good shift.
What a contrast this has been to map number 1. Close affair, blow for blow from the word go. Neither side able to prove that they were a true favorite in the series. And then in this map up, it's been nothing but Eyeballers. They're on for a 9-3 half of the way things are panning out here. The AWP will be a good help to Alliance, but the buy will still be rough around the edges. Rough for the most part, for being honest with ourselves here. 2 SMGs from us. The M4 also brought down. Very little to work with.
Didn't even see him. Knew that he was there, but just a pure spam. And just the buys. I mean, there's been so many rounds where they've just not had good weaponry to work with. You go into round 12, you've got SMGs, you've got FAMASas, and you've got an aggressive move out to the short water to get the in-game leader aggressive. Top fragging, by the way, out of anyone.
You will put that to attacking owners, take down Maxter in the extension out towards short. Twist kicks things off. Big positive for his perspective. We'll go to an AK for Mars available for an SMG player if he really wants to. I think Avid did pick that up. Good shot from JW, connects on Avid's jump face. We're falling on the A-bomb site.
They just keep contacting, keep walking. They know that previously Avid's been in and around the bathroom, so that's what Bobek is waiting out for to see if there's a teammate with him. Gonna be a heavy lurk from Bob, but pressure towards B when they open up the condor.
Uppy can hear this, he's supported by Era. Not as amazing in this map as he was in the last and over the course of the entire day outside of this.
I think they're just gonna let Bob walk, just see what he finds.
I still work out for him, he's been excellent on these kills. Seeing one player at the gap, attention's drawn away, and that might be enough here. The AWP stands alone on the defensive. Hero's gonna have to have an Era moment. But XD will get caught back on the lurk. One kill found, he dips back out of harder cover, leaves back in towards Dexol! No scope shot connects, and Growth will burn to a crisp. So for Alliance, it is one good sequence that gets a silver lining, and 8-4 half. Eyeballers are up.
Once again, I'm sitting down in the arena with the people, and this time I caught someone really special. Mr. Loda, CEO of the Alliance. Mr. Loda, how are you feeling, and what do you think about the match so far?
I'm feeling good. I think it's a very, very good match. I mean, we've played against Eyeballers quite a few times at this point, and all I know for every single game, something crazy is going to happen. And then when it's the grand finals, you know, you have to expect everything.
You are quite experienced fella. In 2013, you won the International in Dota 2. Was it Dota 2? Was it Dota 1 maybe, back in the day, yeah? Well, how does one transfer from Dota to CS?
I mean, honestly, I think that the way I approach CS is with a lot of humbleness, you know. I don't, of course I understand CS, of course I understand FPS, but I'm not a pro, I'm not an expert to that extent. So what I focus on tends to be the teamwork, you know. Five-man games is, every team game is the same, right? So that's what I tend to focus on. And then the good guys, the better people, focus on the strats and stuff, yeah.
Since you have experience on a bigger LAN, did you give guys any tips how to stay calm under pressure?
I mean, of course, I've given them a lot of tips, but this time, I mean, it's just, we're pretty used to this, to be honest. We had a pretty shitty day yesterday, so we had to reset fully and just have some really good talks, but yeah, I felt good. Nothing really special that I told them.
Perfect. Thank you, Loda. Let's take a look at the second half.
Well, a reset from one day into another, have to reset from one half into another now, because despite all the positivity in the Alliance camp, it's Eyeballers the ones in control of the scenario. 8-4 at the half, in spite of some real good heroics from the part of Era. Do I translate that into the T side, which is my ultimate concern here, Blake?
Well, I'll be blunt, no matter how good the pistol rounds might be from Alliance, even if they win pistol, they're not coming back. They look out of touch, they look uncomfortable, they've been outclassed, and this is an Eyeballers side that I think are going to close the scoreline down very quickly. They're going to give us another one-sided map.
They only need 5 rounds to maintain it. Take their map in the series, send us to a third. Definitely thought that it would be more in the back tiles of the Alliance camp, but we're going to get the execution in pretty solidly. Utility does not miss out from their own perspective. Maxter will draw out first couple of tags. It's Dex on first blood. Eyeballers on the opening frag board. Bomb plant will be secured towards B though.
They need to slow rotations down. Uppy's got to try and protect that monster angle. They're going to try and get aggressive towards CT rather than towards a short sandbag and monster.
Maxter just peeking in, making a little bit of noise to the jump face. Boost up, attempting to look down towards Connector. Has seen presence. The teams are now just hunkered down. Good kill from Avid. Returns it to a 4-on-4. Dex continues to lean forward. Check of all positions on the bomb site. Take another kill. While XD with 2 of his own. Dex finally caught back by Raw for deal with the last. Era was surrounded in a clutch that he couldn't win. And it's a pistol win for Eyeballers. The third lost pistol for Alliance in the tournament.
Now you've got Eyeballers winning their first of the series, and that always helps. 8-4, 9-4. You probably see a force buy from Alliance. I think you're down by the scoreline so heavily that a bomb plant bonus and a few casualties, you think, right, let's buy it up. And if you're JW, win round 14, we'll see you later. You're 11-4 up. From there, it's not going to take many.
Force in from Alliance to try and get them involved. Force of desperation at this stage here. And 11-4 if they make the concession, and from that, the task of the comeback becomes a lot more difficult than one you even already don't have faith in. Alliance been neutralized in this map up by Ballers. Setting themselves up for what maybe will be a wonderful end to the tournament at this stage. They've lost the first map by a margin of triple overtimes. Come out and do this. Look this good on your home territory map up, testing Alliance so well on their home territory. Can only be a positive for the CT forces. So that positivity will line up against the team side leads. Avid will catch off the kill on JW. Dex will return the favor on Malo 9. M4 out in mid, expecting more presence to come his way. It's Era actually that cuts down Bob XD, so they're still giving this game a go, still giving this round a chance until Dex shuts down those chances, dropping the bomb and everything.
Dex has stepped up to another portion there. I mean, that round, you're being swarmed. You've got players all around, you've lost your long individual, and yet he still gets away with 3, makes it even 4. Ace time, Era's got his back turned out towards Bank, all about time, and the Glil gets away with 1, but surely nothing in this.
Yeah, his extension out towards long has really got no legs on it, and indeed Dex will cut him down. That's another ace for the Eyeballers here. Excellence on their map pick on this overpass, 10-4, with 3 more to go to the win and towards Ancient as our final map decider. It feels like it's all an eventuality now for Alliance. It feels like that all this effort is just stalling time. This next one should be a more basic eco. They're still going to force the issue. They don't want to let this go down to 11-4. But even with this, you just can't expect that they're going to do anything to resist.
No, don't know about this one. I don't know why they're buying here. And they weren't even able to have one alive. It was 2 alive in that last round. I just don't see the point. Dex spots early contact. JW can then bring attention over from Connector. Of course, it's signs of desperation, but for Alliance, I think they'll be very disappointed with themselves. I think their overpass track record's okay, and at least you can sit there and say, oh, they've taken losses, they've taken really close one-sided wins. Mate, just look at the performance that we've seen. 1 pistol, got reset, win the odd gun round here or there in the first half, and then you come into the second and you're just showing nothing either.
Alliance. They want it to be here. Dex at least will get overwhelmed by Twist. That's 1 pick back. JW. Starting rotations. His teammates also start looking back in towards the A play, although I say that they are backed up a little bit. JW will be able to find a strike back on Male 09. His back being turned. The AK from range of Era, though, will take him back. So actually, Alliance will be able to force the issue back. They will be able to return the favor. Tech 9 up here looking for damage. If they can take these players out, and this certainly would be crippling to the CT economy basis. There's still 3 casualties of the previous round. And Bob XD will remove him from play, so therefore they can protect themselves. But Alliance will get the round they're looking for.
And luckily enough for Eyeballers, this isn't even a reset. And Dex can buy himself, and Bobek can drop JW. So everyone's going to have good weaponry going into the next. Alliance just need to try and get a few rounds in a row. Make sure that they consistently drop CTs that are trying to save. Don't just allow them to keep rebuying. Dex on 4K. Bobek can drop an M4. Yeah, it's no problem at all.
Within 5 for Alliance. It's a start. The first step of 1,000,000 miles. Because that's really what it is to bring this comeback in. Eyeballs have looked absolutely lights out on this map. Alliance not come close to contesting it. Thankfully not looking to check out so early. Look into that third map rather than really focusing on doing what you can here on T side. Monster control access, a little bit of a deeper smoke there for the CT side, giving an angle for Uppy to play with. And that flash support in did drive the CTs away, but not for a chance for Alliance to strike them down.
Very passive from Alliance. They recognize that we need to start demonstrating some good techniques on the T side. We need to be trading really well. Now, considering it's a 3-1-1, you're never going to take space towards short water, so just work the map control towards the front side of the bathrooms, get the smoke down, get the molly to divider, flash over in case there's anyone posted. They do need to end A, though. I think with the monster lurk disappearing completely, very difficult to show A control and then go back down in con.
Alliance. Taking their sweet time moving into the execution positions. 40 seconds on the clock, being given a lot of breathing room. We'll look towards long here where Dex is lying in wait for a contact. Will not receive it for now. His teammates in the back watching out the mid access. JW jump facing, nothing. Now Dex can strike a man down. Go out with that extra utility support. Twist has fallen. Aero will now lead them in. AK in his hands. Their teammate is an M4. They will try and strike back, but Dex converting on the double. Aero getting his back caught towards Baxter. Beyond the smoke, they can lose damage. JW chimes in and doubles up as well. All 5 alive. All domination on the part of the Eyeballers. 11-5. It's closing time.
Just a tasty crossfire. You've got 3 on A. Now, normally you play 3B, 2A, and then you try and work the cross. You've got one player that's just jump spotting at the back of dice, which is bringing distraction over, another one at truck, and then another player around the signpost, but more behind the wall towards long. So you just get driven in. There's no way you're ever going to break that. Easy setup. Alliance crumble, and they win a round, and then instantly can't follow up.
The tactical pause is called in by the Alliance camp for the first time in this map, which I'm kind of stunned to say. Taking no moments to make adjustments, to change up the game plan, change up the approach, the strategy, whatever it might be. Forced back into this round 17. because I got damned if you do, damned if you don't. Eco and Lectors this overtime, 7 rounds to try and make it up there, and at least in this case, you might just be able to steal some weapons away, try and cripple some economy game, and they will catch Dex for it, so that's a positive start from Halo 9. And a 5-on-4 for Alliance.
Well, rather than just accelerating, they're still keeping it slow, but they're keeping it pack heavy. Need to trade. Now, JW will know we need to search at some point. If we're down by 1 and there's a minute 20 on the clock, we can't just sit here and hang back. So watch out towards long. Maxter can watch around the divider. They're hearing some of this U2, and it is turning into a little bit of a gamble where they're going to bring Bobek as the 3rd player to A.
Minute to play with. Alliance pressing into the B play. It's twist to the lurk. Making a little bit of noise there, but not providing anything. JW is going to extend out of the back lines, and so we'll catch this round on the back. That will telegraph everything they need to know. And it's going to be a B play. Back up on the way in. Rolf gets out of the way of the short access. Core flash blind eventually will go down. Melo 9 took Era out in a TK though. 3-on-2 with Max striking back 1. Bob XD from heaven, keeping these 2 pistols suppressed. RP and Avid have no access to sight. They will lose Uppy in the back. And Avid will get that 1 trade. Needs 2 more. Tech 9 pulled. AK Max to put him down. Map point for Eyeballers.
Rotates for just so quickly, and I know that Rolf doesn't find any success. He still stalls for a lot of time. He gets out of the way of the short players, gets into Monster, so they have to clear him out before even thinking about getting the bomb down, and then by then, you've already got the heaven rotation. JW's already coming out Condor towards the sandbag. Just too quick. 12 up now for the Eyeballers, and it is night and day to compare the performances between these 2 squads on map 1 and map 2.
Map 1 was a barn burner, map 2 has snuffed out the flame. Alliance will be taking this map pause break to really realign themselves for Ancient, because Eyeballers have certainly played the overall better series so far. You've had an excellent overtime in map 1. Didn't quite turn it over, but a follow-up of domination in map 2, and well, it's going to dominate their way to the end. Bob XD, Rolf, easy pickings between the 2 players on the B side defense, and Melo 9 sat back, just wondering how all of his teammates have fallen so quickly, knowing that he himself is destined for the same fates. Bomb's not with him, no access to sight, no access to a weapon, no anything at all for the young blood prodigy. He will face forward and will go down. 13-5, Eyeballers respond in this series, go 1 apiece and take us to Ancients.
Very good performance coming out of Eyeballers. They came in with a very set game plan of that first half, trying to target, keeping it slow, working timings, working a lot of lurks. And then once they get into the second half, you can see how quickly after winning Pistol, they just start steamrolling the opposition. Alliance were very flat on overpass.
Indeed they were, and I'm kind of surprised to even say that. I know that obviously it was the pick of the opposition, but we mentioned before how they had some decent records online, on LAN and the like. I was expecting at least a bit of a game here from Alliance, but clearly there was something more in the air for the Eyeballers side. They're clearly very proficient on this map up in the way that we were expecting and hope to see in terms of like just maintaining the confidence from their early match against Sashi, but not insofar as they would dominate once again.
And this is now the first time that we get to see Alliance in the competition going to a 3rd map. They had 2 zeros in both day 1 and in day 2. The Eyeballers had that 3rd map decided versus Sashi on day 1, and that looked quite comfortable for them. So perhaps even an edge and an advantage going into the 3rd.
Well, it will be Ancient, the final battleground in the Conquest of Prague. Who will be your conquerors in this competition? Who will take home the grand prize? We'll find out after this break and the analysis desk.
Straight Red Code. Jednička mezi Deospray v Česku. Nově i jako rolon antiperspirant se 72-hodinovou ochranou proti pocení a zápachu. Máš na to být jednička. Straight Red Code.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
Veni, Vidi, Vici. Eyeballs came, seen what their opponents planned, and won. A bit of an anticlimactic second map after the banger of an opener, but a decisive statement victory to punch their ticket to the decider from Eyeballers. Wow, what a map.
What a map. We are talking whether they will be able to at least somehow enclose into the first match against Sashi, but they proved us that Overpass is definitely their home ground, and I was looking at the stats among JW and Mail, and JW actually proved that this is his map for a long time. He was there when Olaf Boost was invented, and Mail, he simply can't remember those days, and that obviously signed on the map and the result.
Yeah, I must say, Eyeballs just putting the pressure on their opponent very, very well a whole match. So I'm expecting this performance as well on the last map. They have the energy, they have the spirit for this grand final, and it's pretty hard match for Alliance actually, just due to the plays from their opponent.
Well, Alliance won first pistols. So that was what actually was, yeah, wow. That was what was actually supposed to, you know, keep them rolling, build some momentum. We were talking about how difficult it would be if Alliance managed to do so on the CT side, but it didn't happen. The second round, the conversion just was not successful.
Yeah, the worst possible scenario where Dex, mainly thanks to the bomb plant, was able to play with AK, and he successfully managed to kill 3 opponents, of course. So the first kill against Twist was with Deagle, but then the double kill from AK came, and Eyeballers were ready to bounce from that. They were leading 4-1 suddenly, and out of nowhere, CTs were out of money and out of possibilities to get to these rounds.
And again, it's the same scenario. We've seen very close first rounds, and then one of the teams just take the lead and hold it so strongly. So I like that from Eyeballers actually at the end.
Well, Dex, we have mentioned his name. He was a force of nature. Someone definitely you don't want to trifle with, someone you definitely want to go around at night when you're stumbling around drunk. But anyways, this is the second round that was really important, not only from him, from the whole Eyeballers. Whoa, what a game from him.
Finally, we mainly spoke about Maxter, JW as well, of course, Rolf, and Dex was kind of in a shadow, and he showed us that he's definitely capable to compete as well, and this map, even with Ace in the 15th round, was just great for him. We have to hope that he will continue with this showing on Ancient, because there was a problem in first day for Eyeballers. This is good, let's say, trampoline they can bounce off towards the next map. But from Dex, 2 KD, 22 kills, good ADR, not just stealing kills around. Really, really good map.
The question is if it's Dex or Dexter, you know.
Good one.
Just Dex.
For the fans of the good old, let's see, crime show, definitely look more like a Dexter on this map. A lot of a cleanup job, a lot of blood spilled by this guy. But it's kind of a satisfactory, I would say, answer from him compared to the previous map. He didn't fall flat or anything like that, but he had triple kill on Inferno in the last round of overtime. It all seemed well. It all seemed like Eyeballers might able to actually push it to the 4th OT, but then it didn't happen. So for him, right now, to get so many kills, that has to count for something, right?
Yeah, I think their original decks had better KD.
Probably.
Oh, that's a bit brutal. But we can talk about lines as well.
Yeah.
On the last map, or the first map, let's say, it was Upe who finished it all with 1v3 clutch. But at the end of this map, at the end of Overpass, he was able to outshoot only 4 opponents in 4 duels, so that's definitely not great for him.
Yeah, but the statistics as an overview, Twist on the side of Alliance, trying to sell his experience and definitely not his job description to get KD like this as an in-game leader. But he still managed to shine where others simply didn't in his team.
Alliance just have problem on this map. It was been shown in many of these rounds, and they need just to find a different phase of the match. I don't know if they are tired after the second map or something like that, because it's not the performance we expecting from them. They definitely can do more.
Yeah, it was surprising for me as well, because I've mentioned that two of the overpasses they've played against each other were 11-13, and suddenly it was just a quick one in 13-5. And the interesting stuff was that before the map we were speaking about statistics and so on, and that both teams have 50% success rate, and suddenly even match that should be close can definitely look like this. Surprising factor for us, and maybe some spice for the decider.
Sheedy, mental fortitude. 2 words I would say when it comes to eyeballers after the first map. To lose it in a way that they did, so close. Ever so close to victory, and now just you know, let it sit somewhere outside their memories and focus on this one. Definitely mental strength.
Yeah, of course. I would say Eyeballers are now on top of the horse, because they just feeling it. They know they can win the last map, which is of course Ancient, and they can play it pretty well. So I think all the pressure now is on our hands. So this will be very hard.
I think that Eyeballers are definitely looking for some kind of redemption after the first
yeah, as well.
Ancient on this tournament, but
they're showing different game now, so I think they can take it.
Even though on this map they've proved that some of the orders aren't changed even in the final, so maybe the Ancient will be the same, who knows. Because it's of course that for some tournaments, for example, you prepare something special and then you realize out of nowhere it's not working, so whether you should switch back to what was working previously or if you should continue doing this, doing that, I don't know.
Yeah, we have talked a lot about this map, but we have definitely pinpointed the decisive factor of this whole series, of this whole tournament, and that's the decider, that's map Ancient. Something that we haven't seen here as much as I thought we would, but definitely a banger of a map for deciding this Swedish rivalry for not only the first spot in the Swedish region, but of course for the trophy of Tipsport Conquest of Prague 2026. This mace, this shield, everything is reminding us what's to play for these two teams. And yeah, Ancient, one extremely close map, one decisive moment from Eyeballers, and now Ancient.
Now Ancient, last time they've played it, Alliance won 13-2, total smash on Svenska Cupen. So actually on their home turf, let's say, for both teams. And Eyeballers definitely want to improve their showing from the last head-to-head match on Ancient. The truth is, it was last year, so it's not that relevant now, but it's like more than 6 months ago. But still, they didn't play many Ancients against each other. I can see on the HLTV only one map played, like one Ancient.
Yeah,
so hard what to predict, kind of, especially for me who likes to take a look at the statistics, and this just feel like the match against Sashi, but I don't want to be negative. Plus, I have one more backstage info, let's say, that I gained once again. No changes there from our watch party. They have important guests, so they told me that Maxter is not feeling really well. But on the first 2 maps, it didn't look like a huge problem.
Well, who definitely should feel well are the bookmakers, because this definitely goes in an maybe unexpected, maybe expected way. Let's see about the odds. Eyeballers 2.0, sorry, Alliance 2.0, Eyeballers 1.70. Guys, what do you say about these odds?
Okay, I think it's based on today's performance, because definitely Eyeballers looks like they are on the top right now, and Alliance have some problems with dealing with some maps and stuff like that. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah, the match against Sashi ruined Eyeballers' odds or statistics on this match, but they are still favored in the eyes of bookmakers. So yeah, why not?
Well, bookmakers are one thing. The second thing is, of course, the map itself. Ladies and gentlemen, the final map of this whole tournament. 2 Swedish rivals, 2 commentators, and 1 last map. Let's go get it.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme letat.
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napije.
Aha, a jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je? Nebo jsi smyslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
Here we go then, folks, the final battleground in the Conquest of Prague. The Swedish derby has taken some unexpected turns. The question remains, where do your loyalties do lie? On the one side, you got Eyeballers that have just managed to make an epic map-up happen towards their favour, coming back from an absolute slogfest over on the first one to dominate their way through their pick of Overpass, and certainly feels that momentum is on their side. On the other side, though, this map-up has been a confident one on the part of Alliance in the past, though, Dweg. How much is the fatigue of the day? How much is that previous map going to weigh them down now?
I don't think at all. I think there is a lot going towards Alliance, in towards this decider. 19 wins and 4 losses on this map of all time. That's incredible for offline matches. That is such a good win rate. They've even been able to 13-3 Liquid on this one. So knowing that you've already been able to beat Eyeballers twice on LAN when it comes to Ancient and beat them pretty comfortably. I mean, the last meeting was, what, back in November, and that was a 13-2. Eyeballers' LAN track record is not good on this map. I mean, recently they've beat Heroic Academy, they beat Voka, Johnny Speeds, BetBoom all the way back in November. Lots of losses that they've taken recently.
It's very true, and it's something to be considered about when it comes to the records. It's, again, a case of do you trust the records or do you trust the on-the-day moments? Alliance are coming into this final map-up now having played an absolute grueling day, right? They had that Walczaki series, went right from that in towards this one, had the delay before we got the grand final underway. Triple overtimes in map 1, decimated in map 2, Mentor will be worn down and all. So there's a lot of intangibles to really factor into this whole thing. I do agree that if this was just looking at map-to-map statistics, Alliance would probably take it, but Eyeballers have shown that they've been a cut above the rest in terms of the overall day. They took them to the distance on overtime. They dominated them on home territory. They could well have a chance now to maintain that dominance and put out a seriously good output on this Ancient.
And I'm just very keen to see the Era and Malo 9 duo, because Era's performed at an adequate level across this entire day. He's going to be good with the AWP, and then Malo 9's going to be the mid player. He's going to be fighting, he's going to be brawling, he's going to be active quite a bit. Whereas for the Eyeballers, look, the team cohesion was very good. Structurally, they looked very sound out there in that second map of Overpass, and they now need to go into Ancient and prove that they can do it again.
Yeah, and look, that's the whole thing, right? Again, can they prove that they can do it again? And that can they sort of surmount against this very awkward map for them in recent history, and especially over the course of this year? You mentioned, of course, some of the losses and the awkwardness that we've seen out of them in recent times. There is a lot of things to factor into this final map-up of the day. There's no clear-cut favourite. Even here and now, even with Eyeballers and all their momentum, they still haven't got this one under from the wraps quite yet. It comes down to one final battleground. A Swedish house will be the conquerors of Prague. But will it be Alliance or will it be Eyeballers? Stand your ground, it's ancient land. It's time to close down the night.
Eyeballers up against Alliance, a history that dates back forever. Organizations that have been going for a long time trying to cement themselves. JW brought this organization back in 2022 and Avid and Twist was there from the very beginning of the September 2023 lineup. Ancient to decide who's going to lift the trophy. Aggro, aggressive, packed in towards mid for the CTs to clear space.
Who's going to be the cornerstone of this matchup? Avid and Male09 will lead them into this main default as BobXD starts searching alongside players in lane, seeing nothing towards the B contact and start setting up some backstabs. The first engagement goes the way of Twist. BobXD will drop JW, scrambling to get his USP lined up for a casualty. He'll dish out some damage to the likes of Avid, desperate to get a kill in, but the hate cheese and smokes land in his direction. 40 HP, they're now on the bomb site.
They may have had the read, but it's going to be a difficult retake. Dex has already given away the element of surprise. Era knows that he's going to be flanking.
Twist will drop. Era stellar across this matchup, stellar across the day and across the tournament as well for the Alliance camp. Here's them rotating around his P250 position, spams his way down on Dex, but does get taken out by Maxter rather quickly after the fact. The sick ban and the sick kill. Rolf now spreading out to the bomb site. Bomb in the open, exposed towards this donut entrance. Maxter gets himself 2 more picks though, triple in the round. Male09 backing away, diffuse is held. There's too many bodies in the way. And despite all odds, Alliance will still make a concession in the pistol. Eyeballers off to a start.
Lovely work coming through from Maxter. Averages a 1.45 rating across the last 4 Ancients on LAN in the last 3 months, meaning it's the highest out of any map in the pool. So when we see him fragging to that high degree, what he's done in the series already, with dropping silly numbers on map number 1, dropping nearly 50 on the combination, that is a start and a half. Alliance, they probably can't believe they've lost that post plant. All that space, all that time wasting.
And Max is trying to give Era a run for his money in terms of that MVP contest. 47 frags across the series. It's something to behold, most certainly. Alliance will try to get back involved with the force buy, and they will catch JW on the escape. Uppy was first to drop to that main extension. Smokes come out immediately for Eyeball as they stop any further progress.
It's going to take a little while. First off, there's no util here from Alliance, but they don't know if lane's been taken. They don't know if mid's been taken aggressively, so they need to just keep slow walking and contacting their way forward. Now, it should be an A split. You've got your lurker in A main. You've got access into Donut. It depends on the spot timing from Maxstar on whether he's playing towards red or they're playing a double A setup.
As of right now, he's double dutying. He's just made his way away from spawn to look into red from passive. Avid now looks to try and take the challenge. BobXD has been seen. That will call attention back at Maxter. BobXD being faced on, and Era can get that kill. Bomb plant be secured, and Maxter has caught that outside entry. Male09 will deal with that main threat. 3 on 2.
But now it should be an instant save. No reason for Dex and Rolf to even attempt this.
Dex is still leaning in here. The LAN finals, you might forego common sense to try and make a hero play. Very early doors on the Eyeballers, though. They're still leaning in. Incendiaries up. There's no more utility for the CT forces. Wraparounds are also coming in as Male09 pulses at the back of the bomb site. Finds Rolf. Dex, 1 versus 3. Can isolate that first man, but time's tick too far. And the backstab has closed in. Twist will lock in the opening round for Alliance, immediately responding to the Eyeballers opening.
Bob's done nothing wrong except just get caught on timing. He's trying to slow down those donut players. He's even pre-aiming the lurk that's going to come out from A main towards the big box, but he just can't get back to safety. What a clean kill that was from Twist. Just think about how different that round could have been if the in-game leader doesn't get that kill, if the CT's able to escape. All the little factors. 2 alive on the T side, rebuy back in. Oh, it looks horrendous for the Eyeballers.
Pistols and an SMG. That's all you got to work with now with the CT side. Alliance to be well aware of the fact that they are in the driver's seat for this context. Should be able to wipe out all Eyeballers elements. Make this a pretty clean round all in all. See how clean though. Pistols have pulled off some shenanigans, and for Alliance especially in that last map up, were doing some decent damage with their upgrades. It just didn't convert into any rounds here. Eyeballers will try their hand to sing on the SMG, flashing for Magster, sees two, takes one down, but Uppy able to trade back to him, responsive, and Rolf stands alone on the sites.
And now they can just use that util to slow down any further press that's going to arrive from Cave or from Ramp. Not easy for JW and his teammate on the bomb site. Bobek is just the extremity, hoping that they might catch an alert kill, upgrade himself from a pistol to a rifle. Alliance are just going to hit B with heavy util.
Rolf still holds, 5-7's good for a kill, not for the second. Twist responds, Avid follows up. And Bobek's D too far away to do much more of any worth. Bomb will commit and plant, and this will be a second round for Alliance.
Alliance can look at things and say, right, let's just try and structure our T side. Because, I mean, it's crazy. Round win percentage last 3 months on LAN is 62.5. That's very high. That's not only their highest in the entire pool, but I'd say that's a lot higher than even some of the higher end teams in Tier 2. Bobek is just hoping for one, just a little extra.
We'll get Twist. AK recovered. Second man doesn't drop though, Era removes him. Hold on to at least one of the AKs. I think the second one might also be in the around the position. Either way, it will still be an advantage for Alliance, and wrecking the force buy of Eyeballers will put them on the back foot. The pistol success has still been returned onto. Alliance are in control that they should maintain. It's basic ecos, USPs for Eyeballers.
Alliance just need to make sure they're not losing bodies. It should be a 4 or even 5 alive kind of round. Eyeballers aren't even stacking. They're getting the P250 fairly aggressive in from Bobek to play double inward cave, and there's a very good timing for Dex out in elbow.
Unfortunately, he's only got a pistol or USP specifically to do much damage with, so we gather information, yes, mid control of course being known about for the CT side line. They basically need to just close all the way around here and hope to God they don't act too early, because there's not much these other pistol players can do to try and resist this T-side line. Bobek's going to do all that he can. He will get taken out in the end. Dex has now seen that bomb carrier. Caught in the end, does a lot of damage, but Uppy gets away with 1 HP. Malo 9 will find the player on the site of JW, and all 5 will maintain their lives for Alliance. Certainly a response from the disaster map of the last. And most certainly involved now here on Ancient.
It's the kind of move that if it's on a gun round, you just know that you've won it already. But when you're on an eco or even a very limited buy like USPs, you've got almost no hope. Maybe 1 kill. I mean, Dex was probably thinking, I'd like to try and get a knife if possible, because then not only is it an easier kill than the USP, but I can get the cash injection to get the AWP up. Get that into the hands of JW. As you go into this first gun round, and it's M4s with light util.
Well, XD. And he caught the first contact on Twist, flash blind against him. Secondary flash also comes out. But may have also seen him on top of a tree, depending on how far extended. Certainly has done now. Flash support, M4 still gets that kill. Avid, instant responsive. Eyeballers have other challenges they can try and win, particularly on the part of Dex Malo 9. Ooh, back's turned at the wrong moment. Teammate doesn't provide support. Dex does not push the issue in that smoke. It will clear. JW, meanwhile, on the ace side, taking the more important fights. He doesn't quite drop that bomb, but he drops his forward man. Dex will find Mail in the end. JW repositioning as backup, also inbound of the bomb site. We'll lose that veteran. Now it's up to Maxter and Rolf.
A lot of lurking going on for Alliance. Maxter just knows, need to get this kill cleanly out to A main.
Better weapon. Galil finds the fight and still gets away with a pretty damageless casualty. Rolf will trade back, do a ton of damage to that last man. He is low. Uppy. Grab that bomb, try and commit it to a plant, at least get the cash injection. If he wins the 1v2 clutch, that'll be something else entirely. He's swinging aggressive and we'll pay for it in an instant. Rolf domes his head and Eyeballers the second on the board.
Well, I think there's just a little bit too much going on in that round from a T-side point of view. You've got lurkers out in A, you've got Era working elbow, you've then got Malo 9 working lane. You've just maybe got too many extremity players and not enough in the pack. You just saw that as soon as it was a 1-to-1 towards A, they couldn't quite accelerate, they couldn't pincer the A-bomb side. Dex gets a good timing, Era also gets away with 1, but it's just uncomfortable, and then Rolf just plays it perfectly in the 2v1, gives a lack of respect. Yes, there's a bomb plant bonus, there is another buy, 3-2 to the score.
Bomb plant bonus buy and damage being done to Eyeballers. Their own economy state is set for reset, so for Alliance, they could stand again a lot more if they can follow up in the round number 6. Kill against Avid's already not the start that they're looking for there. Molotov down, killed by Dex in a double up, but Bob XD takes his own teammate right out. Air is tempted to face. He does do so. Max is still set to receive. A player over at lane has let them go. Will not swing the shelf. They're going to have to play back for a 2v4, and this all happening down in the first 20 seconds of the round.
That could always happen when you're brute forcing elbow space, is that it's just a 50-50 on who's going to win. Now, Malo9 is going to try and clear up B. He needs to really keep fighting, though, because that bomb's going to take ages to come up ramp.
Nice smoke to put down to the CT angle. Flashbang in against Mail. Doesn't quite reveal him. They don't swing towards the contact. No info on exactly where he's playing. They're thinking there might be a wider game plan. I think Eyeballers just got into their own heads here. Rotation back to mid. A site will be the more in focus. Actually going to pack and group to move towards mid directly. Bomb will commit towards B. Look for a plant. Alliance still down a man, but it's not as bad as it was before.
Well, this is really well done from Eyeballers. Last thing you want to do in a man-up situation with two AKs is separate the bomb sites and allow a 2v2 opportunity. As long as you pack and trade, there is no way that you could lose this round.
Up in Mail. And a move together, again, a similar group to the opposition. JW and Bob XD, oh, just evaded. Up his timing's a bit off. Give him some space towards the site, take that fight. Win out against Max there, drop one to a 2v2. Incendiary is out towards the long entrance up. He's gonna find that one gap in it though. Diffuse to get held, sprays a bit off. He does line up damage. The HT reveals and up he can get them both. And Alliance extend their lead.
What are the chances they have a HE in the post plant? I think that's something you've always got to think about. Having a smoke onto the bomb, 5-second stick, the molly, it didn't even land correctly. So up he gets on his tiptoes, gets around it, and then doesn't even have to take any burn damage. Eyeballers will be disappointed because that was very successful. You had all of mid, and it's a 2v4. You don't often see those rounds being converted on LAN.
Alliance celebrating. And probably rightfully so, because like you say, very difficult round to win at the most. Tacticals called in by Eyeballers who have been pushed onto a very early back foot. How contrasting this series has been, and if you are the Eyeballers and this continues panning out like this, you start getting in your own heads once again, thinking about, well, what if we had just maintained the final stages of that first map up? What if we had converted on towards Inferno? Then how good could we look for a 2-0? Alliance. Take a fifth into this one. It's Eyeballers on the basic eco. Have no choice in the matter, no funds available. Like I said earlier, Conal racks are broken.
Alliance keeping it very tight on the eco, not having too many extremity players, leaving one outside of the B doors, but then everybody else just with guns up. And they're not even focusing on hitting the bomb site just yet. They're just waiting for the CTs to create a move, allow an overpeak, and it's only going to happen.
Well, as round goes on, they're going to try and take more and more space. They've got one player set up to try and receive it. I'm making a little bit of noise just to try and draw them in. In the end, they'll put the utility down for the set piece execution. Flashbang's over. Malo9 does get taken out by Dex. That's one pick to find an AK with the CT side. If you are Dex, you just save that weapon into the next round. You're not getting anything more out of it. 4-on-4, a Deagle, a Bob XD. Seen to that corner, Map 10 takes him, doubles up, and now you're certainly saving from here.
And it's very worrying that Map 2 and Map 3 has early signs of just lack of competitiveness, right? I mean, I know the sample size isn't large, but if you use that track record, this could just be a blowover. You're just getting round after round, and there's just not really much fight back from the Eyeballers. You are right about the safety in AK, it will make a difference, but even JW, mate, he's been begging for an AWP for ages, but the money's just not facilitating it.
Try and bring back that prowess from Inferno. End of the map up, the veteran was really turning up the heat with the big green gun. And the small blue gun for now, 46.50 on his money line. He cannot afford to purchase the AWP. Probably part of the nature of the CT side of this stage. Need to get a round win on them if they want to actually get that weapon out, maybe a couple of them. Alliance. Standing upon this T-side basis and try and close out from this position onwards here. I mean, it's only talking about the end of the map up already with only 8 rounds being played out. The Alliance have found themselves a real focused and set mindset here.
And even Eyeballers have been challenging space. They've been getting themselves in good positions. I think they just lack quality to close rounds down. It's a prime example of having a 4v2 in a gun round and not being able to get that job done, not being successful. Era and all the boys are so happy to just retake elbow. Just say, yep, you can take the space. We'll take it right back. We'll smoke off red room. We'll get flashes over. Malo 9 doesn't even have lane space. I mean, you just don't see this frequently.
Splits pretty even for Eyeballers. Alliance have taken the first minute of the round just to feel out if there's going to be an aggressive stance, and there's just nothing. Alliance will begin their lean up. Bob XD and Maxstar challenging on Malo 9 as he takes down Rolf. That's a start. M4 for 1 and 2 and 3 on the lineup. And Bob XD defibrillates the Eyeballers side, shocks them into life. As Dex will follow up on Mail, there's nothing left for Era in this round. He will take down one of JW and try and make some exits happen. He's got 20 seconds to find another. But the round is a loss to his side.
But very cheeky of what Alliance attempted to do there. Tried to fake them out into the B-bomb site. Short smoke, long smoke, Malo 9 even gets an entry. But those A players aren't moving. Bobek holds the line, and you're always going to have Pika's advantage. You're always going to see the shadow, and it's difficult for them with the adjustment to come back up. Normally, if you're up there on tree and you're not moving, you should get 2 to be able to get 3, though, and be on 88 points of health. He's done very well.
A tactical timeout called in by Alliance. Significant round loss for them. Take a moment to take a pause. There's 1 pause for each team used thus far in this map. Didn't see many of them from Alliance during the course of Overpass. Now this is Eyeballers' chance to try and contest in this game. They have effectively been shut out in the early matchup. They're still down on the deficit. The scoreline lead favors Alliance at present. And this economy state for the team side might give Eyeballers the window into the game they're looking for. 3 men a look out towards mid. Bob XD challenging nobody, seeing nothing.
Malo 9 trying to spam away, knows that there's a player aggro towards Cave. One of the first times we're seeing lane taken quickly. Now the AWP is going to get boosted up, just try and hold that long angle.
They're going to get faced in by the AWP of the CT side. HG start coming in. Zera's wary of the potential shelf angle. There's a lot of presence of the CT bases here. Really got a good read on what's going on. Lions might have to do this the hard way, bail themselves out of this shelf angle. Bob XD is going to be a concerning threat. Twist has been heard there. AK trying to engage with the shoulder being given up. He'll try and fall away. Advin, he takes his own teammates' head off. Instead, he has to fight on Bobek, and Bobek will get that kill in. Double up secured. Triple sequence not quite allowed, but he's done his damage as JW and Dex will come in and clean up the rest. Malo 9's too low HP, and Eyeballers. Wow, they just made this interesting.
But Bobek is putting in a shift. Now, he's the lowest rated player for Eyeballers on LAN in the last 3 months when it comes to Ancient, but he is generating round victories by himself. Multi-frags up there towards tree, and then you'd have to say, almost in the open, like not in a great position to fight against elbow and lane, and just makes it look clean. 3 kills, almost makes it, or the second, almost makes it a third. Definitely tags up that last player to make the kill look free for Dex. Bobek, always someone that never gets too pumped, never gets too excited, really locked in.
Pistols available for Alliance on basics. This should be an even stance for Eyeballers to try and surge back ahead into the CT lead. Still make a 7-5 half happen from this perspective. Can't really be counting on Alliance taking this round away, so And then going out towards the B bomb site. Bob XD seen them, sprays them, does very little damage actually by comparison, considering he's got an M4 in there on Eco Glocks. They're going to try and fight for space back here at Donut. They can take JW with them though. They've run down the pace. They're going to try to get back into the bomb site though. They took the bomb in as the first man out towards that Donut angle. Dex fights well, gets a kill. Twist is going to get denied on that plant, so they do convert. An excellent sequence. A little bit leery for a moment though with how they only had basics. Eyeballers are pushed out, but they still maintain the round.
Well, it's starting to feel a bit more neck and neck. Crowd giving it some energy, 5-5. And for Eyeballers, I think they've got just enough here to recover the half. It was looking slow at the start.
Alliance. And get back in this T-side basis. Avid struck down Max. The Bob XD can return the favor. Does get domed in by Mail though, revealing beyond that smoke. A kill gets found. Spray through, kill gets returned on Twist. He tries to maintain that man advantage. 4-on-2 for Alliance here.
Just very cautious. Love that angle being held from the B doors. If you're the eyeball as you walk down ramp, you don't see anyone there, and then as soon as you round the corner with your eye set towards the top of lane, that's when you get cut. Alliance have just slowed down completely in this 4v2. Look at how much respect is on offer. Rather than just running up into a bomb side and focusing on getting the bomb down, just make sure we close this round out.
Incendiaries will push Melo 9 forward, engage from Rolf back towards Long, being hard. Smoke comes out, Mel takes that chance to swing in, get his headshot together. And Eyeballers, no chance of winning round 11 now. JW has to save his gun, has to save his AWP. The elusive weapon that's been evading him throughout the course of the entire map up until now. And now with one final chance to use it to effect in this half. Alliance. We've got 40 seconds to try hunt him down, and they may take that option because the money being a bit of an awkward state for themselves here. Might want to consider actually going for the save and holding onto these weapons instead. A one-man searching of Era. But he won't reach him.
Well, the only reason JW is saving is because he doesn't want to give a free AWP to the T side. Even if JW goes down, no problem getting an AWP out again and getting a full reinvestment. It's one of the rare cases where you don't want to even look for an exit because you just give over a free weapon that they would not be able to afford otherwise.
Minimum 6 taken by Alliance. Eyeballs, all their best they can do is take even at the half. And one more round to do it. Double up setup. Okay, this is a sight for sore eyes. JW and Bob XD. Dex, the top frag, and trying to look for the opening pick, and he damn near gets it. A lot of damage done to Twist. The Twist is alive. He returns with the HG right on a Rolf. Not as much damage, but at least keep him suppressed.
Alliance, quite happy, just respect the util, sit back, quite play slow. I mean, you've got Twist that's not really charging up, Avid, and even Uppy. This is a full regroup. And JW is very defensive out on B. They're playing double cave, so this might just be a walk contact up ramp.
JW's going to start checking it, but a little bit exposed. Leans up, shuts down one. Twist will get picked up. Rifles in the trying to provide support. JW's gone down towards Avid. He extends out wide. Melo 9 will get caught, but he takes Rolf with him. Dex surrounded by T-side presence, trying to find Incendiary off the entry path. Get a double kill in the end, making this round doable for his teammates. While XD making his way up. Maxter also on his way in. Or checks position, shot lands, Era drops, Avid stands alone, one kill found, one more to go. Maxter makes no combat position, turned away for a second, gives him the window he needs to take a returning pick and take a returning round. 6 all at the half. We're back to competitive affairs. We're back to all dead set even.
As you can see, the Eyeballer fans in the arena are enjoying the finals. Pero, how is it looking, and do you think your team will pull through?
I mean, it's a close game. They are playing really good. Both Alliance and Eyeballs are playing their best right now. But I feel like Eyeballs, they have the advantage. I know they're better on T side.
Who's your favorite player in the team?
Right now, Rolf.
Rolf. Okay, so let's do some support for Rolf, yeah? All right, casters, all yours.
Better on T side might be a questionable thing to maintain here. Alliance have certainly held their own, the attacking own as it switches to their own CT bases for the final time in the final half. They are on defense. Can they maintain it through all the way, though? That is the big question, that is the big concern. Because Eyeballs have given us a little bit of a game now towards the tail end of things. We thought for a moment that it might end up getting one-sided for their opposition, but they have brought back an even half, so it's still anyone's contest.
And they've now got to try and see if they can go 2 for 6 in pistols across this best of 3. They managed to squeeze one in at the start of this map. A second one could be the beauty on top. All right, 6 to 6. Util going out for JW. Julie's in for Era. No double Julies, though, and a kit even for Uppy.
Julies, pistols, Glocks, P250s, the like is Avid with the first blow towards them. Double up on Dex and Rolf. Flashbang turned away from catching a player blinded. That's Maxter now, pinned inside the wood corner. JW's going to break away to get the bomb plant in, so there's a cash bonus injection for the Eyeballers for now. But a 2v5 to fend off on the retake. I don't think they're going to do this.
No, don't have any faith at all. The JW might be able to make it slightly costly, but they are just going to bombard their way in.
Smoke's clear, he's seen so many of them. Maxter gets swung on. The veteran needs an absolute miracle moment. Too many T-side players, too many CT-side players rather. They're going in for knife kills just to make sure they can return and put them down the back foot. Alliance up 7 on the board. They are in control, another pistol win to add to their ever-growing record.
It's just ridiculous how many they've won across this tournament. And for the Eyeballers, look, they got up on B. At least they're able to get up ramp. They've got a bomb plant, they've got force buy potential, but do you want to buy when the CTs have got 5 alive? I mean, you don't see that often on pistols.
Eyeball is going to choose to invest. Try and counter the steal, knowing that even if they don't necessarily cripple the Alliance basis in the previous round, they could still keep them suppressed, to still manage to return this momentum in their direction. And that's really what the whole point is. Minute and 15. The T's will try and enter into main. They've got utility down, the execution basis. Eyeballers are going to try and burst through. Or will they actually? It's just Bob XD. His teammates broken back. The B site seems to be the real target.
Uppy's in a good pause, watching that smoke. It's gimmicky. And those B players aren't shifting. Twist has even got a smoke. So as soon as he starts seeing some util or a contact, he'll drop that towards top ramp. And I don't know, you can't cancel again. You probably even need to go through that ramp smoke.
Twist. Counter smokes up, HE's in, Avid to check. Mac 10 just catches Twist switching away from his weapon. Avid's still going to kill in, Maxter can return. Still got Mail on 9 to deal with though. He drops that bomb, drops his back up. And the third player on rotate, Dex is Deagle. 30 seconds to dome in his opposition, to get a bomb plant preferable. From R swings in, gets a catch in the back lines and nearly doubles up. But Mail 09 hangs in there by a margin of 1 point of HP. He disables the steal of Eyeballers.
And unfortunately, because they were so advanced out to long, they were never in a position to go and get that bomb down. Found it very difficult to trade. They had to pop through that smoke, no other option. What a timing that is from Uppy. Bobek knows if I got that kill, if I worked something, then maybe there wouldn't have been as many players on B. Maybe Twist would have used the smoke early. That's always what's going to approach when you go for heavy lurks and unsuccessful. No buy, a few upgraded pistols, an easy knife now for Alliance.
Pistol conversion eco, a clean set of 3. It puts them up by 3 and are within touching distance of taking this trophy. Another title over Eyeballers, another grand final going their way. only a couple of months ago in Sweden where they won the Swedish derby out there. And here in the capital of the Czech Republic, they stand to do it again. The shenanigans get thrown in. Maxter has extended all the way back on big box. Catches one headshot, that's something. Quickly charging in with the rest of the Eyeballers players. Era can burst his way in from the back, but only get one kill for it. Rolf trades. Male09 has got to return to Bob XD. 3-on-3. Bomb plant again will be denied by that incendiary for now, but Eyeballers have got time to play with.
Avid and Male09 should still be disrespectful. They should still be overfighting rather than playing back and giving them a plant.
Eyeballers getting a man advantage. Bomb's making his way away though. They're trying a very, very awkward, non-orthodox split, knowing that both players must be in a donut with the church out towards CT. But Avid starts to consider the fact that there's a wraparound rotation. That bomb's gonna have to run its way into the B side, should reach it there in time. Avid can't get the shelf to deny. The nade will confirm the fact that they are hitting B. Weapons versus men. The M4's closing on the pistols.
JW gets caught on the timing. Avid is so advanced, and also the ramp player falls.
Maxter alone hits that shot before the flashbang hits. The last man standing out towards lane. Maxter hears him, plays around the pillar, tags up Male, swings in for a second chance, but Male09 wins the clutch once again. And whilst Era may well be the MVP of the tournament, Male starting to take away this map, 19 kills deep. He has stepped it up big time for Alliance.
He's playing very well, and you could feel that Maxter was on for that clutch, needed that one. Now the CTs are open for an easy reset. There's no loss bonus, the money in the reserve is very light. So Eyeballers will know as best as anybody, coming successfully with this first gun round, and we'll start getting a few in a row, and we'll start clawing that scoreline difference back. But at the same point, you have to look at 4 to close. Not many rounds to lift that title.
3 for Eyeballers to close the gap. Tipping point round here in this game. Money is whittled down on both sides. Eyeballers have lost bonus to back them up. Alliance need the round win rather very desperately so. Twist going to get the opening, but Avid will fall on the center of the bomb side. Bob XD turn it into a 4 versus 4. Dex is wary for the rotations. The bomb should go down at the moment's time.
Round might be over already. They are making it very awkward for the CTs trying to come in from spawn.
Gadging Twist on the spray through the smoke. Male09 is involved to an entry path, but has just got no contact for him. His teammates don't feel like they've got their hearts in it either. He'll stick around for exit frags. If he pulls off a retake, that would be miracles upon miracles. JW will get searched on. That's one pick found, not the second. Bob XD shuts it down. And Eyeballers start in the half.
Era and Uppy are now just trying to hold on to what they've got, make sure that we don't get hunted. Male can drop one and by himself. Avid and Twist will have to force buy or even get a drop from Uppy. That's a good little exit kill. That will all make a difference.
The biggest difference is made to the CT basis, though. The damage being done by Eyeballers in the last couple of rounds has left them with virtually no savings. There is Male that can afford with $5,700. But no drop potential for Era and Uppy, no buy potential for Avid and Twist. Pause taking tacticals for Alliance, their second of the game. Got one more in the back pocket. Knowing that Eyeballers have now entered the second half.
Well, this might be where Era recognizes the buy state's weak and thinks, I need to make a play with the AWP. So that could be getting boosted at long with a teammate, looking down ramp, or maybe bringing it aggro A early rounds. I think as an AWPer in a buy where you've only got 2 rifles around it, you have to be a playmaker. You've got to be someone who at times has gone quite aggressive to work opening picks. We saw it on Inferno. He's got to do it in this round for me.
Three staple rifles for Alliance, 2 downgrades. SMG for Uppy, pistol for Twist. Avid. Got plenty of teammates around him. Defensive centralized to hold. Fast execution in from the Eyeballers. Twist is blind as a bat though. Roll for spray through. Avid get that 1 kill. Only the 1 kill though. Bob XD takes him. Remaining Alliance players at the back off and save their guns. They got no way access, no way in.
They took all of mid, but they weren't able to get players up towards shelf. So the 2 B players just get caught. And for Avid, I mean, he's getting hit by so many flashbangs. He can't see anything. He tries to retreat. He ends up leaving Twist high and dry, who only has a pistol defending long. And then Avid knows to himself, with how slow those rotates were going to be for the rest of the players, I probably need 2.5 kills. One's just not going to be enough. Eyeballers get up to 8. Alliance won't be rebuying here, but look, it is still an M4, an AWP, and an MP9 being brought forward into a next.
Eyeballers within 1. Alliance Bunny State will not be restored by this current context. And Eyeballers fans are going to try and make it known how down to the wire this one's going to get here. You'll save a few weapons. There's a little bit of something to work with for Alliance. But pistols on Avid and Twist, one of those 2 players being among those top fraggers here. Bob XD in towards mid, first up as an M4 to meet him, but beyond the smoke, he doesn't catch anything.
And they just brute force it. Era should get an easy pick down for the B doors. Jiggle comes out, but Rolf still drops.
It's all important starting advantage for the Alliance camp. Shame that weapon wasn't drawn in a little bit deeper though towards the CT territory, because there could be a rifle that they could pick up. Instead, Eyeballers slow it down, Alliance back it up.
But Era might be on for a round. If we're considering this AWP in the position that he's in, as soon as he gets mollied, he'll just go out in the open. He'll just look to fight.
With Molotov off of the cave entrance, so not quite as feasible anymore. He does hit a blinder on Bob XD. Avid's USP needs that extra support of the AWP, pretty desperately so. Flashbang sent, smokes in the way. Era's AWP trying to find an extension out towards the other side of the site. Avid still gets a kill in with that USP, somehow setting up Era for a decent kill. Triple secured, looks in for the Quadra, and he lands it all. God, he's just that good. Yes, he's been quiet, but he is posting MVP performances for Alliance.
And that AWP is just everywhere. It's out towards ramp, it's into cave, it's reverse default. What I want to know is how did the USP get a kill and stay alive? Because that sets up Era. So much credit could be given towards Avid, and then Era to get the 4K. Well, that might just be the golden ticket. A 10th now for Alliance in a round that really they should only be doing damage on. Twist knows that's a big opportunity.
It could be enough to tip this whole thing in their favor. Eyeballers down by 2, still have the weapons they can invest into here. Mail Online's been absolutely decimated by a nade there, half HP. Driven away from the red room access, Eyeballers still have that mid-control.
Avid expecting a boost out on the left-hand side. Uppy might extend if things get silent around mid or they don't get a lot of info on B. One of those positions that you don't want to continue pressing with an MP9 unless the timing's right. Maxter around the corner. Uppy can upgrade the rifle.
Oh.
No, struggles. Doesn't almost get anything there.
Very awkward engage there. He kind of dashed out of the way. Threw the spray off entirely. No damage being done. Nothing of worth at least. Maxter opens up the kill counts and Era's pressured in the back of this side. The pressure's spread as well. Alliance have to draw players away from the mid-access. But he's the target again. Avid and Twist up to task. Twist on the AK has been tagged up to half HP himself. The Galil of Raw trying to find the fight against him, but Twist ends up with the kill. Avid going to try and get away. Third player drawn out, but it's all a big old ruse. It's all a big old fake. Era, their timing position is AWP perfectly. Bob XD has landed his kill. It's on Era still. So that's 2 kills out of it. Oh, the triple! Era has wrecked them again. 17 deep. He's on for the Quadra. He's seen his man. He's missed his shot. Bob XD is given a second chance, a final chance. And Avid slow walks. The AK charges up. Avid will close. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Era defining. What a play that is from the AWP when everything else collapsed. It looked as if it was going to be a B extension. The fate was in to draw the rotations. The cutting of the red room access was the beauty moment to close that round down. All they needed to do was trade the AWP, and they attempt. They do everything. They pack together the third players there in main, but all of them fall to the AWP.
If he's not MVP of the tournament after this series, then I don't know what you'd have to do. battling back from a bad map for everybody on Alliance, from an overtime grueling affair, and from an earlier best of 3 in the 3rd place decider in the lower bracket final. Alliance are here to take another trophy out of the fingertips of the eyeballers. Bob XD trying to make the ultimate difference. He's flash blinded, caught by Male09 on the extension towards mid with Uppy's support. They'll start it well.
Avid's expecting aggression to come through this smoke, and Dex is going to offer it.
Take more damage down Molotov than he can dish out towards Avid's part. 5-on-4 with a HP difference in the favor of Alliance. They're going to swing in with that Tech-9, catch Avid off guard with utility pulled out. Tech-9 trying to get towards the rifle. The smoke might actually help him in that respect, but it will stop them from getting into the site.
It just depends if they get the right read, because they've got a mid walk coming through from JW. He needs to generate either space or impact.
Maxter sees the spray, gets his kill, but only the 1 kill. Error returns it, needs where that bomb is. Wolf might have to insert himself, he's playing the long con. JW is revealed, and there's the kill. Error goes down. It's all important to the CT side up. He's going to go for the dry face, still land his headshot, still take the man to return. And JW now going to try and converge in, but Dex gets caught with an extension back towards Ramp. Male09 doesn't land that second. JW's so low though, and Uppy knows exactly where he is. He'll back up. Bomb recovered. Where does JW go with this? Rotation, it seems.
Uppy looks to be in a very good position because he can rotate out very quickly. JW to get the bomb down now. 20 HP, he's got to fight. He cannot play time in the clutch.
Their opening game, Eyeballers evolved against Sashi into a game of clutches on the final map of that series. It might have to be the same for JW if he wants to keep his team's chances in the grand finals. Eyeballers holding back, no smoke for Uppy. Kit's on him at least. Holds it, holds it. JW needs to swing right now. He does so, he gets him. Eyeballers, with the patience of a veteran, will hold on to a lifeline.
Well, Rolf has dug them out of a lot of trouble. As soon as that smoke comes into cave, you're right, goes from the Tech-9 over towards the AK and then just has a bit of patience. JW swings just in time. Uppy just trying to stick the 5 seconds. And that round did not look winnable. 1v2 from the Vets.
Game on still. This grand final has life in it. The Eyeballers have time left in them. Tactical time. Second one of them called in this map up. One more remaining for either side. Alliance with that round loss find themselves in a broken buy state. Their loss bonus not allowed to boost. Of course, they've been winning all the rounds and they haven't been allowed to save a lot of weapons and a lot of money because Eyeballers have been dishing out the damage. But that 1v1 clutch in the previous round means that Eyeballers are not that better off themselves. Got more AKs, yes, got more staple rifles, 3 AKs to 2 M4s, but pistols and Tech-9s. Uppy and Male on the A defensive. Have the right idea about this.
Re-smoke timing's really good, because Uppy can then give a smoke over to teammate. They're going to walk through. You're kidding, what is the timing on that one? Uppy tries his very best. I can't believe they've walked through the main smoke.
And they didn't see that coming for Alliance. I guess Eyeballers need to throw a few curveballs into the mix. And they just did to perfection. Taking the site with rather decent ease and suppressing with smokes down. No real avenue of access for Alliance here except this SMG of Avid catching off JW. That's all important. Man advantage decimated. But time is with the Eyeballer side. Alliance going to make the move in now. Flash banner check. And still Error gets the kill whilst blinded. Bob XD, 1v3. One man lined up. Second man takes him. and the defuse will still come through. Alliance from the back foot surge to the front as they take map, match, and tournament points.
Alliance have 3 chances to win their second title of 2026, and for Eyeballers, the last time that they were able to lift the trophy offline was November last year. It has been a drought in 2026, even with good runs and strong performances, upsetting Tier 1 teams. They do not have the silverware. Alliance have all the opportunity in front of them.
Be it Stockholm, be it Prague. The result is the same in the grand finals. Alliance are going to take one more trophy out of the Eyeballers' hands. Era on site, mows through one of Rolf. The wrecked by as well for Eyeballers. The riflers have been heard. Aaron's going to catch him in the back line. Get the kill on towards JW. Look up to the second man. Double up and all. Uppy on the back of the site will lose his life to Maxter. But it's him and Bob XD in an impossible 2v4. Male 09 catches Maxter off. Maxter actually wins that fight. He's tagged up. But they need a little bit more here.
They need to keep fighting, and that's why Bobek's getting flashed into Donut. There's a boost up from CT.
And it takes down Maxter. It's Bob XD alone. 18 kills deep, top fragger of his side for this map up. Avid coming in, Bob XD, head turned away to look on towards the temple entrance. Look on towards Donut entrance now. Spray goes awkward. Gets the man with only 2 points of health. Molotov trying to drive them away from the site, and they will go chasing onto the defuse. The Molotov continues to burn. 1 second left, and Twist will get his kill. That will indeed make the House of Alliance your conquerors of Prague. A very awkward battle on the second map. A down-on-the-wire affair with overtimes in the third. But it's the boys in green that take the trophy in 2026.
Back-to-back lands, losing to the Eyeballers to start off in the group, but then defeating them at the end to lift the title. Alliance, a top 30 team in the world with their second trophy of 2026.
It was a tough little affair in the second trophy of 2026, but they've once again beaten the Eyeballers, the bogey team of this side. Certainly had potential to go higher in terms of the Tier 1 environment. We talked about that in terms of BGL Bucharest, in terms of other competitions earlier this year, but as you mentioned, Blake, the lack of the silverware, it will be hurtful, it will punish on the Eyeballers side, and it's something they're going to have to figure out sometime soon because they can't go on like this.
No, not at all, but what can continue is Era and his dominance on that AWP. What a best of 3 that was from him.
100% MVP for me. MVP pick is Era. He did well on that one, and so did Alliance. Your champions of the Conquest of Prague. It's all Alliance.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been done. It's over. Alliance have finally done it, and they are your Tipsport Conquest of Prague champions. The Alliance, please, don't hesitate no more. This mace is for you, because you are the true champions, the Conquistadors. Loda, just a few quick questions here. What does this victory mean to you personally and to the organization?
It means so much. I think every single time we play a tournament like this, especially against Eyeballers, you know, that victory means so much. If we would have lost, we would have felt really, really bad tonight. But now we can go home as winners. It's everything.
What do you mean, what do you think was the deciding factor that you managed to pull through? Especially the first map was insanely clutchy, multiple overtimes. How do you manage to keep calm and, you know, remain calm in the storm?
I mean, it's a better question for the boys, but I mean, I just know that we've had so many games like this. We've played so many overtimes. I actually think our overtime percentage win is really, really high. And honestly, every time we get to overtime, we feel confident. Overpass, we kind of sucked, but we knew we haven't played a map in a long time, so we were confident going into Ancient, and yeah.
$20,000 USD in prize money, pretty nice paycheck. What are you going to do about it?
We're gonna party.
Party in Prague. Ladies and gentlemen, your Tipsport Conquest of Prague champions, Team Alliance. Perfect, guys, you can go. And now, if the team eyeballers could join me on the stage so we can celebrate you as well. I understand that you guys lost, but still, I believe that you fought very well. So if you could please join me on stage so the guys can give it up to you as well. JW, first map was absolutely crazy. How come it didn't happen in your way?
I mean, it was crazy rounds back and forth. They played some situations better than we did. I think we messed up a few like crucial, easy details, perhaps. They took advantage of that, and in the end, you can't afford to do these mistakes in a final, especially.
What's up next for eyeballers?
We're going to China in a month for a Tier 1 tournament, and yeah, let's hope to perform there.
Would you like to have one final message to all the fans that supported you and came maybe all the way from Sweden to cheer for you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a huge thank you. We really appreciate it. I'm very happy and proud with what we have managed to build with eyeballers. We have fans, it feels like all over the world, which is very appreciated. I didn't believe that when I started this project like 4 or 5 years ago, so I'm very happy to see that. And yeah, sadly we couldn't close it out for the fans today, but eyeballers fans can always look forward. There's always more to cheer for, so thank you everyone, and tack så mycket till alla där hemma i Sverige som tittar och hejar och stöttar. Tusen tack.
Ladies and gentlemen, the eyeballers. And since all the officialities are done in the arena, we are sending it back to the studio for the final.
Alliance, who put a stamp on the form confirming they're indeed Swedish #1 right now. Decisive clutches from Era, emotions with capital E, and a phenomenal Era and Mel once again. Guys, what a fitting closure to this year's Conquest of Prague chapter, right?
Yeah, after about 400 years, as we heard, Swedes came here and were able to deal with Prague and with this tournament with another teams around. Great finals though, finally on 3 maps, and it was really interesting one to see and watch and cheer everything.
Yeah, I think it was the most enjoyable match at the end, so we enjoyed it as well. And yeah, one winner is there, it's Alliance, and they deserve it as well.
Yeah, 2 very, I would say, close maps, one especially with the 3 overtimes for Alliance going their way. Other than that, eyeballers 13-5 on Overpass, but the Ancient was the decisive factor, of course, as the decider. 13-9. I wouldn't say dominance, but I would say definitely a key moments from numerous individuals who actually managed to like lend the hand to the team and manage the clutches, especially as we've mentioned, Era and Mail. At the end, they were so instrumental to them.
Yeah, definitely. Era put a crazy show throughout the whole tournament, not only this map, but it was crazy to see him standing up, hyping everyone. I think he was something showing to the opposing fans as well. It was crazy. And Era definitely put up a great show. Mail stood up on the final map. Definitely well time spent, as we say, for Alliance here in Prague. And they proved us that they are the right #1 in Sweden.
Yeah, JW said that it was pretty much only the mistakes from their side that costed them the whole grand finals. Do you agree with that, Chidi?
I think it's hard to say just that. Definitely, they has been some rounds they can clutch or take their way, but it happens. You cannot just look at it. You need to play whole tournament the same, and they prove us how strong they are, but unluckily they doesn't take the Ancient.
Yeah, missing JW and Rolf on the decider was the difference maker.
Kick in the eye,
yeah. the only two players with...
On this exact statistic, yeah, but overall, I must say, all of the players playing pretty well.
Yeah.
Maybe UP have a little bit worse maps, but overall, Maxter, Dex, Era, Avid, they are shining whole match, so pretty decent result from these players.
Definitely. After this year's victory, I'm asking like who will be next, because we had Crims, we now have full stack from Sweden, so next year, next tweet I believe.
Probably a whole 14s from Sweden, I guess. But yeah, the shield has been given to the rightful ruler for at least this year. But Bobek, if we mention eyeballers, he was definitely seen a lot on this map. Numerous multi-kills that he managed to put out.
But sadly a few unlucky situations as well. That's just how CS works, of
and
course.
his playstyle, how it works.
You have many ups and downs, and at the end of the day he is on the losing side, but for him definitely next great tournament. Just like for Maxter, I have only good words for eyeballers players. They like almost the whole tournament, like really good. Maybe a part of the one engine that we connected didn't happen.
It's very hard to pick an MVP over there, I think. We have some candidates, but you know,
Well,
pick
definitely,
one.
if we would put two teams, it would be Maxter, maybe it would be, of course, Mel and Era, especially Era.
Yeah,
because
for
it's
me
online
personally, it's between Maxter and Era, maybe Era with the win and crazy clutches in the final match.
Can confirm
would take that one. So, in my eyes, Era the MVP. I'm not sure whether there will be some kind of announcement or not, but from Alliance side, definitely the man number one who, well, overall proved it in the finals, 74 kills, 128 rating, and if we take a look at the stats after the tournament, he's sitting just second behind Maxter, but I think overall Era would take it.
Yeah, well, let's look one last time, because we do have a bit of a time at today's matches. Let's see what we have actually witnessed here today, and there has been a lot. Of course, when it comes to the numerics of matches, it was only 2, but Alliance actually managed to climb from the bottom of the deepest pit of hell in lower bracket, walked through Walczaki, the fan favorites here, and then Alliance eyeballers.
Yeah. Even I say it like they are the favorites, so the final match was pretty hard for them. So yeah, I enjoyed the finish of this day, and it's just showing how strong this team is, even though they lost their powers during the tournament.
Yesterday was 2-0 in their match against the eyeballers, but actually were ending quite late, so I believe that playing 2 BO3s today definitely isn't easy, and Alliance were good enough to cope with it, to maybe rest somehow, and for me, pretty good showing from them, and maybe I'll watch them in another tournaments as well.
Nice finish, I like it.
Yeah, what a fitting end to their journey, and of course we were talking about the fatigue. I think they handled it really well, as professionals should probably, but still they did have a disadvantage. I think we can agree with that when it comes to the energy, the stamina, and the victory itself is therefore that much more impressive, right?
I just wonder for how long will they stay in Prague, if they are going home on Monday, or if they are spending some time here, who knows. But
it depends on next tournament or something like that, I think, and of course the plans of the team.
Well, that's it from us, guys. Koti, Shady, thank you for sharing this tower of talents with me for this year. Do you have anything else to say to the fans here behind the camera?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Storm. Thank you, Shady. Thanks to everyone in production.
Thank my mom.
Those people who weren't noticed on cameras, but were incredibly important to this whole stream. So it flew really quickly, and thanks to everyone who was watching. Thanks to the casters, of course. They were great throughout the whole playoff. And I only wish my English was as good as yours.
I would like to.
So that's it from us. I guess Chidi doesn't have anything else to add. That's it from us. Thank you, guys. So I extend all the sincere thank you to everyone involved, to our partners, sponsors, and of course, you, dear viewers. Hopefully, we'll see each other next year here, because the shield was given, as well as Mace, 2 years in a row, 2 different items from the medieval era. Let's see what's next in store for us. Good night and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary hits technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme letat.
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napije.
Aha, a jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je? Nebo jsi myslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ.